Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my nine. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape pick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Now dig, you got rich niggas, right? They do what they wanna do. And you got broke niggas, you heard? They do what they gotta do. Now ask yourself, which one are you? Fall back. Soaking in Remy, sitting back, smoking a 20. Shit is scary, that hustling is so in me. Never show envy, got a style unmatched. I'm like Poe back in 84, now smell at that. Unseen when I'm low, but still right in your face. I'm so skinny, but that semiota's right in my waist. From Jags to Jeeps, whoopties with them raggedy seats. Just imagine how I'm moving if we had any beef. Beats relax me, good Chiba keeps me nasty. Lower the smoke when I see the D's creeping past me, ducking the knocks. Born busting Dutches apart. Love pussy with pretty lips when you fuck it and fart. Centerfold, freak for the rims that glow. Rock Timbs if it's summer or 10 below. Love the streets, the science of the drugs is deep. I'm just another nigga next up trying to eat.
I had some problems,
You know,
and no one could seem to solve them.
not a soul, baby.
When you found the answer,
It's over for y'all now.
told me to take this chance.
But it seems y'all would rather see me hit than see me rich. Get bagged over some bullshit and see me snitch. Hoping some A's whole bitch will leave me sick. Like I'm a sucker for love with some easy dick. I did dirt through my days but hit my work. Even then still I made sure no kids got hurt. Sweet connects been on since my feet got wet. From the best turned back, learn to speak direct. My game sharpened, we all had our days of barking. You could tell niggas' styles by their ways of parking. Why disputed? Dope got us so polluted. Paranoid to the point it's like we overdo it. Police pressure, deep how to be Sylvester. Rough up, handcuff and treat you lesser. Toast on me, smoke spray I poke will be. Y'all can bet I'm a vet how it's supposed to be.
I had some problems,
You know,
and no one could seem to solve them.
not a soul, baby.
When you found the answer,
It's all for y'all now.
told me to take this chance.
I got it locked, feel me? Infinite game, get chills on the strength of my chain, it's only real. Certain niggas mention my name, some relate, others stay numb in the face. Trying to keep steps ahead like we running the race. Nikes and Timbs, lady friends like I'm slim. Light makeup, that shit that blend right with the skin. So what's the issue? All dick sucks, it's still official. Cold steel nickels, and feel I'm still with you. Iceberging, On the turnpike merging, late night, white brake lights, black excursion, tree smoking, hustle a rap, I'ma keep roping. Too many niggas got deep emotions, the stress got them. Who else wanna express their problems, get upset, but build rest, respect the bottom. True or false, feel a fake love or hate, right or wrong, as long as the thugs relate.
I had some problems,
You know,
and no one seemed to solve them.
not a soul, baby.
You found the answer,
It's all for y'all now.
told me to take this chance.
What y'all want from it?
I had some problems,
Y'all haters better get a hustle, man. Stop fucking with me.
no one could seem
I'm trying to live, man.
to solve them.
Know what I mean? I've been at the bottom. I was rising, fell back down. I'm trying to climb up, man. Get off my back, baby. It's all game, man. Don't hate me, hate the game. AZ, visualize the return. Once again, love life. Hey, what's up? Good.
Yeah. It's the return of the wild style fashionist, smashing hits, make it hard to adapt to this. Put pizzazz and jazz in this, the cash in this, master this, blast this, and make a clap to this. DJs throw on cuts and obey the crowd. Just pump the volume up and play it loud. Hip hop's embedded. Before I said I wouldn't let it, but me and the microphone is still magnetic. Straight off the top, I knew I'd be forced to rock. Dance floor to stop, the spot scorching hot. Open, I open, rocking my law seminars, massage at the bar, smoking 10-hour cigars while I admire meaties. With more vision than TVs, I find it easy catching diabetes from fly sweeties. Sit back and wait to hear slam and track. Rock a jam by popular demand, I'm back.
I control the crowd, you know I hold it down. When it drop, you know it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town, until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round.
It's on so you can swerve when it's heard in clubs. Thought patterns displayed on Persian rugs. Equations are drawn up in paisley form. Micah, stay warm, my flow is avion. Deep as a nautilus, you stay dipped in raw style. From the shores of Long Island to Panama Canal. Intellect, picture show trends like a clothes designer. I'm in effect, quicker than medicines in China. Split the mic open, fill it with something potent to go in. And take a toting, metal planes start floating. High signs are spoken, altitudes cause choking. Product is hypnotic, it's soaking and still soaking. Showing better scenes than grams of amphetamine. Plans to scheme means I forever fiend. Long as the mic is loud and the volume's pumping, I'ma move crowds of 2,000.
I control the crowd, you know I hold it down. When it drop, you know it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town, until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round.
My rhymes and lyrics find spirits like a seance. It's fat crayon, my writings display chaos. My plan is damaged, the diagram the way the damage. I take advantage until the crowd go bananas. What a rush, I hit cuts and I lust to touch. Microphones be clutched by the illustrious. Word spread I inherited, many ways to say the unsaid. Born with 3 sevens in my head. In time no one can seem to blow your mind as far as this. To find you'll need philosophers and anthropologists, astrologists, professors from your smartest colleges with knowledge and scholarships. When Robbie dropping it, some of the things that I know will be in your next Bible. When I die, go bury me in my notebook in Cairo. With the great God from Egypt manifest was right rhymes line with the stars. I'll come back and bless the mic.
I control the crowd, you know I hold it down. When it drop, you know it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town, until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round. I control the crowd, you know I hold it down. When it drop, you know it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town, until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round.
Rockin' my law, the microphone fiend is back, you know what I mean? To death do us part. It's on.
Rockin' my Lord.
The get back is the incredible.
Rockin' my Lord.
The get back is the incredible.
Rockin' my Lord.
The get back is
Rockin' my Lord.
the get back is
Rockin' my Lord.
the get back is
Rockin' my Lord.
the get back is the incredible.
Rockin' my Lord.
The get back is
out there running around with y'all little jack, man. Man, world. Go to summer school, nigga, get your GED. Yeah, this a man's world, bricks, no broad allowed. All my niggas with that raw allowed. All my niggas with they fours allowed. Who won't hesitate to bang a nigga right in between they brows. Let's roll, fuck them bitch ass niggas wearing thongs and skirts, trying to catch them while they going to work. Hit them niggas on their job at their lunch break. Make the pump quick, leave them slave when the fucking pump spray. I roll with a sick roll out squad. 10 deep, let's roll out squad. Bring heat when it's cold outside. Max stick the script and stick the street. Stick and clip and flip the G. Got extended shit in different heat. Mac M1 double now. I'm not the feathers out your bubble down. Stop the blood clot crying.
Alright. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with another Man Cave Monday was really hood out there, family. Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before we start building. I'm not going to be too long getting the link out there today because, yeah, I just want to hang out tonight. I don't really want to do too much. Like, yeah, I just need to just cleanse my mind real quick. I was arguing earlier today. I could get into what I was arguing about earlier today, but we ain't got to get into all that because that's going to take me down avenues. I think I want to go on Wednesday. I kind of want to say that for Wednesday, so I'm going to leave it alone. But let me get some shout outs. Shout out to Be Well for Life was good. Mr. Quit was going on. Free DNA test for ABOs was good. Sweet D was good with you. See Q Hefner's in the building. What up? JJ was good. Brother Rob was going on. Derek was good with you. Swarty, what up? Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to put the link out there now, family. I ain't going to waste no time with y'all today. It is an old school man cave. I really just want to hang out. That's about it. I mean, I'm willing to talk about whatever. I just didn't want to put together a show, like a full show with, you know, stories and everything else. I just didn't feel like doing it tonight, family. I am exhausted. So I just need to just fresh my mind. Today is my fault, though. I shouldn't have been arguing earlier. But anyways, I digress. Let me get ready. Matter of fact, you know what? You know what else we going to do? I'm going to go ahead and get ready to play some dominoes. I'm going to play some bones. We about to play some bones. That's what we going to do. So let me go ahead and get that out there, too. We're going to play some bones tonight. Pause on that. But we're going to play some bones tonight. And pause again. And yeah, I haven't played dominoes in a minute. Normally we be playing spades. We can play some spades too if y'all want, but let's play some. I want to play some dominoes right now. Give me a second. All right. All right, there we go. Let's get that out there. There we go. Let me pin that. There we go. All right. I can get rid of that. But now, all right. And let me get ready to get this domino thing together while I wait for see if anybody comes up. If they don't, that's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and play me some motherfucking ball. I'm gonna be playing dominoes until motherfuckers decide to hit the motherfucking link. I'm about to make this shit public. Y'all about to be asked out. If y'all don't hit this motherfucking link soon, I'm gonna let this shit sit here for a second. D.D., what's good? You heard me over there rising. Yeah, I'm over there arguing that they baited me. They baited me, D.D. That's what I was talking about. They baited me. I heard some things. I was like, wait, what? Okay, that's wait. Okay, I agree with. No, wait, I don't agree with that. I agree with that. I don't agree with that. Wait, what are y'all talking about right now? That shit was. But I do want to address some things though. But I ain't going to address it today. I ain't want to do it today and shit because I kind of want to put something together for that. I'm because there's some things I want to talk about on that particular topic. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for Wednesday for that. But yeah. I definitely was up there arguing. I'm like, I shouldn't even be up here arguing. I got shit I should be doing. And I was doing shit while I was arguing with them up, but I shouldn't have been arguing. Shout out to them though. Shout out to them. I should have been taking care of other things, but I still was able to take care of some things though. Lou, what up? Fontaine, what's good? You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers started getting in some. Then they started getting in some drama that ain't had nothing to do with me. I'm like, okay, now it's time to exit stage left. It's the drama hour. All right, I'm gonna exit stage left because this ain't got nothing to do with me. Psycho, stay clear of fucking drama. I don't want nothing to do with all that. Y'all do y'all thing, man. I know how I be. I know motherfuckers don't like people and shit like that, and this, that, yeah. Okay, it's that time. Okay, well, I'll leave now. Now's a good time. You know what I mean? Let's see, we got somebody here. I don't know who that is. Somebody named Iron. It must be somebody from the chat. I don't know who that is. I'm about to get ready to make the rest of this shit public. I only got one here. About to make the rest of this shit public. I want to let me know. But yeah. I saw the title and they baited me like a motherfucker when I saw the title. I was like, all right, this is some bullshit. All right, this is some bullshit. I'm going to go ahead and make this public. Man. We just got to get it in. Oh, that's you, Lou? All right. I was like, that's somebody from the chat. I didn't know who it was. So, yeah. So, family, yeah, I saw... Oh, you know what I did see? I saw, I'll go ahead and start. I'll set it off. I did see these goddamn celebrities up here losing their motherfucking mind, which is hilarious. So we got somebody named Grandmaster, motherfucker about to play with us, Lou. You think he a Grandmaster? This motherfucker, he done played a lot of games. I'm gonna cook this motherfucker. Anyway, I saw these celebrities up here losing their shit. Well, not really losing their shit, but lying they motherfucking ass. Nick Cannon was doing what he do. You know, Nick Cannon a little motherfucking... Nick Cannon's a fucking weirdo. Conspirator, white supremacist weirdo. His start, Lou. We need you his start. White supremacist weirdo. White supremacist loving ass weirdo. Motherfucker, Alice Jones ass type motherfucker, right? You know, he fuck with all those conspirators and everything else. And y'all know them conspirators love motherfucking Donald Trump. They can't get enough of Donald Trump. Lou, you gonna hit start or not? But them motherfuckers love Donald Trump, right? And him and Amber Rose, his ex. Motherfucker went and got around his ex. I don't even know what that shit was all about. Like, I thought these motherfuckers wasn't fucking around no more. He driving around with Amber Rose. Amber Rose walking around, riding around with Nick Cannon, and they up here talking some of these dumbest shit. You know, they was hitting they was hitting motherfuckers up with all the white supremacist motherfucking talking points that Negroes love to repeat. You know, the whole, you know, the Klan was started by the KK. I mean, the Democrats started the motherfucking Klan. You know what I mean? You know, that type dumb shit. You know what I mean? The Democrats started the Klan. Black people were always Republicans, right? You know, shit like that, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, no context, no nothing behind none of this shit. You know, so they started doing all that bullshit and every motherfucking thing else. And then give me 1 second. And then they get no context behind it like most of these goddamn conservatives like to do. They like to just say things with no context, no nothing, and just try to deceive people into believing certain things. And anyways, They riding around with that bullshit and they sounded crazy. But I'm used to Nick Cannon saying dumb shit. Because like I said, he a whole conspirator, right? So I'm used to it. This is what he do. This is what he do, right? So so that happened, and then another motherfucking celebrity is getting a lot of heat, and it's coming from another motherfucker who I'm also not surprised that it's coming from, right? And that'll be no other than motherfucking Chili from fucking TLC. Now, Chili from TLC, I don't know why anybody is surprised with Chili from TLC tuning her motherfucking ass off. She posted a motherfucking AI image of motherfucking Michelle Obama as a grown-ass motherfucking man standing next to Obama and Barack and shit. And the shit was talking about, what did it say? Michelle Obama originally registered vote as a man or some crazy ass weird shit. Some crazy ass weird shit, right? It's like she posted some weird ass white supremacist narrative, you know, that Michelle's really a man and blah, 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 and all that little silly ass dumb shit. She reposted that shit. And then they went digging all through her Twitter and saw her post a whole bunch of other shit about flat earth and like she a whole flat earther. She motherfucking Chili. Yes. I found out Chili is a whole, not a half, but a whole motherfucking flat earther and shit. A whole flat earther, right? So I see this shit, I'm chuckling, right? And I'm not surprised, right? I'll tell you why I'm not surprised in a minute. So she gets up there, right? And they found out that she was tweeting all this wild ass shit, right? In the past and everything, right? And let's go there. And it was a whole bunch of shit, right? And then she gets on her soapbox and she starts motherfucking trying to moonwalk this shit back, right? She starts trying to moonwalk this shit back. Like, I would never say such things about our sister Michelle. Our sister Michelle is a beautiful black woman, and I would never say such. I would have never tweeted that. That was a mistake. That's a mistake. I'm not too computer savvy. So I thought that I didn't know that I was actually reposting that post. My fingers slipped, and you know the buttons are so close together. And I didn't know that I was reposting that. And I was reposting about flat earth and Alex Jones weird conspiracies, and I had no idea. I'm so ignorant to the internet. I don't know what's going on. I'm dumb. Right? Like, this is what the fuck she was saying, right? So basically, I'm up here chuckling at all these Negroes, like, I can't believe Chili. And then they found out, they went digging through her motherfucking history and found out that she also donated large sums of money to Donald motherfucking Trump. Donated large sums of money to Trump's campaign in 2024. And I'm like, okay. And y'all surprised about this? Why? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting here a little bit baffled and confused why people are so surprised that Chili is doing this, right? Like, I'm like, were people not fucking paying attention to Chili over the last, like, I don't know, 30 fucking years? You know what I'm saying? Like, Has people not been paying attention? I've been calling this bird out as long as I motherfucking about. Listen, since I've been on this motherfucker, I have been calling out her coonery forever. She has been cooning since cooning been cooning, motherfucker. Chili despises. Where do I start? Where do I start? Chili, first and foremost, despises black men. Let's talk that real. Oh yeah, it's time for the red pill psycho right now. That shit right there. Chili despises black men. Chili divested before divestment was even coined. Before the term divestment was coined, she had already done that. That was old hat for motherfucking Chili. Like Chili been done. Like she been gone. She been left the community long time ago. Right? And so people used to argue with me about this shit. They used to argue with me about Chili, and I used to chuckle like, what are y'all motherfuckers, like, are y'all not paying attention? Like, Chili's a nut job. Like, are y'all not paying attention? Chili despises motherfucking black men. She's literally been on footage. I got her on footage. Don't make me pull that shit up. I got her on footage talking crazy about black men and propping up white men and talking all this explore your options bullshit and everything. She been on that bullshit. She been on that type of time, right? So she ain't never been faithful to the fucking black community. Let's get this shit fucking clear, right? I ain't even talking about Scrubs and all that shit. I know a lot of y'all thought I was going to go the Scrubs route. No. I'm talking about her and her ideology and the wild shit she has said over the motherfucking years. And there's a lot of it. And most of it has been, and motherfuckers have turned a blind eye to most of it because Negroes, always explaining for their favorite motherfucking celebrities, which disgusts me to no ends. But I've been calling out her coonery for the longest time. She always comes out every other year with some wild ass coon shit that people just kind of just brush off and everything. This ain't nothing new with her, dog. Motherfucking, the only reason it's motherfucking making noise now is because she disrespected a black woman. Chili has spent the better part of her coon ass existence parading black men, going in on motherfucking black men, right? This is what Chili has done traditionally, right? This ain't nothing new with her. But when she was going in on these black men, tuning her ass off, propping up that white man in front of that black man, it was all good because it's green light on black men, right? It's green light. That's what it is, right? If she's talking about black men, she's keeping it real, right? She's keeping it real if she's talking about black men, right? Scrubs, all that other shit, yeah, she's keeping it real. She's keeping it real about you niggas. You no good niggas, right? It was all good then. Now she's sitting up here calling Michelle Obama one of those fucking niggas that she's been clapping on for 30 years. Now it's a problem. Now she must be addressed. The fuck we gotta address her for now? Why are we addressing her now? Why didn't we address her when she was cooning before? 2 years ago. Why we didn't address her coonery 4 years ago? Why we didn't address her coonery 6 years ago? 8 years ago? 10 years ago? Because it ain't new. Why do we have to address it now? Why? Because sisterhood, goddammit, sisterhood. That's why the fuck we gotta address it now. She attacked the sisterhood, goddammit. She attacked the sisterhood, so now she got to be addressed. She must be addressed now. This is what's going on, and I'm just chuckling watching this shit. I'm chuckling watching this shit like these motherfuckers acting brand new. They acting like this some new, like this shit is hilarious. Shame on you, nigga. Shame on you, motherfucking nigga. Sitting up here letting that shit slide all those years. Now y'all want to play fake outrage because motherfucking Michelle Obama getting clapped on. I want that same energy, motherfucker, when motherfuckers saying slick, dumb shit about black men. Can we get that same energy? Can we get that same energy? Can we nip this shit in the bud? Because we would have nipped that shit in the bud when she was talking crazy about black men with her coonery, right? That was getting excuses. That was getting excused as just a black woman keeping it real, which is cap. If we had called that shit out then and nipped it at the motherfucking bud, maybe Michelle wouldn't have got clapped on. Maybe y'all motherfuckers would have had, maybe if y'all had checked her back then, maybe she would have never got to the point where she felt comfortable enough to motherfucking clap on Michelle. Y'all ever thought about that? Of course you didn't. Because that type shit will ruin your fun. Y'all don't want y'all fun ruined. No. I know what's going on. I see what's going on. That y'all don't want y'all fun ruined. Y'all call out her when she calling out black men. Y'all fun's ruined. Y'all don't, y'all bored then. Y'all ain't got nothing else better to do. So, what I mean? This is what's going on. Motherfuckers been cooning. They been cooning. You niggas should have been called that shit the fuck out. Because when motherfuckers like me call that shit out, I get told I hate black women. That's the fuck I get told when I call out black women who be cooning. I'm like, yo, she cooning. You just hate black women. That's all. You are a black man hater. Black woman. You just a black woman hater. That's all you are. This is what happens when I call that shit out. This is what happens. This is what happens. I bullshit you not. Motherfuckers don't want to talk that real shit. This is all facts that I'm telling you. All facts. She wasn't a problem until she clapped on Michelle. She wasn't a problem until then. Before that, when she was clapping on black men, cooning her ass off, she was just keeping it real. Yes, black women need to explore the options. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all need to be aborted. Y'all just had third. Whoop-de-whoop. You niggas ain't shit. Blah, 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 blah. Take care of your kids. Boom, boom, whoop-de-whoop. Y'all know the rhetoric. 3 trash bags. Blah, 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 blah. Y'all know the rhetoric. They ate that shit up. They ate that shit up. Look, Chili Ben knew. Chili Ben tried to warn us. He said we should have divested back in the 90s. She said we should have divested back in the 90s. Chili Ben knew. She's a prophetess. Chili's a prophetess. She should have been knew. Huh? She's a prophetess. I know that's right. I know. Now she clapping on black woman. Now y'all motherfuckers mad. Now y'all mad. This is what happened. Others don't get mad to when the rabbit get the gun. Now they mad. Now they mad because the rabbit got the gun. Y'all the motherfuckers who let that motherfucking rabbit go. Y'all the ones that want to stop that bunny when she was hopping around here, losing her motherfucking mind. Damn, I'm fucked up over there. What should I do? This weed good as hell right here, family. Ain't y'all ever had Harley Quinn before? My weed smokers, ain't y'all had that Harley Quinn before? Let me know what's good. If I smoke Newport longs, I'll be straight for the 70s. Hell no. Take that. Thank you very much. Me, Lou is playing, and we playing two. I don't know these other two cats. You know, me and Lou playing. Lou getting his ass kicked. If you wonder which one is Lou, it's the one getting his ass kicked. That's Lou. Shit. How do I do this? I feel like it's something here. I'm missing something. I ain't playing no games with you, nigga. Oh, okay. Hey. What I do right here. All right, you know what? Let's do that. Come on, motherfucker, hurry up. I need somebody to sleep as well. Yeah. You gonna play D.A.B.A.T.E? What's going on, bro? Take it all fucking day long, man. Can't stop me, nigga. Alright. I only goddamn I want a goddamn hand and shit. But yeah, Chili's a whole motherfucking coon. Chili been cooning. This ain't nothing new. Don't listen to these motherfuckers, this fake ass outrage. Like I said, her cooning was all good when she was talking shit about black men. If her ass went out there and if she went out there and she made some wild ass post about a black man or some shit like that, these same people that's outraged right now will be chuckling they fucking asses off. They'll be laughing they fucking asses off. It'll be the funniest shit they ever fucking saw. The funniest shit they ever saw. That's what happened. That's what happened. So like I said, this is all fake outrage. I'm not listening to motherfuckers with that bullshit. That shit is fake. They don't really care she cooning. They just mad because she clapped on a black woman. They don't really care about coons though. Long as they cooning, talking shit about black men, they don't care. And I ain't just talking about women either. I'm talking about men and women. Let me get that clear. I ain't just talking about women either when I say that. Men and women fall under that motherfucking category. Let's get that clear. Let's get that clear. I'm not just talking about women. Men was fine with Chili clapping on black men, and now they got a problem because she clapping on black women. Like, it's men too. It's a mixed bag. I'm not just talking about women. Do not get it fucked up, because some people out there probably hearing this shit like Psycho talking shit about black women. No, I'm talking about motherfuckers who make excuses for fucking black women, and it ain't only black women who do that. Not only black women who do that shit. A whole bunch of Negroes do that motherfucking shit. They'll make excuses for coonery as long as a black woman's doing it. Black women doing it, it's cool. There ain't nothing to see here. Don't worry about it. We good. If she's cooning, it's our fault. You hear weird shit like that. Motherfuckers be saying the weirdest shit. If a black woman's cooning, that's black men's fault. That's black men's fault if they cooning. It's weird niggas out here who be talking that. I'm talking about niggas saying this shit. Niggas. I ain't talking about women. Niggas saying this wild shit. If a black woman's out here fucking up, if a black woman out here cooning, that's black men's fault. I'm like, wait. So what? So wait. So if a Negro go out here, right? Let's get this clear. if a Negro go out here and a Negro does not pay his child support, beats the fuck out of his goddamn girl, I mean, whoops his shorty's ass on a regular basis, right? Goes out here and like I said, beat his girl, his girl ass. Don't pay his child support. Don't take care of his kids. Got 19 baby mothers. You know what I mean? Been in jail, locked up multiple times, caught like 2 bodies, right? And sold poison in the fucking community. All that, all the negative fuck shit that get attached to niggas, right? If a motherfucking Negro does all this, do I get to turn around and say, well, Negroes out here fucked up doing all this shit? That's black woman fault. Like, wait, nigga, what? Wait, nigga, what? Nigga, what? That shit is wild. That shit is wild. And motherfuckers be trying to make this shit make sense. I mean, y'all some weird individuals. Weird individuals. No, we not doing that. We not doing that. Y'all sound crazy. I hear niggas saying, niggas saying this. Again, I'm talking about niggas. I'm talking about women saying this. I hear niggas saying this shit. I can't stress this enough. Niggas. That's just wow. That's just wow. Oh yeah. Marie, you right. You right. There are niggas out there who will say that. And them niggas is just as crazy. Them niggas is crazy. They just as nutty. They just as nutty. That's why I stay away from those spaces. That's why I stay away from those spaces, because all the motherfuckers, everybody over them spaces is nuts. They all nuts. I'm convinced. These some batshit crazy motherfuckers. That's why I stay away from those spaces. That's just crazy work. So yes, I agree. There's niggas out there that say that shit and they just as nutty as the other motherfuckers. Everybody. That's what I said. I don't discriminate. Was that gay? God damn it. Shit, I was coming back on that motherfucker. God damn it. But yes, like I was saying. Them spaces are nuts. Them people be saying some of the damnedest shit, and they will have you sounding just as crazy as them if you absorb that information too goddamn long. Because when you hear motherfuckers say weird shit over and over and over again, in your mind, that shit starts to become facts, right? That shit starts to become facts after a while. And yeah, you're going to start sounding just as crazy as them. Because you're going to start believing all these little weird ass bullet points that motherfuckers like to throw out there and shit, right? Again, this ain't exclusive to one gender. I'm talking about all those spaces. Everybody nuts. Nobody talking no real shit over there. It's just a bunch of dumb shit. Anyway, I'm going to be started. But yeah, back to Chili. Chili been cooning. This ain't nothing new. People just ain't start paying attention to now. But she been cooning. Ain't nothing new. These male feminists that try to yes, the male feminists. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Male feminists are worse than women feminists, right? A male feminist is kind of like, in a weird way, it's kind of like they gender coons, right? Like they cooning for gender, not race, right? They're not cooning for race, but they cooning with their gender, right? Like these motherfuckers they grifting just like coons, right? Just like coons be cooning for bucks and cooning for nigga snacks, right? These motherfuckers be grifting too. They ain't no motherfucking different. These motherfuckers be grifting they motherfucking ass off and gender cooning, right? For pussy and nigga snacks. They want pussy and nigga snacks. Right? That's what they're like. But in a weird way, they kind of like cooted because they be doing too much. They be doing too much. Like, wait, like they will literally throw black men under the fucking bus. I mean, under the fucking bus. I mean, say some of the wildest shit about black men just to appease women, and they be saying shit that they know ain't fucking true. Like I said, they will say weird shit. Like, if women are fucked up out here, that's black men's fault, right? We say weird shit like this, right? Like, and they do this, and they do this, just, like I said, for pussy and nigga snacks. Pussy and nigga snacks. That's what they do it for. It's like, okay, y'all motherfuckers, you thirsty ass niggas be like, y'all be doing too much. Y'all be doing too much. Like, I'm not saying niggas supposed to be up here throwing women under the bus either, right? I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, though, women are expected to have certain positions, right? Because they're women, right? They're women. They're expected to have certain positions. Women see the world different than men, right? This is something that needs to be understood. It's okay, all right? It's okay. It's fine, right? Women are wired a certain way. Men are wired a certain way, right? We different, right? We different. We all humans, but we're different, right? One's working off estrogen, right? And the other one's working off testosterone, right? Like we different, right? It really ain't too much getting around it, right? That's kind of what it is, right? People try to act like no, it ain't no different. It's different. We different, dog. We different. I don't give a fuck what that motherfucking pre-op surgeon told you. We're different. We're different, right? And that's fine, right? It's been like that forever. Nothing's happened. We're still here. So obviously it works, right? We're different, right? So boom, there you go. So now with that being said, women they're wired different. They think different. They see the world different than men see the world. And men, again, wired different, and we see the world a little bit different, right? We're looking at things different, right? And that's just natural. There's nothing. I'm not saying it's like it's weird shit. What's weird is when motherfuckers try to pretend like this is not the case. That's when it gets weird, right? So, you know, and and when these men start looking at the world like women, right? That shit gets weird. Shit gets it's strange. It's like, wait, hold up. You believe that? How do you believe that? Like, I understand how the women believe that. How do your black ass believe that shit? You don't believe that shit. Shut your simp ass the fuck. This is when motherfuckers start cooking these little motherfuckers. This is when these motherfuckers start getting cooked, right? Because they start, again, sounding crazy. And niggas know what it is, right? The women, I find it hard to believe that the women don't know too. I'm gonna go ahead and just assume that the women are gullible. I believe they know, but let's just play the they gullible game, right? And they don't know, right? They don't know, and they believe, you know, these men really believe this dumb shit that they be fucking saying to them, right? Like they really believe this shit, right? Like, oh yeah, he really believes he believes this, and he's this and he's that, all that other stuff, and you men should start listening to him, and like Derek Jackson, right? That motherfucking son of a bitch. Oh my goodness, don't get me started with him. That motherfucker right there. Let me tell you. A lot of people ain't going to admit this right now. There's a lot of women out here that probably won't cop out to this right now. But I'm going to tell you, if I could rewind the clock about 10 years, you will see a lot of motherfuckers who claim they didn't have, they wasn't fooled all up in the comment sections, all up on my goddamn panel, talking about how great this summer bitch is, and how this motherfucker is speaking truth to black male power, and he's against the patriarchy, and he's different, and he's a unicorn, and all this blah 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 whoopty whoop. I wish I could rewind the motherfucking clock so I could expose the lies that I be hearing fucking today, boy. The lies that I be hearing today is insane. It's insane. Motherfuckers be like, I ain't never fuck with Derek Jackson. You lying motherfucking stop. Yo, and motherfuckers just be like, yo, Derek Jackson the truth. You niggas don't like Derek Jackson because he exposing all the hypocrisy in the black male patriarchy. You motherfuckers, you niggas just don't like Derek Jackson because he's exposing all the misogyny war that's going on in the fucking community. He's exposing all of it. The colorism, the this, the that, the boo-boo, the whoopie-whoop. He understands us. Y'all don't like him because y'all don't have emotional intelligence. Y'all don't have emotional intelligence. Y'all need to get emotionally intelligent like Derek Jackson to get in tune with your feminine side. That's what you need to do. Like Derek, he understands. Like, wait, what? I bet the first time I heard this nigga, and I was like, because of course the women was like, do you like Derek Jackson? What you think about Derek Jackson? Derek Jackson, right? I'm like, who the fuck is a Derek Jackson? This motherfucking weirdo. You should go listen to him. He be talking a lot of real shit. A word? All right, you know what I mean? I'm thinking I'm going to get some type of information. You know what I mean? What are you into finance and shit? What are you about? You know what I mean? He about financial literacy. You know, he talk history and shit. You know what I mean? What type of shit are you on? We science and shit? What? You know what I mean? Technology, engineering, mathematics. What type of information I'm going to get? Oh, no, he got some, he speaks truth about the community and you niggas. A word? He talking truth about us. Okay, all right, I'm going to check him out. See the fuck he talking about. God, truth he talking about me. The fuck that motherfucker know about me? He exposing me. Let me hear this motherfucker expose me. That's a good one right there. Good luck with that. How you going to expose me, nigga? Let me hear. What the fuck he talking about? I will listen to that motherfucking. I heard this nigga. I swear, I heard like I didn't judge him on the first video. First video, I knew he was full of shit, right? But I ain't want to, you know, just hold him to that one video. So I watched about 4 or 5 of his joints before I kindly got back on my platform and told all these same women, yes, I watched them. And I'm here to tell you, the manosphere was right about that motherfucker. That motherfucker full of shit. That motherfucker full of shit. That motherfucker is projecting. That motherfucker is projecting. Everything that motherfucker is sitting up here trying to convince you that black men are, he's all of that. He's everything that he's accusing black men of doing. He is projecting up on here. I'm like, the reason why it seems like he knows so much, you know, because they swear like he knows everything about you niggas. Yeah, well, that's because this motherfucker is that motherfucking nigga. You ever thought about that, motherfucker? Y'all ever thought about that? The nigga he's trying to warn y'all about, and he keeps motherfucking referencing, is him. He's the nigga that motherfuckers he's trying to warn you about. They're like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all just mad. Y'all just mad and jealous. Y'all mad? Y'all jealous? Y'all jealous of him, and and he's exposing y'all, and y'all just don't understand this. That, get the fuck out of here! Like, bro, I know a bullshit ass nigga when I hear one. Obviously, y'all can't pick up on the bullshitness. I know you can't bullshit a bullshitter. Hey, what the fuck is you talking? I said, I am a nigga. I know niggas. And I'm telling you, that nigga is full of shit. He's full of shit. He a pandering ass, grifting ass nigga. And he making a whole bag. He getting a whole bag off y'all motherfuckers. They ain't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck he was making a bag off the motherfuckers. He was like, fuck that. I don't care. I love him. I don't care. I just love him. And he just speaks so much truth. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, but whatever. Y'all got it. And then that motherfucker went and fucked around and got exposed. Oh my goodness, when he got exposed, when that motherfucker got exposed, oh my goodness. Let me tell you. When that son of a bitch got exposed, the whole you should have saw the moonwalking. You should have saw it looked like a whole motherfucking family reunion, and these motherfuckers all choreographed motherfucking electric slide back step, and they all was electric slide and back step like a thousand of these by the thousands. They was all moonwalking that shit back. And it was like, shit, I always knew Derek was this. I always knew Derek Jackson was full of shit. I ain't never buy into that Derek Jackson stuff. I knew he was full of shit. I mean, like, I wasn't surprised. I knew he was. What? You always do. Wait, what? Nigga, what? You always do. What do you mean you always do? Where were you? Motherfuckers? If you always do, I want to know where the fuck were you at? Where everybody was sitting up here saying this motherfucker was full of shit. And, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers like me was getting attacked for saying it. Getting called haters. And also, what are we talking about? Lying ass motherfucker. I wish I could rewind the clock. There'd be a lot of embarrassed motherfuckers like, oh shit, he caught me. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah, I caught you. That's you, right there, in that comment section. Right there. In the comment section. That's you. You. Look. That's you. In the comment section. Believing all that shit. That's you. Yep. Both paragraphs. Yeah, that's you. Yep. And yep. That one's you too. Yep. The one with the heart emoji. Yep. That's you. That's you too. Miss, I always knew. Get the fuck out of here. That shit used to be hilarious. That shit used to be fucking hilarious. That shit crazy. All right, we got Taz up here. What's going on, Taz? How are you? Your mic's off if you're talking.
Oh, shit. Yeah, what's good, bro?
What's the word?
Shit, chilling, bro. I've been up here. I wasn't up here. That's me spectating on the domino game, so. I'm here.
Okay. Oh, you playing bone? All right. Good.
Yeah. I was,
which one is you? The green one? Or? Oh yeah.
No, I'm on the side. I'm waiting for somebody.
You the yellow? Okay, you the yellow. All right.
No, it's like this red piece. That's
Like you on the. Oh, wait. Are you watching or are you playing?
Yeah, watching. They got me watching.
You watch. Okay, I can't see you. Okay.
Yeah, they got me watching. What's good though? You talking about Derek Jackson?
Yeah. How that motherfucker when he got exposed and everything else, and how everybody started moonwalking that shit back after he got exposed. Like, well, I always knew he was full of shit, and I ain't never really rocked with Derek Jackson and blah blah blah. Yeah, y'all some lying motherfucking stop. That's why I said I wish I could rewind the clock. Y'all some lying.
Bro, you couldn't tell these women nothing about Derek Jackson, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because even somebody like myself who was, trying to do that type of content, I support women, but I couldn't support dude because he was going extra too far. Like, bro, I'll tell a sister, hey, you can be confident in who you are and whatnot. But that nigga say some shit like, you don't need to lose weight. You don't need to worry about what, like, whoa, wait, fam, let's not lie to her because niggas ain't gonna like that. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of the issue. I think he would tell women shit that just, ain't 100. And she know it ain't 100. That's you telling her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was wild.
Yeah. And that's also what I was saying. I was like, I have a hard time believing that these women didn't know he was full of shit. They totally knew he was full of shit. They just didn't care. They didn't care he was full of shit, but they had to know.
Yeah, it seemed like he was talking to like a specific group of women that he could get access to. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I just remember, fam, he didn't have much pushback from women. You know what I'm saying? Not initially. That man had damn near 100% support for years.
Ran it up, bro. Ran it up. He had like almost 1 million subscribers before he got exposed. He ran up a bag. He ran up a bag, bro. I was like, God damn. He was getting on getting TV spots and all types of shit, son. He was outside of YouTube.
No, I didn't know he was made it to TV, but it don't surprise me because, like I say, he had got to that place where his name was damn near known, like recognizable off social media type shit. But did he play football or some shit? Ain't that how he initially got on the radar? He played football and then he started doing
NFL. I think he played in college or some shit like that, maybe, but not in the NFL.
Yeah, I don't know if he played in the NFL, but I think he tried out or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. He.
His wife? Oh my gosh! When he got exposed, and everybody found out who was probably. Oh my goodness, his wife, dog. You want to talk about? Yo, she was nutty, dog. She's out there.
Yeah. Yeah, she one of them. Like for real, she one of them type of the people you think that would be in a cult type shit.
Yes.
Cause like it's religion based. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It ain't just, she nutty. She's religious nutty. Like,
yes, that's what I mean. Did you see the church they was a part of, bro?
Yeah.
They started some weird sex cult, bro. That shit was crazy. Like I remember when he got exposed. That's the first. I normally never talk about motherfucking more than maybe once, maybe twice back to back, and that's it. Derek Jackson, one of the rare times I actually went live 3 times in a row talking about one motherfucker. I don't normally do, but I did a stream the first time he got exposed. The second time I did a stream, his wife responded, and then the third time was when I found out about that goddamn sex code. The story just kept getting crazier and crazier and crazier. I was like, this shit is nuts.
Yeah, what he doing now though? He's still around? Cause I damn sure don't hear his name now. I don't hear shit about that nigga. I damn near forgot about him.
I haven't seen him either. I don't know. I was just reminiscing about back in the day, and he came up. Well, I was thinking about male feminists and stuff, and of course his name one of the first names popped in my mind when I think about male feminist.
Yeah, that nigga. I accept the title. Niggas would call me a male feminist and shit, but nigga, please, bro, you compare it to a nigga like that? Nah. Like that nigga was on a whole nother level with that shit. Like I say, he damn near was talking like, and it worked for him. I mean, like you say, I don't remember Derek Jackson getting much pushback from women. You know what I'm saying? Like, if motherfuckers say they knew or, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot, but only women that I remember really kind of pushing back is the ones that was already like had somebody.
The red pill ones. The red pill ones, they the only ones, Kendra and them type, like they gave pushback, but then again that's them doing their motherfucking hustle, right? They the opposite of him, like they the female version of him, right? So I was gender banging crime right there.
Say gender banging on gender banging, boy. That shit ain't went nowhere either, bro. I be thinking that shit died out. All you gotta do is hit the right link. You will see that shit full blast still in some of these spaces, bro. It ain't what it used to be with every space, but that shit ain't went nowhere. There's plenty of spaces for it.
Sad part is when I do see that shit from once in a blue moon, I just go and just look around. I see the same motherfuckers, dog. I see the same motherfuckers having the same motherfucking conversation. The same motherfucking conversation. It's just crazy.
Hell, imagine being me and seeing motherfuckers who was on the other side of the conversation on the panel with the niggas they used to go against. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit.
Yeah.
That shit that got reckless out here, bro. You don't even know motherfuckers is no more.
I said, yeah, your motherfuckers done flip flop. I could call out a bunch of people I done seen flip flop. I ain't gonna name no name. I want to give people a reason. Start acting stupid. But yeah, I done seen a bunch of people flip flop.
Yeah, I definitely, men and women. I done seen red pill niggas get married, divestors marry black men, baby by black men. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I done seen I'm cool. It's like it comes to a point where it's like there's no real benefit in trying to be a voice in that part of the conversation because they full of shit. And I know probably some people in there that's genuinely hurt by black men or black women, and what I'm saying, they actually expressing their feelings, but them people seem to be far in between now. You know what I'm saying? Like most motherfuckers don't hear saying this shit because they know somebody want to hear it and pay for it. But I don't think we seeing the experience no more.
Yeah. Brother Rob, what's good?
What's happening, fool?
Bro, Rob.
What's happening to him? Hey, nigga, I sent you the other day, nigga. It looked like your ass got a J, boy.
What you talking about?
Yeah, when you was super. I said, hell no, this nigga tasking who for real? I thought you was fucking around. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I damn near went out there today, bro. I was in between the door leaving out and hopping on this motherfucking domino game. I'm like, man, I ain't ready, bro, to be going out there.
Ah, man. It's hot as hell out there, though, ain't it?
The sun done went down, so it, what I'm saying, it started cooling off and shit. But yeah, it's starting to get hot already, though, for sure.
Damn, bro. Yeah. That was like 2 years ago. I was out there, nigga. That heat was motherfucking goddamn. I was like, goddamn, babe. Hey, let's go back to Chicago. Fuck that. Yeah, damn. Nigga, it felt like somebody was biting me, nigga. Yeah, man, that's how hot it was. I said, god damn. I'm talking about at night, nigga. Drunk as hell, 2 in the morning. Man,
them summer nights ain't no joke out here, boy.
Hell no. It was like 2 in the morning. I was drunk as hell, and it was hot than a motherfucker. Man, we going back to the hotel. God damn. Fuck this shit.
You always say that, though. People that live out here and shit, like, bro, we don't be all out and kicking it and all that, bro. Like, shit. Stay warm. I mean, stay cool out there.
Most people out there by you didn't grow up out there, too.
Yeah, well, almost everybody transited in Vegas, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, I wanted to ask y'all, man. What did y'all think about that shit that happened in the man, Psycho? If you covered it, my bad. I had to step out for a second. But the UN saying that the transatlantic slave trade was the worst crime in human history.
I got I got some strong opinions about it as far as like, it was well whether people understand or want to acknowledge it or not. That was a power move, and it wasn't just a power move for Ghana. People would try to spin some FDA bullshit around this and everything else, and try to muddy the waters. Don't even get me started on some of the fuck shit I seen with them motherfuckers when this shit happened. But this is a dub, and anybody who thinks anything other than that don't know history and don't understand what the fuck is going on right now. And what this was the beginning phases of us actually talking about real reparations. And I have to remind people again who's ignorant. If you look at the Zionist movement, what's the Zionist movement, Brother Rob?
When they started trying to use the state to further like religious type shit. You know what I mean?
For trying to create and build a state for Israel, right?
Yeah,
full support of trying to create the state of Israel for the small hat. This did not start in Israel, right? This started globally, right? And it was a global push for this to happen. And this is how this got carved out after World War II, right? When the UN first was starting to become a thing, right? So now, what if you look at the abolitionist movement? The abolitionist movement didn't start here.
No doubt.
It didn't start with the Quakers. The Quakers didn't start the abolitionist movement. The Quakers brought the abolitionist movement here. The abolitionist movement started overseas. Yeah,
it started in England. We talk about him a lot. Eladio Equiano. I might be mispronouncing his first name, but after he finishes his book, that is what ticked up the abolitionist movement in England, and then it just kind of, caught on organically over here. I mean, of course, people are speaking against slavery, but it's not a movement like how it was in England. This is why England ends slavery. What's this? 1833.
I was just about to get there.
Yeah.
And then overseas, they ended slavery first, right? America didn't want to end slavery, but overseas they started ending slavery overseas, and then they started putting pressure on America to follow suit. And this is one of the reasons, and they did that through the abolitionist movement again that started overseas, and they started getting international pressure to end slavery, right? And people would like to say it was the industrial movement, it was this, it was that, and everything else. Ultimately, they was getting a lot of pressure.
Yes.
And the country was like, okay, we got to, times are changing, people are getting away from this, and this, that, and the third, boom, 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 boom. So this, like, you're going to need international pressure because we don't have no nation. Right? This is our nation, right? This is our nation. So as far as like birthright, this is our nation, right? So we can't. So we're trying to hold our own nation accountable without no other nation backing it. And you need other nations to back you in order to put pressure on this nation to do something. This is how slavery ended. And this is how reparations is going to end up getting given out. And so this was a big move because even though America ain't one of the countries that agreed, only 3 countries did not agree. Argentina, Israel, and this country, right? But all the other countries did, right? So again, now you got a movement to put foreign pressure on this country to start doing something.
Indeed. If y'all heard the America's reason for not signing on to the resolution, let's keep in mind it's a resolution. It's not like anybody about to go to jail for that shit. Ain't no checks being cut. It's just a resolution. And so for Israel, I understand why Israel didn't sign, right? I mean, if America not gonna sign, of course Israel not gonna sign, because we literally have started a war for them. And so that's the part that people might miss. You know what I mean? If we start a war for you, you can't actually speak against us in the UN. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you know, I just think that it is, you know, the reparations movement here in America. We have to understand the way our country is looking at it. This is what they said at the time. It was legal, so we don't take any responsibility. That's what they said, right? But let's think about it for a second. You know, so we had somebody on this panel the other day talk about states' rights. What is states' rights? States' rights led to the death of 670,000 men. That's what the fuck states' rights is. They fought a whole war over it. It's measured in the ice. Look, so many people died in the Civil War, right? That literally the carbon dioxide on Earth went down because that's how many people died. Man, like to try to put that into perspective, right? If you fight a whole war over it, you know, and then 100 years after the war, you still ain't got these people together, and then here it is, almost 400 years now. You know what I'm saying? That y'all done had these people. You know, I'm talking about these people, us under oppression, and you still can't admit. You know, so we got a lot of work to do, and you know, all of this old FBA talk, and man, listen, man, everybody just needs to come to the table, and we need to figure out what's the next best move, because you know, John Henry Clark told us, man, we ain't got no friends. We don't got no friends. And man, I challenge everybody, man, go listen to our master teacher, man. The man literally put us up, man. You know, I know people can probably find some smoke for John Henry Clark. I just don't want to talk to you if you got it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. Huh?
Yeah, I be letting them though. And I said, you know, niggas can find smoke now. You know that.
I can't find no fault in John Henry Clark, man. I just can't find none.
A lot of it, what I found though, bro, Rob, is there's no even like, cause for real, for me, it was always about legit smoke. And what I found, even like with the Garvey conversation, is people take legit smoke and try to do too much with it. You know what I'm saying? It's never about growth. It's never about, you know what I'm saying, taking this information and bettering the community with it. It's more so about trying to shit on the person forever and now erasing their accomplishments. And so that's why in a lot of ways, like I had to even end the Garvey conversation through that lens, because it's like, fam, I really just wanted people to stop putting so much cap on it. That didn't mean fuck that nigga, he ain't do nothing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I would say stop the cap, not stop the talk. Like damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you remember,
man, me and you, we definitely went back and forth about it. And I told you I was not familiar with the Garvey papers. And then after that conversation, you know, I went and got it. I got a PDF. I didn't buy the book, but went and got it and read it, and I seen exactly what you was talking about. You know what I mean? And so
I hate Tag for that breakdown.
Yeah,
but needed to be put out there.
That's the thing, man. He the nigga everybody love to hate. You know what I mean? It's very true what he said. It's just hard to deal with the facts of it. That's all.
It's the fact.
You know what I mean? It's just hard, bro.
And then you know, on my end, it didn't help that because since it was so much cap on the one side, I felt like, you know, I put extra cap on my side of it. It's like, that's what I say. That's why it's a joke to why it's like, y'all FB, where was y'all niggas at? I needed y'all FBA niggas a couple years ago. Nigga, I had this shit lit, nigga, on some fuck Africa shit. I had this shit lit.
The Aboriginal FBA.
It wasn't no movement. It wasn't about no lineage. It wasn't about none of that shit. It was about the simple shit that I see. Hey, fam, they're over there doing shit we don't do. I don't want to be attached to them. And nobody supported that shit. Niggas can pretend like they all FBA now. Nobody wanted to have that conversation back then. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't really respect a lot of that shit. Because a lot of them metasphere ass niggas, a lot of them niggas that's FBA now, they was around. Yeah. They just didn't join me and they didn't have a conversation back then.
Well, you know, I not to
Most of those manosphere motherfuckers is FDA now.
yeah. And at the time, you know, niggas was just talking. They really wasn't wasn't no well here, let's sit down, let's go through the documents. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but they
We was the
still
first.
just talking now though.
Yeah, nigga, listen, man. I'm talking about when this was when we was fighting in the classroom, so to speak, right? All right, you let's say for instance, you get on here, Willie, and you make a claim, right? They be like, pull that shit up. And it was expected for you to pull it up so that we can argue it out.
Show and
You know
prove.
what I mean? It ain't like that now, man. Niggas say all type of wild ass shit. Then when it's time to debate it, well, let's debate it, nigga. Nigga don't want to debate that shit. That
But
shit.
my argument for that is not really on the space. That's on the viewership. People don't really come for information anymore. People
Yeah,
just come to fight.
facts, facts. Man, listen, bro.
I mean,
It was
that became the norm.
yeah, it was a time on here though. It was a time on here. I just want everybody to know. It was a time on here when our conversations was intellectual. We was pulling up.
And that was it.
Yeah, we was pulling up documents and yo
And they got
ass.
monetized.
And if you motherfucking didn't like it, well, nigga, eat this motherfucking document right here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was, Joe. You know
When I came on, bro, they did not want no smoke. Some of them old panels I got, bro, you can see niggas didn't want that type smoke, bro. Like,
you ain't Chad?
Me, yeah, that's me. I'm in. I'm Iron. A name Iron with.
Yeah, I got 2 irons.
I don't know if y'all. I don't know why my picture sideways, man.
I got the red Tetris piece. That's me at the bottom. Yeah. But no, I was saying like, cause I got some of them old panels, fam, and it's like that's me, you, Psycho, Q Butter, Skinny Boy. It's a lot of them niggas still around, bro, and still having the same conversation, but it don't get the same traction it used to. Cause just a regular conversation used to be cool. Yeah. Now niggas gotta put so much cap on shit. Like Psycho was talking about with some of the extra shit. You gotta be all extra now with everything, bro. I think that's one of the biggest problems. Because we just used to be able to have a basic combo. Agree or disagree.
Yeah. And I mean, niggas real sensitive, man. I mean, once you correct the nigga on here, man, bro. Shit, man. I hate, that's the part that I hate about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
from my newbie perspective to the space, like where we at now, it ain't even about being right? It's about the following. I think more of it is incentive based than actually even trying to be right. Because you know you could always be right to your following.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people don't come to learn.
I mean, I would even say there was a time though when there was a little integrity on that. Where motherfuckers would be like, what? Nah, nigga, that ain't true, bro. Matter of fact, you'll keep pushing that shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
How many years ago?
Like, shit,
about
20
years. Yeah. About 4 years ago. That's when it really fell off, bro. 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Because I trust y'all when y'all get like that vantage point.
Like, man, bro, I wouldn't lie to you, man. And I mean, you're not going to catch me on here out my body. I just don't do that. You know what I mean? I just don't. Fuck that. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna have me out here looking crazy as hell.
Lou was one of the original manospheres. Lou was.
Hey, Willie, what you mean when you said you trust niggas? Hey, Willie, what you mean when you say you trust niggas' vantage point?
My bros that I really rock with and that I feel like are sincere and genuine in their opinion, those of them that have been in this space for a long time, me being new, I'm like, all right, I trust the homie. You know what I mean? It's like a check-in.
You must don't trust them too much because you be going down the same rabbit holes, bro. I be seeing you do it every day. I just don't be like damn, like you want to pull Will to the side, like Will, don't take the bait, my nigga. You just going down, you go down the same rabbit holes every time. I saw him do it earlier, but that's Will though, man. You gotta let Will.
Now to that point though, I will have even how I used to crash out about the coon African. Taz used to tell me, why your bitch ass going over there with that nigga? And I didn't listen for a minute, but it got to a point where I did have to admit, yeah, I can't be over in this space. You know what I mean? So you learn.
And as far as that earlier
Man,
crack you made, fam, you ain't never seen me fucking with no medical. Get out of here.
hey, a
Never, never.
motherfucker tried to get me earlier, nigga. I had to get up out of there, bro. This shit real, bro. Like, be careful, nigga, because motherfuckers trying to get you in these combos, nigga. Deep into them, too.
Man, that shit on the block now, Taz. I be having to talk niggas off the ledge all the time now, man. In real time.
You know who used to be a really good moderator and kept smoke down, man. I miss his podcast, man. Gab, man. Gab
Gab
talk,
talk
man.
me.
Yeah, man. I felt like he damn, bro. I
He used
felt
to try
like
to be like a moderator, you right, but
yeah, he
you know
was.
what I
Gab was
mean?
cool. But
Shalom.com.
only issue, niggas be whispering in the
Right,
background. Like,
Shalom.com.
you know what I'm saying? He wasn't no bad person, but you know how it was back then though, but like motherfuckers start exposing shit and whatnot. He was just one of them niggas that was whispering in the background, wouldn't say that shit up front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Psycho, I had to step away from the desk a few times, man, where it had to just play my hand for me because I wasn't able to get back quick enough. But who won the last domino game?
Whoever, I don't know who this
it was
dude
a yellow
is.
dude, whoever had the yellow symbol in his
No, I was the person. I was the one with the little yellow bot. It was somebody else that won, man.
You Israelites ain't even supposed to be playing bonus.
what you say?
man, what you,
Oh,
y'all niggas
Hey, stop with that
book,
shit, man.
any one of
chapter and
y'all
verse,
heard
Will.
any one of y'all heard
That was
anything from Cerulean, dog? It's been a minute since I've seen Cerulean on the screen.
I haven't seen Cerulean in years.
I remember that name.
Man, so Cerulean was like a history political guy, you know what I mean? And he used to go in, bro. You know what I'm saying? He used to go in, but
Military. You want to talk? Nobody defending the military on this. All the years I've been on here, I ain't never seen nobody ride for the military harder than Cerulean.
yeah.
tomorrow ride too. Ride hard.
He was definitely pro-military, to say the least.
And black military though, like it wasn't no cool shit for real. It wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? All made you like, damn, okay, you guess you can be pro-black and pro-military. Like that nigga wasn't on no cool shit with that shit.
That's crazy hearing you say
Nah,
that.
he was on some. He really was on some. We could take over the military type shit. Like he literally talk about that type shit.
Yeah,
and be dead serious. Like had a plan, everything. Like mapped out.
They had that shit documented on paper, nigga. Plan.
But he was basically talking about. He was basically talking about using the military experience to gain some traction with business and security. You know what I mean? And then, you know, niggas would learn discipline if they went to the military and blah, blah, blah. You know, I understood what he was saying. You know what I mean?
You talking about flooding them out, you know, putting our numbers in there, like the kind of like similar to how we like they be saying like them Ku Klux Klan niggas is in the feds and shit. They are, you know,
Fam, you ain't even
try
gonna
to black
flood
it
out
out.
the right wing. You ain't gonna flood out the right wing.
That was his goal though.
Wrong.
That was his goal though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he was basically saying if you go get military experience, we could flood the market and dominate security. And it made, you know, the argument made sense. It did. It made sense.
My kind of
fuck.
My
I
place
think
what it is.
I think he the guy with the right people in the beginning because he took that. You know what I mean? He got with the wrong people in the beginning, and they got, you know what I'm saying? They got that stain on them. So, you know
See, I think what it was though, like, cause that early version, I do think there was an attempt to like put a different face on the Manosphere though. You know what I'm saying? That was before a lot of that other shit was up, and I think they was trying to like expect, cause you know that was more angry man side. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really on the other side. That was more angry man side. And I do think they called themselves doing something a little different. It just didn't. It didn't work.
It's funny, Taz, because I just met homie, right? And he's not what I always thought from listening to other people that his rhetoric
He done
can be.
toned down, bro. He done
Yeah, man.
toned down.
When I first saw
He done
dude
toned
on YouTube, he was talking about Dragon Ball Z, man. So it shocked me. It shocked me when I saw. It shocked me when I saw him in the red pill shit. You know what I'm saying? He was doing numbers with that, with the Dragon Ball Z stuff. So I'm like,
I
and then
remember who saw that. I
he said,
remember
you
that.
remember?
Yeah, I remember. I first ran across him because Tommy did a video about him. He was beefing with Tommy. Tommy did a video about him and shit. I ain't know who the fuck he was and shit. And that's when I found out about him. That before he was on the whole comic book thing he on now. He been on that for years, but this is before he was on that comic book shit.
It's funny though to hear him say like he does regret a lot of what he created because, in his words, he feels like the radicals of the movement, like the dudes he wasn't even representing, they took over that.
Oh, he was representing them, fam. I ain't even trying to, you know what I mean? But
oh yeah,
a nigga.
He took pride in being the creators. He took pride in that.
That's what them niggas you cannot believe when they talking, bro, about no history, bro. Hell no, you better ask somebody else, nigga.
He a propaganda. You can't take that. He a propaganda.
Yeah, that nigga was wild with it, bro. And Angry Man ain't give a fuck. That nigga say any goddamn thing.
He still do that to this day. Like the way he crashed out on the whole DEI thing, he was talking about it's because black folk don't know how to be tower controllers, and they causing the. I was like, yo, bro, most of those plane crashes.
Terrible arguments, bro.
Yeah, like because I told
that was crazy.
I was like, yo, bro, most of those crashes are mechanical failure, not even human.
Nah, this nigga said, don't give me no statistics. Statistics, you know what I'm saying? You can do anything with statistics. just listen to what I was saying. That was crazy.
Wow.
Because I argue against DEI, but his argumentation makes it difficult to argue against it because he's doing the Fox News, CNN shit. He just repeating them. He's done no research, which makes it almost impossible to have that conversation after him because everybody heard your dumb ass now. Like, nigga, what is you talking about? That is not the argument, bro. Like, now when I get into the conversation, motherfuckers looking at me like I'm speaking for conservatives. Like, bro, you fucked the whole shit up if you don't know what you're talking about.
Big facts. The shit, I mean, eventually that shit make you say, damn, well, maybe I should shut my ass.
Bro, I'm telling you, but hey, I was on a panel earlier. We talked about it for a hot second. And you know, it was reviewing it, the video he talking about with Angry Man. And you know, I told him, like, well, you know, my biggest issue with DEI is Joe Biden didn't make it something that'll stand past his presidency. He only did it in an executive order when he should have pushed for policy. And before I knew it, fam, is you know, nah, Trump, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, you can't even get past that point of conversation. But I know why. It's because y'all done already heard the shit wrong from a nigga. You ain't even willing to listen to me because you done already heard somebody who have no idea what they talking about. I can pull up whatever and show it.
So at that point, if you criticize it, you MAGA.
He was using the Charlie Kirk. He was using that Charlie Kirk talking point. That's what he was doing.
Because now I'm defending him though. Right now I'm defending, and he's, you know how the YouTube shit go. I'm defending Angry Man. And that's not really the case.
You don't even agree with.
I got my own argument. You know what I'm saying? But like, don't nobody want to hear my argument, nigga. We here to review this video about him, nigga.
he just reiterated the Charlie Kirk quote because remember, like, they was pumping that around when Charlie Kirk, what happened to him, and he jumped on that wave. That's when he started talking about that DEI shit.
But Louis was doing it with a bad argument. Like he's literally
it was Charlie
saying,
Kirk argument. It was the same
I agree.
angle.
He was using that Charlie Kirk argument that the tower control people are unqualified and causing the crashes. But in reality, fam,
I don't want no black
plane.
man as my pilot.
Yeah.
All that.
It ain't even a human error, right? Like the real issue. them plane crashes because Boeing has been making trash planes.
Ding, ding, ding.
Man, bro,
So now that goes
I'm
back to
telling you though, Willie.
regulation.
I'm telling you though, Willie, it's some of these brothers got that old footage, man. I know Taz, he be having, you don't want to pull it out. Q Butter got a lot of it. Q Butter got a lot of that old.
Taz got all the receipts, my
Nah,
nigga. I
Q
be
Butter
feeling
got
like a
something too.
Walmart
Which
customer
old footage you
service
referring
worker.
to? I probably
I'm
got
talking
it.
about the old Manosphere, like the real Manosphere footage, because a
Yeah.
lot of people that's on here now, you know, like they not really getting it, man. Like you know what I'm saying? When you talk about people like Kevin Samuels and stuff, people look at him with a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, like
Reverence.
Oh, I
credibility.
got plenty of
They
that
give him
shit.
too much. They give him too much credibility.
But for a
That's
lot
what
of
I'm
I
us,
mean,
saying.
that's all we know.
I'll take my smoke for what's in the archives, but don't let this nigga panel we on slide through either though. That
He
nigga
got
got some
some of
shit
it,
on
but
though.
Psycho used to try to stay out of it though. He used to
Nah,
try to be
bullshit.
out of
Nigga,
it. I remember.
nigga Psycho got clips upon
Yeah.
clips upon that nigga got a
He
ball.
got one though. He got a real good one though. Like when your boy Grinch came up here. Like he got one with Obsidian came up here. All the niggas. But I'm talking about like it wasn't really in the mud. Like you know what I'm talking about there. Like in them old battles.
I'm telling
Like with your
you,
with
will
Renaissance
never
woman
make
when
me
she
believe Psycho ain't clipped up over there, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I know he
Psycho
do.
clipped up, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying. I told Q Buddy too. Like man, every once in a while, man, they won't hurt to bring out some of them old. Just because people be having too much favorable, you know what I'm saying, nostalgia about some of these guys, man. Like and
Yeah,
it's
but
No,
this
all
but
the
there.
thing though.
this how clipped up. This how clipped up Psycho is, bro. He got the best pop out on Sonetter with that shit he did, nigga. That video where he throws it like, nigga, you know what I look like. Nigga, I said,
Right,
what
right.
the fuck?
Hey, man.
That wasn't, but Psycho, that wasn't YouTube footage though, right? That was just your own footage.
That's
Like,
YouTube footage. No, hell no,
oh,
that's on
okay,
YouTube,
okay.
nigga.
that
That
Hey,
nigga
that
said,
shit was
you know what
hilarious.
I look like.
was funny.
Hey,
Yeah, that
that
was
shit was
funny.
like, whoa,
That shit was
crazy
fucking
turn of events,
hilarious.
nigga. Yeah, but that's what the best was
Yeah,
right there,
I'm
nigga.
telling you, I'm talking about like, man, you got them too, but Q Buddy got some jewels, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen it
Hell
on
yeah,
them.
he do.
Yeah,
He
Q
got some
Buddy got some
that
news.
platform.
Yeah.
Bro, when Q first got started, I was like, man, I did not know it was them many weirdos out here. I swear I didn't, bro. I'm like, well, who the fuck are these people? Where did you come from, G? Like, man, bro, that shit used to fuck me up. Like, y'all are fucking crazy.
I locked in with
Yeah,
Q
bro.
Butter when he was
This
over
was your
on
first
side
experience with that shit,
panel.
bro, Rob.
Huh?
This is your first time seeing a lot of that shit was when you got on here.
Yeah, I just, man, you know, because you talk crazy here, motherfucker, hit your ass in the mouth. Like, man, motherfuckers don't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? What
Right.
you say, nigga? You know what I mean? So it was just weird that niggas was on here talking about bitch ass nigga. And I'm like, wait a minute, cuz. Hey, they might come find you, bro. Is you good? Like, I used to be like, damn, I guess these niggas got a motherfucker electric fence or something. You know what I'm saying?
A bunker. They got a bunker or some shit like
Cause where we from, you can't talk like that, bro. Motherfucker,
Yeah,
come
nah.
get your ass, bro.
I just remember this one particular video on Size panel when Q is up there, but he looking at everybody like, nah, like y'all getting goofy. And it was almost that moment where he was realizing it. And I'm right there watching, right before I even locked into his page. I'm watching how he deals with them. And I was like, yeah, homie get it. So once I locked in over here, it was like, all right.
Yeah, that shit was sinister for a couple of months, right? When Q would let you talk and he'd be like, okay. And then and then used to straight embarrass me. I used to be like,
Q used to have to pause the stream and be like, yo, let me get a black power in the chat. Man. You know what I'm saying? Just to get some of that filth off of him. That's still crazy, man. He used to go down over there, bro.
Rob Bourne, another dude that used to do that. I used to always like they used to challenge the goofy. You know what I
Man, bro.
mean?
Hey, for a second, me and Rob Boy, every album, we used to wait for their ass to go live just so I could fucking, ooh, man, please go live today. I used to wait, bro. Top Cats, ooh, please go live today. Please. Oh, man.
That was my nigga, man. That nigga
I
turned
still
into Big
fuck with,
Chief.
I still fuck with Top Cats, man. But
He one of the
I ain't
ones that'll
seen no
let you.
Nigga
He the
Taz
one of the
with the
ones that let you
bullshit.
get. He the one of the ones that let you chop it
but
up.
that was
Man.
my nigga, bro. Like, he don't even pull up or nothing no more, bro. Like that was my nigga, bro. Like before he became Big Chief Top Cats, he was just a cool ass nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean,
That's my
and
nigga,
bro,
bro. Like,
he came on this motherfucker as a boxing analyst, bro.
Yeah.
I
By the
met Top
time I
Cats.
came
I
into
met
the
Top
space,
Cats in the manosphere. I didn't meet Top Cats in the conscious community. I met that motherfucker on Mr. Fantastic channel. That
by
was
the
the first
time
time
I
I
came
saw him
into
over
space, he
on
was a
Renaissance.
crash out Abbo. That's who
Now,
he
he
was.
wasn't. He was doing a box. He was a box. Just like Bro Rob said, he had a boxing channel. His channel was a boxing channel
Yeah,
initially.
because that's
When he
how I
first
met
made
him.
it.
We was talking about all them black boxers that never got a chance because nobody wanted to fight him. You know what I mean? Murderers Row. That's who we was talking about. That's where I met Podcast.
Yeah, we got cool talking boxing, and he was trying to slip the Abbo. Yeah, he was on that Abbo shit, but he wasn't like Taz said, he wasn't a Big Chief Top Cats mother. It was just Top Cats, and he was just a boxing dude who just believed we was always here. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it was. But actually, he didn't even. But matter of fact, he wasn't somebody who denied slavery either. Because I can go back and pull up the footage of him on my channel talking about it. He was like, nah, I don't think that slavery didn't happen. He's like, I just believe that there were people here as well as the people that came from Africa, blah, 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 blah. But now, I've heard him switch that shit up, though.
So, Psycho, what happened to Labutu? Because I did see footage where I was almost like, all right, I could have kicked it with you. You could have been cool.
the grift.
He's the beast sector dude.
The bags start coming in.
No, he talking about Chaotic Truth.
I know.
Oh, that's what
why
he's talking about? Oh,
that's why I saw him at the beach.
He was on some Abbo shit. First time I heard that motherfucker, he was on some Abbo shit. He came to my channel.
Wait. How can a Nigerian talk some Abbo shit?
I didn't know this motherfucker.
Now I'm really confused.
I could pull up the stream.
The
motherfucker.
I was doing Nigerian.
I was doing a stream. I think it was about motherfucking Judge Brown. I think whatever. I know a whole bunch of Abbos that crashed my motherfucking channel and shit. They always hit my link and everything else, and he just popped up. I didn't know who this dude was. And some, he popped up on camera. Had his little suit and tie. He's still dressed the way he normally dressed. Doing all that shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this weirdo? And he was up there talking about something. Yeah, I refuse to believe that my ancestors were so pussy that they let motherfuckers just go up to Africa and snatch them out of Africa and blah, 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 this, that, and the third. Yeah, I can pull it up, bro. He was, I didn't, and I'm looking at him like, nigga, you look like you fresh off the boat talking this shit. What the hell is you talking about? Like,
and it's crazy because nothing about his current dialogue would ever make me believe that. You know what I mean? I used to go
with that motherfucker being normal on him, bro.
I'm telling you, man. The first place I saw him was in the beach sector, so I know what he about. Like he all troll, 100%.
All troll, 100%.
Yeah, I believe that. Like I said, I told y'all when I first time I heard the motherfucker, he was on some Abbo shit. That's some troll shit. He was just following the crowd. He was just following the crowd because all the Abbos came over here. Also, they all bum rushed my channel and shit. So he was just following them motherfuckers because there was a lot of them.
All I ever know him to be was a super duper coon, so it was just always up. You know what I mean?
Motherfuckers was doing videos seeing that nigga out in public and shit. Like, that nigga used to be out in Cleveland. Like, he's a normal dude. I don't know what the fuck.
That has got some fucked up shit on his record and shit with the kids. He got fired as a teacher from
He beat up a kid
like that. Yeah.
Well, really, he got beat up by the kids and he fought back.
I ain't heard that.
Yeah, he fought back. I had a conversation with him about that.
He was from down in Cleveland too,
Wait,
Taz.
Kid, kid whipped his ass.
wait. Willie, wait. I just some clarifying questions real quick, right?
I don't know nothing about that one.
Yeah, you said that a kid beat him up for.
Yeah, man. Like I had the conversation about him. So he was a middle school teacher at one point.
Right.
He got into this whole thing with this little kid. And when I had the conversation with him, you know, I get to it. I play a lamb and then go lying on you. And when I listen to the story, that little nigga whipped your ass, man. And you kind of ducked out of teaching.
That's him telling the story though, man. Niggas like that, I gotta see for myself though. That's why niggas get doxxed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Because you said he from down in Cleveland?
Yeah, he from Cleveland. But I think he's a
y'all niggas, Cleveland niggas they made they stamp on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie, boy. There's some Cleveland motherfuckers on YouTube that's notorious, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Cleveland is notorious though. That ain't nowhere to just
I'm
be.
just talking about in the space though. Like, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. I ain't know that though.
It tripped me out to see him have normal conversations because by the time, you know, I started popping out.
But bro, anything fighting a kid though is crazy work though, bro. I need to see the police report on that, bro. That's wild, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So somebody
That's why I had to ask, like, hold on, wait.
Like, I need
somebody doxed him, so he told the story. You know what I mean?
That's wild. I need to see
man.
that video,
I work with kids every day, right? I do not argue with other people's kids. Hey, you motherfucker, you came here for me to tell you some shit. That's it. And so listen, shorty, you either gonna listen, nigga, or you going home. That's what the fuck I don't argue with nobody kids. Fuck that.
I mean, it happens, but I'm just saying, because, like, I dealt with people with autism for 5 years, bro. But if my point is, if they whoop you, that's on the police report. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
Like, yeah, I mean,
somebody doxed him, so, you know, he was like, all right, y'all want to know about me? It was one of his crash out joints. So he told the story, and they broke down the report and all that. I'm like, oh, so the little nigga whipped your ass? Nah, I understand, bro. Like, you had to fight back.
Nah, that makes sense now, though, for just how and why he
the kid whipped his ass. I didn't know the kid whipped his ass.
That little nigga whipped his ass. Like, from me, looking at the paperwork that he, you know, went through on his show. Yeah, that little nigga was whipping your ass, and you had to get active.
That makes sense. I ain't mad at the shit he say, though, about the black community and shit, though. You know what I'm saying? That's on par for how he act, bro. Like, I get it.
Yes.
Right. These YNs beat your motherfucking ass. You hate these now, bro.
And he lost his job, too.
And, them lost everything behind that shit, bro.
Because nowadays, everything on camera, right? So, like, man, even if your shorty haul back and, you know, want to swing on me or whatever, right? I supposed to subdue him and all of this type of shit. You know what I mean? And so that's what it is, bro. So
but you dealing with a little nigga you can't subdue. This little nigga nice with his hands, right? That's why he tried.
No. Hey, yeah, hey, Willie, no.
I ain't saying you, brother Rob.
Yeah.
Come on. I ain't putting that smut on you. But I'm saying in that situation, it looked like, all right, the little homie was getting the best of him.
It sounded like that nigga was balled up, bro. Damn, bro.
So it justified him fighting a little nigga like a grown man.
He got Cat Williams this shit. Like,
right.
Another Ohio nigga.
Right.
Too. Like, that's crazy.
That's hilarious.
To me, though, bro, like, for real, you got to be violating as a teacher, though, for one of these little niggas to try you, bro. I don't believe little niggas just trying anybody, bro. Like, they bad.
They doing
they
too much.
dumb. You know what I'm saying?
I think more.
They stupid.
I think more so than you having to violate, they just never had no connection with you. Like, in my opinion, like that's what I always troll them on. You was just coming to get a check. Them little niggas ain't think you loved them. Like you ain't had that connection. So yeah, he tried you.
That's the key, bro. You gotta have real relationships in order to get their ass to listen, folks.
You
That's
wasn't
real.
that teacher. I had an African teacher, Mr. Malefi, right? If Mr. Malefi grabbed somebody up by the collar, we respected it because we knew Mr. Malefi had a genuine interest in carrying us. I told him, I was like, yo, little nigga knew you was just coming to get a check, man. Like, don't talk to me stupid.
Mr. Malefi.
He was definitely Nigerian.
And you know what's wild? His son was a whole blood out here. His son was second generation, whole blood. We used to call him Mr. Malefi's son. Right? Like, whatever his name was in his set, like Killer, Bloody Almighty, nigga, you Mr. Malefi's son. Shout out to my man.
I wouldn't have never knew that nigga was Nigerian or whatever though, bro. Like that's some shit that came later. Like I can't really look at niggas and see, oh, you ain't from here. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is niggas. I never knew it, bro. Like until later on.
Some people you don't know until you hear him talk. I see it with him.
Yeah, he got the Godfrey Mohawk. He got the Nigerian look. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. But that's because I've been around a lot of Nigerians. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these is niggas to me, bro. I'm from Ohio, bro. Ain't no motherfucking Africans and Ghanaians and all this other. Them niggas, bro.
Because that's exactly how 12 go deal with them. They are niggas.
Yo, Psycho, I was listening. You support Ghana?
What they did? Yeah.
Now, my only issue was I heard a Ghanaian representative, he did a speech, and he was like, you know, and Mr. Donald Trump, he is not a racist, as they say. He has been one of the best presidents for black people. He had a historic win in 2012. And I'm like, yo, fam, nah, that ain't what it is. Like,
yo, I don't really think he is that dumb. I think he was playing to Donald Trump ego.
Yeah.
But why? Because you was.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Why?
Some African
to try to trigger some shit. So, yeah,
politics.
Politics. He trying to get Donald Trump to do some historic shit, like start the reparations argument by playing to his ego.
My issue is I don't want white people to say, well, we paid the African nations, like go to them for your reparations. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we should be first in line when the Ghanaians are even using us to make their argument.
We got so many arguments for reparations. It's retarded. We just don't have a unity. We got one Lords of London, right? You done heard of them, huh?
I know Lords.
Yeah, they literally, their money comes from insuring slave ships. That's how they got rich. The man, listen, 90% of the revenue that is generated to start the Industrial Revolution came directly from slavery. We got so many arguments for reparations, it's retarded. We just don't have a unity.
My issue with the Ghana thing was this, right? If you're using us in your argument, it can't be only, well, if you come back to Africa, right? If you come back to Ghana, we'll throw you something to help build our society. Nah, if y'all are acknowledging a part in this as well, then if you get a check, you gotta break some of that off. And that was never part of the conversation.
And they said you gotta break some of that off.
I mean, like, for real. If you're gonna use me in the argument,
that would be a hell of an ass, though, Willie. Let's think about it, right?
Nobody got none of the reparations conversations on the debate table. Ain't nobody talking about that.
That's the next one. No, it's Thursday. Me and Honey. state or federal.
Okay, yeah, that is right.
Yeah, it's Thursday.
Man, I ain't
Salute to Honey,
gonna
man.
say
Salute
nothing.
to
I ain't
Honey.
gonna say nothing. But hey, man, locally, we play a huge role in it. In northwest suburbs, where the yellow line in there, look. They didn't literally cut a check already. You know, man, people just need to read a little bit, bro.
Mr. Evanston Rod.
Just relax, fam. You hear all about it Thursday.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't say it, Luke, because the debate.
You gonna hear all about it. I'm saying from both sides of the I guarantee you. You know what I'm saying? You hear both sides.
You arguing federal.
You know what I'm saying? Right. But she's arguing state. But I'm guaranteeing you're gonna hear about. I promise you'll hear about Evanston. So just put it on pause for me for a second.
Taz, I told her, yo, honey, man, get your shit together, be ready. Cause this nigga usually argue state. I was like, I mean,
Salute to Honey, man. You know,
like, be ready.
Hey, and there been some upsets, Ted. You might want to, keep your head on the swivel on this one, man.
Yeah, I gotta finish watching that debate last night. Last night was an upset. So yeah,
I don't want to listen to that one directly, but yeah.
It was definitely an upset to me. Like when we talking money, I was expecting Anon to cook
Hey,
that
Bobby in the back, Psycho.
I know this much. I think
God,
A9.
here you go, man.
I think A9 and Lucky both conspired against me. The motherfuckers. After that conversation the other night, I'll be damned the very next day if they both did. One motherfucker gave me a Future song, the other motherfucker gave me an E40 song. I said, y'all motherfuckers playing this. I promise you, y'all playing this.
Yeah, I was wild.
When I came in, I heard Rep Your City. I'm like, damn, that's wild, nigga. E40, nigga, right here.
You said Future and E40?
Yeah.
What's up with it, Taz?
Yeah, Lucky picked the Future song.
You missed it Saturday though, Taz. Because like when you was live, when you was live Saturday, Taz. When you was live Saturday, Taz.
That's one of Future's greatest songs, a lyrical display.
I was just gonna say when you went live, that's when Psycho and Q Butter. That's when Psycho and Q Butter got up
all
there.
the lyricism last night. I didn't know what to do.
But that
I could contain myself.
Psycho and Q Butter had
the
a
mind don't work that
symposium.
fast, Psycho. That's all we all.
You hear me, Taz? Psycho and Q Butter had a symposium about E40 being whack. I was waiting for one of y'all to jump up here, but I saw Taz was live. Like, damn, I know that.
E40 not whack.
I'm talking on my got you on the way to the stove.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, it's all on Saturday.
Biggie tried to pull that whack E40 shit off. How'd that work out for him?
He said, I'm talking on my got you. I was like, oh, nah.
I don't know how E40 ain't a legend.
How that work out for Biggie, Psycho?
I mean, do you at least get legend? No, I would just ask, does he at least get legend status? You ain't got to say
E40 got to be beyond legendary.
E40 definitely a legend status.
I'm just trying to get niggas through the door, though, Bobby.
I mean, think about it. E40 been in the game longer than Jay-Z.
But what I'm saying is, if a nigga gonna jump out the window and say he ain't even a legend, we got to start there. So that's why I want to know if
wait. Who said something? All right, like if I'm trolling with if you feel like he's not a lyricist, that's one thing. But who trying to debate his legendary status?
Right. I'm trying to set the baseline right now.
I'm telling y'all, man. Vino.
I know ain't nobody trying to debate that.
Vino is up here crashing out on Dev. On behalf of
niggas is saying that though. Niggas talk about E40 like he's not a legend. So since they talk about him like he's not a legend, it has to be stated, no, he is, to see if anybody wants to, say no, he's not.
I wouldn't jump out me personally. I wouldn't jump out the window and say he's not a legend. Like he obviously, got a large base. He's way big out there than he'll ever be over here. But that don't take away the fact that he ain't a legend just because he ain't making noise out here.
I'll give you something else, Psycho. What really solidified E4 as a legend to me, when you talk about hip hop foundationally, he himself is responsible for so much slang within hip hop. If you take E40 away, rap literally sounds different. In all areas, East Coast, West Coast, down south, Midwest, like worldwide, rap. rap have to come up with different words for how they got all this shit go sound. Ain't no more Playboy and
Dr.
you know what I'm
Green
saying?
Thumb.
None of that. You feel me, Wall Street? So a nigga who literally wrote a dictionary of Ebonic words that are, you know what I'm saying? He created out of his mind to be used in hip hop. That right? If he don't rap one word, he a legend in hip hop.
Sprinkle me, man.
I wouldn't say he wasn't a legend. I wouldn't say that. Well, the only
just
thing,
not-
like
he
I
not
said,
my
the only thing I
favorite.
be
No, Psycho. I'm saying without rap, just off that feat alone, he a legend in hip hop.
I'm not getting no pushback. Only thing I'm saying is, like I said, the only thing I be saying is like when people take like I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't argue what you just said. You could speak on it better than me because I'm not as familiar with some of this stuff. But I understand his name. He's been around forever. And you don't be around as long as he is around without being some type of legend. So I can acknowledge that, like I said. But when people take that and make him a lyricist, that's when I'm like, whoa. Like, you know, like that's not accurate.
I don't know. I'll give him that lyricism.
He has his own. So because he has his own lingo, does that take away from why you won't call him a lyricist?
I would say that makes him a lyricist.
Yeah, that's independent of what not to a lyricist
to me.
That
Don't
got
take that lyricist bait though, man. Psycho beat y'all up with that lyricist.
Man, listen, man.
Like,
hey, E40 delivery is
I went up
weird. It's a little weird, bro.
I don't. How did he? What did he? I'm sorry. Who did he beat up? What? Because he never defined what the lyricist is. Y'all
well, he's
continue.
definitely gone.
Yeah, that was me.
I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. I'm just saying, like, you ain't gonna be able to come up with, you know what I mean? Like, as much as he can't come up with it, you know what I mean?
But this the thing though, Lou.
He gonna live in that lyricist angle. That's all I'm saying.
I know. No, listen. The lyricist angle, I understand. I can probably identify some whack MCs. But when we get to talking about regional music and literally, you might be so on a part of that culture to where you don't understand it. Then we got to start throwing in different type of caveats, right? Like if I'm from Chicago and you ask me who the 5 greatest lyricists and 5 of them from Chicago, like we can start seeing like, okay, it's a bias there, just like with niggas from the South, just like with niggas from the and there's nothing wrong with that bias, but the bias can't be defined as the overall baseline for everybody. You know what I'm saying? What an East Coast person likes for lyricism can't be defined for West Coast because you gotta. It's like learning a whole different dialect. You gotta understand the slang.
Bobby,
you gotta understand the context of certain shit.
Can I ask you a question, Bobby? Is a nice basketball handle a nice basketball handle for a motherfucker in New York? Is it a nice basketball handle for a motherfucker in Cali?
Yes.
Hold on, listen. Yes, but this where definers can be put in. If we looking at it like we defining the handle like we some type of referee, which is kind of how we judging this, we can call a travel on some shit that we just don't understand. Like it's the 80s and we seeing a nigga do the Euro step. You dig what I'm saying? Hold on, are we seeing a nigga?
Is the sham guard everywhere, right? The
Bobby,
sham
but
guard.
the problem is,
No, it's not. No, wait.
Slow down.
Wall Street.
Even the
you can't say yes and then
right?
try to keep Wall Street. You can't. First you cut me off, which I ain't finna let you do that shit tonight. Secondly, you can't make a statement and then answer your fucking question and think you gonna continue. You asked me the question, then answered it, nigga. What the fuck is that?
Gonna stop asking me to be humble.
Hold on, wait. You said is the sham god everywhere? I said no. How you, bro? You asked me the question and then you said
that's
yes.
What I said, yes.
No, and it don't matter. You asked me. It don't matter what your answer is. The answer is no, because I could go somewhere else and try to pull that shit off, and they call me for a travel every time and say that nigga that don't count. That's whack. That ain't. Nah, we don't do that over here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like they did with so many other moves.
I'm gonna tell you why. Right? Like with the sham guard move, itself, it's no call. Like this ain't a Euro step enough, and it's just a dude that's nice with his handle.
People have called that call before. A nigga who played back Psycho. Have a nigga been called for a double dribble or some wild shit because he did a sham guard and niggas ain't understand what the fuck they just seen?
Real quick.
Not for the sham guy, because that's a snatch back crossover.
Right.
So you really didn't get that call too much.
The killer crossover about Timmy Hardaway. right? Like certain moves is just solid moves. Now I'm saying I see E40 in that light because
Still a false equivalency to me, but I hear you.
and I'm gonna land real quick. Even the Psycho standard, having to go back and listen to a song and be like, "Oh, yo, he said that." E40 has that element to his music, so I do see him like a sham guard if you
Hey,
compare
Psycho.
a dribble.
Psycho, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about dribbling, which is making it uber specific. Let's just relate
Because,
your
like-
lyricism
like-
to. Hold on, I understand what
The
you're saying.
the reason why I use dribbling is because that's something that's kind of abstract, right? Like if you ask somebody who's somebody who got a crazy break down a crazy handle, right? Like it's not a black and white answer to that, right? Like, but you know it when you see it.
Right, okay, right. But that's
Because-
what. But listen, that was this. That's why I'm trying to expound on your point. Like, yes, a dribble that Kyrie got on the East Coast would translate to the West Coast, but it's a certain type of way that East Coast people play the game. You know, a lot of handles and stuff like that. To where if you seen like a person that was from the West Coast play the game, you probably be like, "That's cool, but that ain't really my style." You understand what I'm saying? Or if you went down south and niggas in Indiana just chest pass and shoot all the time, they don't really. You'll be like, but they win. You'll say, "Yo, they can hoop," but this ain't my. This ain't really my thing.
I'm walking. Walk with me. Now walk with me. Now
I'm walking with you.
I agree. Now these people that don't have these nice handles in this other region because they don't stress dribble.
No. They can have a nice handle. It just ain't the. It just.
I'm just saying.
I got you.
No, I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'm just trying to expound on the point. I'm saying like,
my fault.
Like now, like let's say like Cali and let's say they don't really stress handles like that, right? They more concerned with dunking on people, right? But they don't really. But the handles they really. You know, they don't have trash handles, but but they can get they can get from point A to point B, but they don't have all the hot sauce type of and one type of crazy moves and shit, right? But they can't dunk on motherfuckers. They can shoot jump shots. They do all this. They'll beat your ass in the game. They'll win the games and all that, right? Those are songwriters, right? Like, so to speak, right? But then you got the motherfuckers with the crazy handles and everything else that can do all the, hot sauce, flashy shit, break your ankles and this, that, third. Those would be the lyricists, right? Like, both can play basketball, both can win, but they doing it in different ways. And that's the best way I can explain it, using a basketball analogy.
I would agree, and I agree with that. The only caveat I was adding in is that it's a difference with handle. That's what I'm saying. Like the way that you might like, if I'm looking at like Chicago hoopers, it's a way that we handle the ball that's different from. But even though a handle is universal, like everybody, hold on, listen. People always say Steve Nash got one of the best handles in NBA history, right or wrong, Psycho. They always say like, man, the way he was handling the lane and pass and all that Steve Nash, but he wasn't out there doing no Kyrie shit.
Steve Nash, or even, I've never heard people brag about it.
He said he get up and down the floor. He got a
that he dribbled.
You got to think, bro. That he dribbled the tennis, right? At least one person up here used to watch NBA inside stuff. They said that when he was hooping, nigga. What are y'all talking about? They used to have specials on Steve Nash, like showing his soccer footwork. Him dribbling two tennis balls, all these crazy drills.
Yeah, I know he used to pass the ball.
No, but they used to show this nigga dribbling two tennis balls, standing on top of basketballs, dribbling and shit. Like, oh, his handle's so excellent. That's why he able to
good ball control. But people don't argue he's a Tim Hardaway. He's an Allen Iverson.
We just wanted to get through that now.
Listen to my.
Finish my bad.
You said I just wanted to get to the argument.
Your point.
The whole point is and that's my point right there. You disagree with that, but it's a whole section of motherfuckers that's willing to argue you up and down that Steve Nash got a handle. That's the point that I'm saying about that's the point that I'm saying about lyricism. That like it's per for what you like. It's niggas that look at Kyrie and you know this Psycho that be like, nah, that shit too much. He blah, 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 blah. Give me Steve Nash. Give me somebody that's gonna pop, boom, to get off the ball, shoot it. Blah. Like it's people that just prefer that better.
Yeah,
and if you ask them about handles, they go point you to a Steve Nash before they go to Kyrie because they go say, man, that's ineffective.
I ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, did Bird? Did he have him?
No.
I ain't watched too much of Larry Bird, bro.
All right.
I'm
No,
born in
Larry
82.
Bird
When you
wasn't
start
known for
watching
no
basketball,
handle.
when you start
I'm born
watching,
in 80. I'm born in 82, Rob. So
all
you got to
right.
think. You probably gotta like after I got
God
into the
damn it.
movement
Fuck.
after the
He
Bulls
calling
second
niggas old, but
championship.
go ahead though, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm not calling you old. I'm saying I'm born
No,
in
no, no,
82.
no.
So
I'm just getting that in, bro. Go ahead, bro. You got
yeah,
it.
nigga,
I'm
this
You
listening.
nigga
know I
talking
ain't
about
forgot
Larry
that shit,
Bird,
Bob.
nigga.
So you
Larry
you,
Bird
you
was not
start
known
you
for his
started
handle.
watching basketball like when
92.
92. So
Yeah, 92
what
was probably
about
like right.
Muggsy Bogues? Would you say Muggsy Bogues had him?
Muzzy Bowles had a nice handle.
But like, was he a wizard with that shit though?
He had a standard point
Yeah,
guard.
I just seen Muzzy Bowles do some wizardry shit with his handle.
He just could get anywhere he wants to on the floor, but like I
He had a
said, like we
standard
talking about
point
handles,
guard
man.
handle.
It's a whole
Right.
different
So
category.
look, a contemporary of Muggsy Bogues. That's why I bring him up. A contemporary of him, right? Rod Strickland, Kenny Anderson.
He got
He
that.
can't
All of them
handle
got
it.
handles.
First.
All of them got handles though. Everybody
But,
was
but
named.
clearly, right? Clearly, like we start talking about Rod and Kenny, right? That's a little different than Muggsy Bogues.
True.
Right.
It's different. You know what I'm saying?
What make it different?
What make it different?
It's like
They got-
that
they
Timmy
got
Hardaway
talent.
Killer
They got
Crow
dribbling.
argument.
You
They got
ask?
dribbling talent.
You ask? For real? You
Dribbling talent.
Exactly. That's the
Hey,
only way I could describe it.
Hey,
Yes.
if not for Rod, it wouldn't be no Kyrie. You know what I mean?
Y'all gotta
Kenny-
stop
That's false.
that type shit.
Hold on, wait, stop that. Because Kyrie,
that's
hold
not
on.
false.
Bro,
That's
Rob,
not
bro,
false.
Rob.
That's
That
not
is false. Because Kyrie
No,
came out and
no.
said, nigga, I ain't learned shit from Rob. Everything I got was from my daddy. Kyrie came out and said that. Time out. Time out, Rob.
Hey, pal. Hey,
Now,
pal.
what you mean you don't care what he said? He said,
Because-
nigga, I never
because-
trained with Rob
because-
Strickland.
Hey,
He said,
hey,
I never
you might-
trained with. I'm giving all
you
props to
might
my
not-
daddy. Rob
Hey,
Strickland
bro,
ain't teach me
bro,
a motherfucking
bro,
thing.
Okay,
What
ain't
y'all
the
talking
argument,
about?
calm down. What I'm
He
saying
said him
to you is,
specifically?
what I'm saying to you is, right?
Yes, yeah, he said my daddy. He said my father taught me how to hoop. Not no fucking Rod Strickland.
Bobby. What I'm saying is, right, Mamba mentality, right? That's the same mentality that Bird played with.
Come down and pull that bitch up, no matter what happened.
It's the same. Thing. It just
That's
wasn't
the
a
Mamba mentality is what Bird played with.
Yes,
Bro, mama mentality
Bird,
is shoot
Bird,
that
Bird,
bitch, bro.
Bird
Come
played
on,
with
bro.
racism, man. Fuck out
We
of there.
can't do that though, bro. Mamba mentality
Bird
is
played
pull
with
up.
racism mentality.
Pull up with no fear, nigga. That's Mamba mentality, bro. What are we
I'm
doing?
gonna shoot first. I'm always the first
Come
option.
on, bro.
Right, Bird played like a white boy from fucking French Lick that had a bunch of other white boys on his side when the league was still trying to keep white boys relevant in the NBA.
I
if
could
you would've
see
seen
the
him play-
argument
if
with
you
Larry
would've-
That's a
if
Bird
you
reach,
would've
kind of
seen him
being.
play, you would definitely know that that's not.
Yeah, that's a
I could
reach.
see the argument with Larry Bird kind of being the same as
I'm
Mamba
tired
mentality.
of
because
niggas always bringing
Larry
up
always
lazy
felt like
ass
he was the
Larry
best
Bird.
option, right? Like that's that Mamba mentality. I'm the first
on, man.
option. I'm
Hey,
always the best
hold
option.
on, wait a minute, time out. My problem with fucking Larry Bird is you niggas, and we all off into some other shit. Stop bringing up that trash ass white boy name, then want to disrespect fucking Bron, and this bitch ain't play with nothing but Hall of Famers his whole fucking career. Hall of
out,
Fame
Bobby.
coach, racist ass fucking team, and niggas
Fresh
always,
out,
oh, what about Larry Bird? What about
Rocky Marciano?
Oh, there they go. There they go. Every time I start talking about boxing, a white man got to pull Rocky Marciano out their ass. That's they one. That's they one.
Rocky Marciano.
Rocky Marciano. Let me tell you something wonderful. Rocky Marciano was good, but compared to Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano ain't shit.
Hey yo, I swear, Psycho.
He whipped
I'm
Joe
thinking
Louis.
this would be the perfect spot for the clip, man.
My nigga Psycho on it today, boy. That
We
Just
on
to
it.
be fair though, just to be fair though.
perfect timing, my nigga. I
I
can't
didn't
even
know,
have
man.
enough funny.
Hey, man.
Hey, but just to be fair though, and I'm gonna say it quick, man. We talked about this last week, Psycho. The number one winning percentage in NBA history is Magic Johnson. Right behind him, Larry Bird. So like, that
because
means
them
something.
niggas. Oh, wait.
Hold up, wait. What about Bill Russell? Wait, they should hire the Bill Russell.
That is nothing 1 and 2.
Hey, let me. Okay, we talking about two niggas who came into Hall of Fame team. Why anytime motherfuckers talk about LeBron, the first thing they bring up is, look who he played with though. That nigga played with every motherfucker in the Hall of Fame. Like, who is Larry Bird then?
Oh,
name all the Hall of Fame motherfuckers he hooped with.
And when you
Yeah,
done,
Larry
then do
Bird
Magic.
came into a better team than Magic did.
And you can do Magic too when you're done.
That's the same. I said, that's what I was saying, Taz. Larry and Magic. These two motherfuckers came into the league to championship teams. What the fuck are you
Who's
talking
right
about?
behind them,
Nah,
Bobby? Who's number three,
The
Bobby?
Lakers, when Magic got there, they was on an 8-year drought.
Bobby, who's number three?
Yeah, but they got, bro. They brought in Kareem, bro, to win the shit, though. But we knew
but
it
Kareem
was.
never won a title in LA without Magic.
But this was finna fuck y'all up. Who's number three, Bobby?
I don't know.
I got $1 million. Nobody guesses. Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is number
I don't
three.
give a fuck about Kawhi Leonard. That nigga only play. Right, Kawhi Leonard only played fucking. He only played a couple fucking games.
He got like 700 games.
Who give a fuck? Right, that nigga percentage should be high. This nigga only play when he win. Then he sit out the losses.
He played like around 700 games, Bobby. Like that's enough.
Bro, how many? What's the potential? Hold on. What's the potential games he could have played? Don't give me the 700 he played. Okay, so I'm saying this nigga been in the league for a minute. If he played 700 games,
but nobody expected him to be number three though. Even in that percent.
Hold on. With you saying him, it make perfect sense that he's number three. The nigga
for the Spurs. He played for the Spurs and then sat out years.
Thank you.
I'm not surprised.
Then he went to the fucking Clippers when they was good and sat out all the losses. Anytime the Clippers lost, that nigga was sitting on the bench.
Okay, all right. It don't mean nothing. But go ahead.
I don't mean the fucking thing. But then put my respect on hold on, but then put my respect on Adebayo number 2 then.
You talking about number two against Kobe?
No, number 2 scoring all time in a single game. Put my respect on
what
that.
it means is that Kyrie, that Leonard, he affects the game to where like he's like gravity. You know what I mean? Some players when they get out there, the shit just changed. Kawhi is one of those.
That means that he misses a lot of games. Why y'all giving me
the games
a nigga got a 700 game career?
The games that he's in though, they typically win. Do you see? That's
because he's on great teams. He's on great teams. Name a great team. Name a not good team that Kawhi had to go bring them up out the mud.
The Raptors.
The Raptors were a fucking Eastern Conference Finals team every fucking year. They just couldn't get past LeBron. Next.
It's always going to be. Just give it up, Brother Rod. Just let it go, Brother Rod.
What are we talking about? You said the Raptors weren't. You telling me they lifted? Hold on, wait. You telling me because he went to the finals with the Raptors, a team that was constantly in the playoffs, was constantly in the East, and they won the final. Hold on, they won. No. But I said name a team he pulled out the mud. They were right. They were already. They were a good team already.
Yeah, they wasn't.
They were a good team, but they were not.
No, I would say they was a great team. Obviously, if they won the fucking,
my point
they
is,
were a championship team because it only took one piece to get them a championship.
No, they were not.
It don't mean nothing, man. Let it go.
That do mean something. Cool. They were a championship team that year.
No,
they
I'm talking about that winning percentage.
They was a championship team the year before that.
Okay, so when he left, what happened?
They still went to the playoffs.
So they were still a great team.
They were still a good team.
And
they were still a good team after he was gone.
And the team lost a lot of pieces too, though. It wasn't just him.
They lost Siakam and a couple other guys.
Marc Gasol retired. They had Marc Gasol on that team. They had Ibaka on that team. Like, what were we talking about?
I ain't never trying to just win the argument. My point is, right, that he was a key cog in the way that they won that championship, bro. And when
you saw him just clap on Bird, but then he's bringing up Marc Gasol. See what type of nigga these is, man?
Yeah. He won the championship.
He clapped Bird up, and then he bringing up Marc Gasol in the same sentence. I'm finished, man. Let him get it, man. It's trash. Marc Gasol, not Paul.
But all y'all got to do is just go back and listen to the people that played against Bird, and y'all will see my point, man.
What's your point?
That's old.
That's motherfucking the 80s, nigga.
Hey, 80s basketball.
Motherfuckers out there on cocaine. He out there calling motherfuckers niggas.
You heard some stories. You haven't seen 80s basketball.
I have, bro. That's it. It's all on YouTube.
Bro, you said you started watching in 92. I heard you.
You know what I'm saying? It's all on YouTube. I done seen 80s basketball. Yeah, I go back right now. I done seen. I saw that game where Jordan dropped. I dropped the game where Jordan set the record against Bird.
I watched it. Talked about.
Why y'all
they were
let this
really,
nigga Bobby
really
lie
fucking
like that?
good. The Dallas Mavericks couldn't get past the Lakers. They was a great fucking team, not a good team, a great fucking team. Bro.
Are we allowing?
Here come Domo, the politician.
Nah, because you lying, bro. Are we allowing for this nigga to say that the same Raptors team, like in a weak ass Eastern Conference?
You didn't hear what I said, though.
No, I heard what you said.
Obviously, you coming. So what? Hold on, wait. First, say what I said. Say what I. Hold on, wait. Repeat what I said about Kawhi. No.
You said the Raptors was a championship team. It was a great team. They were not.
No, that's not what was said. That's not
what
was said.
Okay.
That nigga.
I said, name the team that the motherfucker Kawhi Leonard pulled out the mud. Name a whack team that he went to. And they weren't a whack team if they was in the Eastern Finals every fucking year.
Let me make my fucking point. Because
what are we talking about?
What you just clarified is not going to change. That's what I'm about to say.
You just don't know how thin that line is.
That's what I'm saying. First of all, that Eastern Conference was trash. That they was at the top of, it was trash, and it was so bad that even though the Raptors was at the top of the Eastern Conference, when they saw LeBron James in the Eastern Conference Finals, they got fucking ran through repeatedly.
LeBron ran through everybody. LeBron ran through everybody.
That's not a.
That's a bad argument. LeBron runs through everybody.
LeBron we talking about, bro.
But first of all, that same LeBron y'all talking about was running through everybody. Was losing to the Golden State Warriors. All right. So LeBron wasn't running through everybody.
All-time dynasty.
But he only lost to him after they got Kevin Durant.
The only thing that made the Raptors a championship team was Kawhi Leonard, nigga. They wasn't sniffing a championship without that nigga. What are we talking about?
Okay, so wait. Damo.
Raptors team would be
let's just deal with the point.
Would barely be a playoff team in the West. What are we talking about?
So let's just deal with. Right, this is what we're talking about. First round, Eastern Conference Finals, semis is where they lost that before they won the championship. Then they came back and went to the semis. Okay, so my only point would be they weren't an in the gutter team. They're in the playoffs every year. Even some of these years advancing. Wait 1 second before you respond. In some years, even advancing. That's the only point. In some of these years, they're advancing.
Okay, I hear you.
Without Kawhi.
First of all, in the Western Conference, that Raptors team would have been an in the gutter team.
A lot of teams in the East, but that ain't the conversation.
Changing the argument, Damo.
A lot of teams, that ain't the conversation.
Hold on.
You got to play in the conference that you in.
The only time niggas say that's not the conversation is when it worked against them. Because
it's not.
You're trying to, bro, saying again, the only thing that made that team a championship team was Kawhi Leonard.
No, it wasn't a championship. But Domo, here's the reason.
Okay, all right, okay, Domo.
Here's the reason why.
Hey, Domo. All right, let's do this then, Domo. If I exclude the word championship, when I go back to my point that I was making, that Kawhi Leonard did not have to pull a team out of the mud. The Cleveland Cavaliers were not sniffing the championship with Kyrie until LeBron got there. I'm saying they weren't even sniffing the playoffs. Hold on, they weren't even sniffing the playoffs. I'm saying specifically when I'm talking about timeout. Lou, y'all can't stop me in my train of thought. Just don't stop me in my train of thought, Domo. I ain't stopping you, bro. All I'm saying is when you talk about Kawhi, hold on. The whole conversation is about Kawhi Leonard. Hold on, I don't want to even I use that as an example. I'm saying if we're talking about why Kawhi is number 3 in winning percentage, I'm saying this nigga probably done sat out more than half of his career for one, and for two, he didn't been on. Hold on, stop. It don't matter. It's my argument, nigga. Let me make it. I'm saying he done sat out more than half.
Let him make a terrible argument.
He done sat out at least more than half the game in his career, and I'm saying he's only been on winning teams. He get drafted to the Spurs, a winning team. After that, they trade him to the Raptors, who were a winning team before he got there. Then he gets them over the hump, to your point, to being a championship team.
Bro,
But then hold on, wait. Then he leaves. Hold on. Then he leaves. Can I finish? Then he goes to the Clippers, who then become a winning team. They were a winning team before he even got there.
When niggas make these cherry picking ass arguments.
Hey, Bobby, let him get it. I'm gonna read the numbers off. I got you. Let him get it, Bobby. Let him get it.
Niggas is reading these cherry, like, but again, the reason why Kawhi made his name not because he was on a winning team, it's because he played the championship level defense that shut down LeBron James Heat in order to win a motherfucking championship. What are we talking about?
Dude, don't even know the conversation that we're making, bro. I think you just want to. I don't care.
Oh, my nigga, just because y'all niggas can't keep up, don't mean that I'm not.
Do you even know the original? Do you know the original point?
Nigga,
what was made?
Listen. Yes, you've
I'm
already
asking.
did this. Nigga, you did this already. What the fuck you mean you asking? You already.
What's the numbers?
No, you keep saying no. I'm saying you don't know the original point.
I just want to get the numbers. Set the numbers in.
No, nigga, I know the.
I just want to get to the numbers and just make sure we understand.
You just not able to keep up with the argument.
Let me just make a few points. It'll take 1 minute. The points I would argue, right? So he's never played 82 games. He's only played 70 games twice in his career. 3 times he's played over 65 games. So I don't know what you arguing if you just, we have to ignore, it's only the Spurs that season with the Raptors and the Clippers. He's never played for no bums.
But here's why that's irrelevant, though. Because his winning percentage is only about his winning percentage, not his teammates' winning percentage. It's when he's on the floor. So when they win, when he's not there, or when they lose, when he's not there, that's not factored in.
It's a question.
Winning percentage is based on wins and losses.
Right, that wins and losses. That's when he's on the floor. Exactly.
Right.
It's based on.
So that's why that's irrelevant.
That goes to the argument, though, of the type of.
He does not play for bad teams.
Right.
And if you sit out enough games, you're gonna miss enough losses that would affect
anybody with the top 10 winning.
I'm
out.
This the point.
I'm out.
The point is, right, it's certain players, right? That's just the nature of basketball. Certain players affect the game on both ends so much that they win, man. That's just the bottom fucking.
Find me a player that's in the top 10. Find me a player that's in the top 10 that's not on a good team.
And Rob, I'm arguing that given the amount of time that he's missed, and given the fact that his team that he's been. Can I finish?
That's not a good argument because when he's on the floor, he wins.
No. That's not the argument. The argument is when he's out, they're still winning.
That's not factored into his winning percentage.
Thank you,
Bro,
thank you. That's the point that I'm making. I don't think why they missing that. Really. Like they're not bad teams with or without him. They win.
They're doing this on purpose because they know.
What the hell are we talking about?
Fuck, man.
They want to address the argument, fam, the actual argument.
Like Kawhi Leonard play a game, they win. He got to sit out the next game and they win. Like, what are we talking about?
Okay, so you saying, Kawhi isn't what makes them win too?
Hold on, listen. If you say Kawhi will make them championship team, if you say Kawhi make them a championship team, I agree with you, Domo. But if you say a winning team, no, I gotta disagree because they winning teams before Kawhi. But if you say championship team, I agree with you.
I wouldn't even agree with championship team.
Here's the thing. Saying that he plays for a winning team, that point inherently diminishes what he brings to a team. I don't know if you may not realize that.
So let me try right here because I agree with that, right? So the 2017 Spurs, when he only played 9 games, they lost in the first round. They still made the playoffs. Okay. You understand that point?
Right. I do.
They still made the playoffs.
That's all.
Now you add him to the. Just to be clear, if you add him to the roster, that's a better team, right?
I think there's.
What was the win-loss record, Taz? Look. Don't get
49.
Okay, go ahead.
49 or 47 and 35. My bad. 47 and 35.
That's pretty good.
I'm just saying we saying once you add Kawhi, they're now in the conversation of a championship team.
A
How is that
better
any
team.
different from Toronto?
Right.
That's all I'm
But I
saying.
would
They were
challenge
winning.
y'all.
He went to winning teams. Y'all,
But
I'm
I
not
would
making no
challenge y'all. I
extra
would
point.
challenge y'all of any guys who's in these top 10 percentage rankings that's on a bad team. Why is he being signaled out for being on a good team when everybody in the top
I'm
10
not
is on
Because
good
he
saying.
didn't
teams?
play.
Oh, wait.
He never played. He didn't play majority of the games.
Thank you.
I mean,
That
it's
was the point. That was the
ridiculous.
other point.
I want you
Okay.
That was the other point.
to.
He
It
didn't
might
get.
be,
He missed out. He missed out on. If you miss that many games, you're missing a
but
lot of losses too.
all right.
That would
So
affect
And
that
even
winning
to the
percentage.
point he was making, right? Like AI was on a trash team. He took them to the Baja. Like that
I mean,
wasn't
He
hey,
brought
I
Kawhi.
them out the
guarantee
mud. He didn't
most
bring
people,
like Kawhi
Yeah.
went to
most
a
average
winning team
basketball
and made
fans
them a
can't.
championship team.
Nah, I agree
They
with you,
can't
Bobby.
even name the four. They can't even name the four starters with AI when he took that team to the championship.
Right.
Matt
But you
Geiger,
remember. But
Aaron,
you remember.
Trumbo,
Hold on. Wait.
Snow.
Eric
Aaron,
Snow,
No, I mean
Matumbo.
Aaron
Aaron
McKee.
McKee was off the
McKee,
bench. Aaron McKee was off the bench.
No,
um,
he
Matt Geiger,
Percy Snow,
Matt Geiger.
Eric Snow.
Eric Snow. I
yeah,
mean,
Percy
Eric
Snow played
Snow.
for the Chiefs.
And
Percy Snow
George
played for the
Lynch.
Chiefs.
And was it
George
Theo
Lynch
Radcliffe?
started
Wasn't
too.
it
George
Theo
Lynch,
Radcliffe?
North Carolina. George
It was
Lynch.
George
One
Lynch
Theo
from North
Radcliffe on that
Carolina.
team.
Radcliffe was on that team.
One Matumbo on that team too.
Right.
Matumbo started
Matumbo
at the
It was
started
center.
trash,
center.
though.
Yeah.
But the point is, I'm
He
saying
was
the
all
average,
trash.
the average basketball fan, to your point, AI, his accomplishments are more eye popping because he was on a trash team.
But
From
here's
the
the thing
mud.
too, though, brother Rod. That was a
Oh,
top
wait,
five. That was
wait.
a top five defensive team too.
But
So I
let me
can't
ask
let
you
I can't
something.
let y'all just
If you wait,
completely
but when
write
y'all
them
bring
off.
Yeah,
up
well,
that,
Larry
no, you're
Bird
right.
got
But
Wait, the
when
the
you bring
Spurs.
up that,
Wait, no, hold on, y'all. The Spurs is the number 2 defensive team without
thank
Kawhi.
you.
well, they had a
Without
system.
Kawhi.
That was Pop system.
Nah,
You
but
know what I
okay,
mean?
so he played in that whole system.
But
He
it's
played in
the
that system
team,
for
though.
7 years. He played in
Nice
that
try. That
system for
was a
7
good try,
years.
Right,
Rod.
that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
All
y'all
right,
giving like,
so hey, I'm going to make
Whether
your
it's
point, but
pop system,
I
whether
want to
it's
make my
whatever,
point.
it's the team.
I want to
The
thank
make
you.
my
team
That's
point.
was
what I'm
still
I want to
saying.
good.
make my point.
I'm saying this. Kawhi Leonard is the piece that is making
God
God
damn.
damn
He
it.
takes them over the top.
I'm saying
Nobody else.
these are winning. These are winning. Like when you talk about his winning percentage, the same way when you brought up the other two.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it's the same point that's being made with Kawhi. They're all going
Hey.
to winning. Hold on, they're all going to winning situations. Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and Kawhi did not get dropped into a LeBron situation where you got to take the Cleveland fucking Cavaliers or even D-Wade where you got to take the Miami Heat who weren't shit at the time and try to bring them up out the mud. Carmelo,
Well,
like
wait.
hold on, wait. I'm saying whatever the Heat was before D-Wade got there, they became a champion. He brought them all their championships, bro.
But it was a package that came.
No, he's a
wasn't
rookie
just
that
a
got drafted there.
D-Wade.
He a rookie got drafted there. Shaq
He got a
don't get there to the
championship
next year.
before the package arrived, though. He got a
Right,
chip
that's
before
what.
the package.
Right before all them niggas got there,
They
he
were
had
already a
that,
good
like,
team.
No.
No, that
They
team
weren't
was
a good
gone by
team.
then.
They weren't.
Yeah.
They were all like D-Wade wasn't
That's
even
a
making the
whole different
playoffs
team by then.
when
That's-
LeBron got there.
That's why they
They were
shopping
old
for
at that
Hey,
Jordan.
let me ask y'all a question,
No,
man.
D-Wade
Is
wasn't
that the
older.
most?
Shaq had left by then. Everybody left by then. But that ain't the point that I'm making.
Let me ask
The
y'all a
point that I'm
question,
making.
though, man.
Hold on.
Is
The
that
point that I'm making is that most young good players walk into a situation where it's not a good organization. So you're gonna have a lot of losses on your record in the first couple of years of your career if you're a top player. Larry Bird, Kawhi Leonard, and Magic Johnson's are anomalies for top players. They're walking
I give you
into
that. They came on
ready-made
good teams.
situations. Right,
Tim
that's an
Duncan too.
anomalous
Tim Duncan
situation. That
too.
shit ain't happen. Tim
Yeah,
Duncan
so-
too, right? That's
Yeah,
an
Tim
anomaly,
Duncan.
bro.
Yeah.
All right, so you
That's
made
a
your
fact.
point. Hey, I just
could
want
even
to
make that argument for
lay out a
Kobe.
couple of things though.
Michael Jordan too.
In the
Yeah.
in the
No,
NBA,
Jordan ain't going
especially
to. Now
in the
you're
Nah, I'm
NBA.
bullshit. I'm
I
bullshit.
know he is. I know he trying
I
to
just
get.
want
He
to make
trying
this
to. I
quick
know what he
point.
trying to
I
do.
just want to
That's
I didn't
funny
know
as
that,
hell. He
though.
gonna say Mike.
But
I'm
listen, though.
bullshit.
Mike played with Atlanta Woolwich, Taz.
But let
Don't
me
do
ask
my
y'all
nigga
this,
like
though,
that.
man.
You're from Chicago.
Yeah, that
Leonard
first
Woods wasn't
Mike
bad,
team
but they
wasn't
wasn't
good.
that great though. They
They was
wasn't that
horrible,
Yeah.
dog. I ain't even trying to hear that. But let me ask y'all this, though. Is is that 76ers team AI? Is that the most worshipped losing team in the finals of all time, bro?
Probably.
No, it's always gonna be LeBron Cavaliers.
No.
Yes,
Well,
yes,
let me think
yes.
about it. Let me think
Yeah.
about
Yes,
it.
because LeBron, because
anytime you bring up,
hold on,
anytime you
wait,
bring up
because
that
when you talk
76ers
about
team,
LeBron Cavaliers team, that is
That team
always
was the
how he
worst.
dominated the East. It ain't never him losing in the finals to the Golden
no,
State
I'm just talking
Warriors.
about
That's
1
how it
year though.
always
I'm
gets
just talking
framed.
about 1 year. Like the team, like because every time you bring that up, you know, they give Iverson all the credit for getting one game against the Lakers, and the Lakers didn't lose no games that whole year except that one game.
I think
So
that's
like,
what
but
Iverson get credit for, stopping the record. Because without that one game, they said it, they, you know what I'm saying, they're undefeated throughout the whole playoff. So that's why that right there gets so much credit, because it's like that one game was like just that little mini championship. Like,
The series
yeah,
wasn't blowout games.
we prevented them from sweeping every motherfucker through the fucking playoffs.
Yeah, they almost went 16-0 though.
Yeah,
That would've been-
them
that
niggas
would've
almost.
been
Yeah, that would have
history.
been. Yeah, that would have been epic, bro.
and then we can always mention that Tyronn Lue step over Tyronn Lue 3-pointer.
Yeah, I'm saying there was some iconic shit that he did within that singular
That's
moment.
weird. I mean, it ain't weird, but like Allen Iverson is one of the only players that got iconic moments in situations where like it was just not
Shit
not
is happening.
necessarily not necessarily the game itself, but it was just the moment. You know, whether he won or lost, they remember that, you know, that crossed over Jordan. You know, stepped over Tyronn Lue. You know, I mean, I believe it's some other ones which I just can't think of them right now, but
I was
it's
trying to
Practice,
think of
nigga.
something like that.
Practice, nigga.
Hey,
You talking
I
about
do
practice,
get-
nigga?
It's a clip with Jordan. I mean, that man clamped Iverson up so fucking bad, bro.
Nah,
You know
let's
what
not
I
do
mean?
that, though, Rob. These guys are sensitive about Jordan over here, so
Oh,
I
here
do
we go.
not want to
Hey,
talk
y'all
about
shake
Jordan.
Mike out his boots. He shook Mike
Hey,
out
that
his
Niggas
was
sensitive
but
about Jordan.
you don't see all the
Niggas
other
love
clips
Mike. Fuck wrong
where
with
Mike
you, man.
when Mike blocked the shot. It was another time where Iverson was on a fast break. Mike ran behind and stole him off.
I'm going on mute.
It's
that
all
team was
credit,
super
man.
trash
Listen,
though.
bro.
Like Derek Coleman was on that team, and his
Hey, that
elder
he's
Hold on,
years.
wait.
bro. Derek Coleman. Wait. I gotta make this point. Derek Coleman might have been the most in his era. If he was on, it was no way to stop him, bro. That
But
mother.
that wasn't
Derek
with
Coleman was
Philly.
the prototype.
bro.
That wasn't
Derek-
with Philly. That was with the
Derek
Nets.
Coleman, yeah, Derek Coleman was the prototype of what you wanted in a power forward at one point in time before Tim Duncan got there.
Yeah,
But yeah, he was Tim Duncan before Tim Duncan though.
I mean
And
unguardable.
he even
bro.
had a solid team. Kendall Gill. He had
Kenny Anderson.
what Drosden at one
that
point.
team was what was the white they had the foreign.
Go ahead, go to bed. Go to bed.
What was that foreign cat name?
Hey, I got
He had a
something
J. I
that'll
just
wake
can't
y'all
think
up.
his name.
You hear me, Rob? I got a basketball conversation that'll wake y'all up.
Hey, super quick
Steph
question,
Curry.
man. What's the name
All
of
right.
that rookie y'all got, man?
Look at this
The,
nigga Bobby
the
coming.
Cardinals. He hit a home run the other day. What's that rookie?
What you
name?
mean, y'all?
You down there in St. Louis, nigga? You a Cardinals
Nigga,
fan?
fuck
huh?
you mean, nigga? I'm a Cubs fan. Hey, Rob, don't play with me, cuz. What's up with you? What's to you?
I'm sorry, man.
What's
Hey,
to
when
you,
you come
Joe?
in town,
Hold
we'll
on,
go
real
get a
quick.
game.
What's to you, Joe? Because I'm finna be up there in a couple days. What's to you, fam?
Hey, man,
You
come,
said
come
what I
break
know about
bread,
the.
man.
That nigga
Man,
said what I
on
know
the
about the Cardinals, nigga. Bro, don't you know my wife from St. Louis? Don't you know we beef about this in the house, bro? Bro, like she tried to put my son in Cardinals gear, nigga, and it's
Oh my
beef in the
God.
crib.
Oh my
It's
God.
beef in the house, Rob. What are you
Oh
talking
my
about,
God.
nigga? She over here laughing right now because she like it, bro, nigga. It's beef in the crib, nigga. What you mean? You
Oh
finna
my
put them?
God,
they finna be
man.
Cardinals
Nigga, you
fans,
got
nigga.
pictures
Hey,
under
you
the
sure
arch,
you
you
like
bum ass
baseball?
If you
nigga.
don't throw this motherfucker,
You done took
no
some
man, my
pictures under the
be
arch.
come on, man. I got all bats, gloves, all that. Hell yeah, they be it, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
All that
they
shit. I be
playing.
at
They
the park.
playing. They play Little League.
Nah, my oldest is 7. He play baseball, but this little nigga want to fight bad, Rob. I ain't gonna lie. All this nigga talk about is fighting in basketball. So he got more. Yeah. I gotta put him in the boxing gym.
Yeah.
He want to fight. Yeah.
Man, it's
He
a
wanna
couple
fight.
of boxing gyms down there. The best one is in
Uh-huh.
St. Charles. The best one is
Yeah.
St. Charles. Man.
I know. I got some people to link him with. I ain't for sure if he wanna do the boxing all the way or the MMA because this little nigga be wanting to kick people and shit too.
Yeah,
So I got
got some decent. They got a couple of cats.
I got some homies that got some MMA shit. Yeah,
they got
it's a homie down here.
East Saint Boxing Gym. They got a couple of
I know about that.
Golden Gloves, G. They nice as hell too, fam.
I know.
Hey, Bobby,
I got a homie got an MMA gym down here too.
Just
Go
gotta
ahead,
be careful on your way over there.
Bobby, do you
Man,
know
don't do
why?
that. I live, my man. Come on, man. I'm from the city like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, do you know why? You know why the Cubs and the Cardinals got that long standing rivalry?
I'm pretty sure it's some shit from
I don't know,
1920
man. I
when
want to hear
Billy
this
White
shit.
Shoes
Go
got
ahead,
traded.
man. I want to hear this shit. I don't
Let me know,
know.
It's because of a player named Lou Brock.
Oh,
he
Lou Brock.
He was drafted by the Cubs, right? And
Lou
he
Brock was a
became,
beast.
and he was decent, but he hadn't shown himself with the Cubs. And
Then he
then,
went to
like
the
when they
Cardinals
traded
and
him,
went crazy.
they traded him in 1964 for some pitchers, Ernie Broglio and all these people. Turned out to not be so good. Then he went on to be a
That nigga a legend in St. Louis, Rob. I ain't gonna lie.
baseman and the Hall of Famer, like with the Cardinals and shit. And the
Yeah, it's
Cubs
a lot
never
of
got
shit in
over that.
St. Louis. It's a lot of shit in St. Louis named after Lou Brock. Rob,
That's
that's
fact.
all I'm
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why. Like the Cubs can't stand the Cardinals.
him. It's in St. Louis. It's Lou Brock. It's Bob Gibson.
Stan Musial.
Stan Musial. Yeah, bro. It's a bridge. It's a bridge for Stan
Hey,
Musial.
man,
They
listen,
named the whole bridge after that nigga. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna give you another one. Before
Bob
Mark
Gibson don't
McGuire
get his
fucked
credit,
up.
bro.
Hold on,
Bob
listen.
Gibson don't
Taz.
get his credit, bro.
No, in St. Louis he do. Trust me. You got to be here to see it. But I'm saying
Wow,
before Mark McGuire fucked up, Taz, Highway 70 was named after this nigga. That was Mark McGuire Highway, nigga. Then what's the other? Ozzie
We got
Smith.
some.
You know
we
they
got
praise that nigga around here too. And
they give out free needles on that motherfucker.
that nigga crazy. Nah, they took that shit down. They took all them signs down. All them bitches gone now.
Are they doing pool hosts like that?
No, they get pool host map. Yeah, but it's a hella pool host shit here.
Yeah, he was a Cubs
and the
killer,
other
right?
and the other Mexican nigga, Molina.
That motherfucker was a machine.
Molina, he the man around this bitch too. Yadier Molina.
Yeah, he might be the best catcher I ever seen.
Yeah, he's the
the
motherfucking man in St. Louis. Yeah, that
Yeah,
motherfucking pool
yeah,
host and Molina. Them niggas could get caught doing a murder, nigga, and the police would be like, man, that nigga ain't really mean to do that. They'll let them niggas go. They got so much pool around this bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, I swear to God, Rob, them motherfuckers do anything. They love their baseball players around this bitch in St. Louis. I ain't gonna lie.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the Cardinals, that's the Cardinal City right there. Like,
yeah, it's another one that they get hella proud. Jim Edmonds. Jim
They
Edmonds
respect
and Carpenter. Yeah, they still give at Carpenter, that pitcher motherfucker. Yeah, they get up. They love them motherfuckers.
They give
Cardinals the only team that's been there forever. Yeah, it's a bunch of teams came and left.
And the Blues. And the Blues. Yeah, it's the Cardinals and the Blues, Psycho.
Yeah, the Blues never left.
St. Louis Blues, yeah.
Yeah, they never left.
None of their teams, yeah. They love that shit.
But the Blues, yeah, the Blues, they gonna never be up there with the Cardinals though. Like, that's a Cardinal city.
I mean, they fucking trash, bro.
No, they up there.
Every year.
When the Blues won that championship, Psycho, you had to be here to see that shit, boy. Them white people lost their fucking mind, boy. They were out. That was their first one ever, Taz.
I just wanted to mention LaRusso, man, one of the cheatingest managers of all time, bro. His legacy got to beat up there with Black Sox and all that shit. Bro.
It still fucks me up that Missouri don't got a professional basketball team. That's kind of wild to me.
St. Louis is
a professional team at all.
No, I said Missouri, like Kansas City or St. Louis.
They got the Blues.
That's
a professional team.
No, we got professional team.
Basketball.
No, basketball. No.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not a professional basketball team in Missouri.
I'm gonna tell you, hey, if I tell you why that I believe low key, it's going. Missouri racist as hell, bro.
It is.
Missouri racist as hell.
I found that out online.
This the last state to give up slavery, right? it's right. It was below that Mason-Dixon line doing the, and it's still towns it's still towns that's in Missouri. Like when you go out to the sticks, they got them little slave blocks.
Missouri was a slave state. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
Missouri.
felt
No, they
that-
got the it's little boondock towns that if you go to, they still got them slave stages set up to where they was selling the slaves, and they ain't got them
That
set
shit
up
look
like
it. Shit.
but Taz, I'm saying they're not set up on some historic come visit. It's an all white town and it's set up in some like, yeah, nigga, remember your place. Get the fuck out of here when the sun go down.
Turn that corner, it be Trump.
He said it's set up like that. He said set up like, yeah, nigga.
Remember
this
what
where we
on.
did that at, my nigga. Though.
Yeah,
Don't
this
get it
what
confused.
happened
This
to
what
you,
that shit was
nigga.
cracking at.
Right across the street from the gas station type shit. Ain't no plaque on that shit or nothing.
I'm riding down highway. What was that? 65 or 66? I forget which one that is. The one that goes straight across all the way to Cali and shit. I forgot.
Oh, Route 66. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on 66. Yeah, I'm in the middle of fucking Missouri, some fucking where. Don't ask me where. I'm somewhere between St. Louis and fucking Kansas City. Some of the boonies and shit.
Oh, you in the boonies, boy.
Yeah, and motherfucking, I rode by Jesse James Museum and shit.
Wrong town, boy. I would have not have stopped in that shit.
I ain't stopped. Hell no, I ain't stopped. I was like, oh look, they got Jesse James Museum. I ain't never going. But yeah, they
that one of them towns, nigga, where you go in the Jesse James Museum, motherfucker, lock the door behind your ass.
That's like that Scarface song. What? Let's run and do your ass just like Jesse James. That was my shit.
In St. Louis, they say it's Missouri. When you get to St. Louis, you got Missouri, but once you get outside of St. Louis, it's Missouri. You dealing with them motherfuckers like Missouri,
That's
country
most of them
motherfuckers.
southern cities though, where black people are. You go 2 counties over, and yeah, it's Missouri.
Yeah, so due to the fact that baseball, hockey, and even football are still kind of considered white sports, even from a viewership standpoint, and the buyer, you know what I'm saying, because it's still economic of who gonna actually show up to go to the games. You feel me, Psycho? They know that they knew they can get the football team off. It ain't no way they can get a basketball team off. White people ain't finna show up and watch a bunch of niggas run up and down.
Baseball, Dominican though.
I mean, they had basketball teams there. You know, like
70s.
professional basketball teams there.
We talking about
y'all had the ABA team, the St. Louis Spirit. They had to sign.
Right.
They signed.
We talking about right.
Spirit, bro. Come on.
But they had the Kansas City Royals too. When the Royals left. When the Royals left New
Talking
York,
about the 70s, though. Psycho. Look how long we gotta go.
Yeah, I'm saying, but I'm saying they should have never let. I don't think the Royals should have ever fucking left Kansas City. But you know, of course, they left and went to Sacramento, became the Kings. But I don't think that was the best move for them.
Yeah, if you
If
get
St. Louis ever get the
The 70s was rough for the NBA, though. To be honest with you, you're right. The 70s was hella rough for the NBA. You know, that was a down year financially.
Yeah, niggas ain't showing up to them games in St. Louis. You feel me? That's why the team had
Magic and Bird brought the NBA back.
competition.
Yeah, the 70s was rough.
You could get even though Indiana probably got the same demographic of like white racist motherfuckers, you can get basketball off because that's a basketball state. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think St. Louis should have got a team before Nashville though. Or Memphis, not Nashville, Memphis, excuse me.
Not necessarily, because that's a basketball state too. That's a basketball.
Yeah, Tennessee is a basketball state.
Yeah.
Oh man, St. Louis is a decent sized market, man.
No, I'm saying
Women's
you got
basketball.
Yeah, I'm saying,
Not
but
no
basketball.
men's basketball.
No, I'm saying Memphis.
The way they just
the
got
Memphis-
blew out, nigga. They got blew out the other day.
You got this, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I'm saying, but historically, the Tennessee volunteer program has always been good. Memphis, you know, they done came up over the years, and just overall that state, they known for creating basketball product versus
Program.
like football or baseball,
I
you know,
disagree. I
overall.
disagree. Tennessee
I
football
mean,
program is better than their basketball program.
no, it is. It is. When you talk about the men's versus
Yes,
the
yeah.
other, yeah.
That's
I
women.
mean,
though, nah.
Tennessee
Yeah,
got
not
some of the best
yeah.
boosters in
I
the
can't
country.
even argue with that. Yeah, the men's football
You
program
heard?
is light years ahead.
Tennessee got some of the best boosters in the country. Period. Like, it's not close.
But St. Louis ain't got the market as far as like fan base towards basketball. Like, think about it. SLU was just in the NCAA tournament, and it wasn't a big deal in like the city of St. Louis. You didn't feel that like it. When I go to other places and they city like whatever
Was
it
it
is,
like a 14 seed?
yeah, I'm not, but it don't matter the seed. You know, they shit.
Oh, it matter.
Oh,
Yeah.
it mattered, bro. If you better get blew
Missouri
out
was in
by
there.
Arkansas or some shit, bro, ain't nobody y'all better get beat by 40, nigga, the first round, bro.
I think they won.
That's what I'm saying. You got to win a couple games to get some people behind it, you know. But St. Louis, yeah.
They ain't
Niggas
known
got
for
to see you get to
basketball.
the
That's
Sweet
what I'm
16.
saying.
They already got a
Y'all got to
ring.
get to the Sweet 16, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. They not really known for basketball like St.
But
Louis.
they got
is not a
but they got an arena already. I don't know.
football.
Man. They not
For
known for
football.
hockey.
They do.
I mean,
No,
they
yeah,
said-
because the hockey
they said
there,
the Blues
hockey there.
won. I mean, but even then, like they still like when you think St. Louis, you ain't thinking hockey.
Shit, you gotta, bro. Listen, Psycho. Tell that to these niggas here that's finna take you all the way back to Brett Hull Senior. Do you feel what I'm saying? It's like you're talking to niggas that's finna get to telling you about Grant Fuhr and motherfucker what's the other motherfucker? It's another motherfucker. Brett Hull and they know the history of that hockey. That shit been there since the 60s. I think so. Yeah, Gordy and motherfucking
I know that's
back when
all
they
they
had no
narrative.
helmets. Like they finna take you all the way back to like St. Louis Blues is like one of them original hockey teams. Damn near.
They
Like, if
won
not
the
one of
original
the
8. They won
original.
the original 8.
Now, I'm saying if they
They
not
not
one of the
original
original.
8.
Hold on, listen. I'm saying if they're not one of the original 8, they're one of the teams that came like right after. Like they came when the expansion came. So they've been in St. Louis since like the 50s, 60s. It's been the Blues. They a staple just like the Cardinals. I know outside of St. Louis, I agree with you. Outside of St. Louis, everybody think the Cardinals. But inside of St. Louis, nigga, it's the Blues and the Cardinals. Go back and look at all the Nelly videos. Look how much St. Louis Blues this nigga shit had on.
You'd be surprised at how many niggas fuck with the Blackhawks
Right.
in Chicago, but you'll
Nigga,
never
I got
hear
a Blackhawks
people
hat right now. Right.
But
I can
niggas
tell you
love
all
them.
that. I can talk that Chris Chelio shit and all that shit, nigga. Like nigga, when we was winning like that, nigga, that was our rival, the Blues. That was our get back for the fucking Cardinals and the Cubs, in my mind.
They won what 2015? I think that was the same year. LeBron and them pulled that comeback on Golden State.
Yeah,
The year they won.
and they put the comeback too. I think they was down 3-0. It was something crazy that the Blackhawks did to come back.
I think they was down 3-0. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they was down 3-0 and came back. But I think within that time span, they won like 4 Stanley Cups, like within them 2010s, or it was like that midpoint, the end of the 2000s up until like the middle 2010, 2015, they was winning championships. And it was crazy because the year that the Blues won their first championship was the year that the Cubs won their first one. Or it might have been a few years after that or something like that. I can't remember.
That would have been a couple years. Yeah, I think the Cubs won in what 17 or 18?
16.
That was a crazy time in the city right there.
Oh, boy. I'm talking about the energy, bro. Taz, I didn't even know, nigga. Listen, the energy was so real, Taz. Nigga, I walked out, nigga, about and my old lady will tell you when we came out the house the next day, it was so many like closeted Cubs fan in St. Louis, nigga, that had that W flag on their motherfucking porch, nigga.
That
They took
W
that
flag.
motherfucking American
Boy.
flag down and threw that W up times. I was like, Babby, look at this shit. I didn't know how these motherfucking Cubs fans was out here like, nigga, that flag was everywhere. I was like, all right, now. Nigga, the Cubs in the building, nigga.
Dude, that shit was magical, bro. I swear.
Man.
Ain't no
The whole
shit,
bird.
nigga.
Birds was lit up that shit. I'm trying to every motherfucking yard had the W thing planted in it. Nigga, go Cubs, go playing everywhere, nigga. Oh man, it was lit out in the birds with
I
that
know
shit.
they was motherfucking gas with that shit. It was like 100, how many years? 100 what?
Bro, at least 110 years, bro.
Hey man, and it
These
wasn't
100.
looking good, bro. It wasn't.
Bro, right, we was looking like we was about to lose that shit, bro.
Oh,
Nigga
man,
won
bro.
that bitch in extra innings, G.
Hey,
That,
bro. Hey, to this day, bro, 84, nigga, I hate the Padres, bro. Like with a passion. Like, hey, I don't want them to get
Right,
good
see?
ever, bro. I hate it.
Hey, though, you know what was crazy about them winning in 16? It was that movie, Back to the Future 2, when Marty stole the damn, I mean, when Biff stole the damn book.
yeah, that was
He
gonna win
standing
in
on that thing.
2012.
Right, they had the Cubs winning in 2015, so they missed it by 1 year.
Yeah.
With that movie. And shit. But
That was freaky. That was
and they was in the playoffs in 2015. They made it to
Yeah,
the
they was good. They went to the
NLCS.
they
NLCS.
sure did.
Yeah.
They dissected that team so bad though. Oh, them motherfuckers somewhere else. Immediately. Like 3 years later, that team wasn't nowhere near the same.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this though, man. Do y'all think Caleb Williams violated by trademarking Iceman? Because that story's been floating around lately and shit. Like he
Not
trademarked.
at all.
Because George Gervin got mad. He was like, you know what I'm saying? Let me go.
Not
Try
at
to
all, man.
trademark it.
At the end of the day, the man just trying to do business, man.
You said who traded Iceman? Jordan?
Caleb Williams is trying to trademark Iceman, and George Gervin told him nah.
He tried to trademark it, you mean?
Yeah, see,
He did
George
trademark.
Gervin, he never trademarked the name Iceman. He never trademarked.
He did after though, after Caleb Williams, and now it's like a little kerfuffle
Yeah.
between them.
Oh, he did it now?
Yes.
That's
He did
his
afterwards.
Yeah, he shouldn't have had to. I mean, if we being real.
Yeah, but why would we want to be called Iceman? There's only one Iceman.
Wait.
Like, nigga, you can never be the Ice Man, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you do, nigga. You
It ain't his
trip.
fault everybody started calling
Time
that shit, though.
out.
It ain't his fault, though. People started
It
calling
ain't my
him.
fault. If niggas give me a nickname and it's
Right.
great for marketing. Hold on. This was cold about Caleb, though. You're George Gervin. You mean to tell me out of all these fucking years, this is what I hate about them old niggas. They want to
Never
talk all this for the
trade.
love of the game, and you bitches don't know shit about fucking simple business. You mean to tell me a young nigga tried to put you on because he could have really just went and did the shit. He ain't have to put you up on shit out of
He did do
respect
it, though.
for
He
you,
did
nigga. He went and said, "Hey, bro, nigga, I'm willing to do this, blah blah blah, blah blah blah." Because he ain't have to do shit. And you, not only did you turn him down, you went and now go back and trade. Like you didn't like. It don't matter if you trademark it now, George Gervin. You didn't miss any. You about to die soon.
50
probably.
years?
You didn't miss all earning potential on that motherfucking trademark potentially, nigga. You didn't did like your Iceman legacy is ran.
Yeah, let little man
And a
live.
nigga tried to put you in a joint trademark, meaning that you would make money off of what he would do with the trademark moving forward potentially. Because you not finna do shit with it.
And that was done as a gesture. Because the little nigga didn't even have to do that.
He didn't have to do shit. He could have just snaked you for the shit. Like, oh, this nigga didn't
No, he
all
actually
this shit.
did do it though, Bobby. He did trademark it though.
Who
That was what the
trademarked?
issue was. Caleb Williams. I don't think he
Right.
knew about George Gervin like that though. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was.
Oh, he trademarked it, then try to put him in on it.
No, he trademarked it. Then George Gervin found out about it. That's how he found out because Caleb Williams ain't know nothing about it.
Yeah,
And
but that
then
little
after
nigga
that,
probably had to
I'm
learn
saying
who George
at any
Gervin
point,
was.
wait. Okay, now that I'm confused, pardon the body for what I just
Motherfucker.
said. But at any point did he try to go to George Gervin and put him in on?
Nah, not that I know, after my knowledge. Nah, it was after the fact.
Nah, there was something
No, I'm
off it. I'm
saying
not gonna say by him or
after
by
he
his
found
team.
out that the trademark it was George Gervin. You said he went to go talk to George
No,
Gervin. That's what
George,
you
listen,
started
he got it trademarked, and then George Gervin found out about it.
and
Then he
reached out
went
to
and tried
him.
to run it. Nah, he went and found out. He found out about it. Then he went behind him and tried to, because you know how the trademarks work. Like they got
Right.
to decide on who's gonna do, who's gonna get it. But George Gervin never trademarked it. And once Caleb did it, then he went and tried to do it. And then now it's like it's up, and you know how
And
you
then
know.
Caleb's team offered some kind of joint
I mean, I'm sure
package
they
where we all
probably
make money.
did, but I can't say that for sure. I don't know that. But a lot of sports, not a lot of analysts is talking about it. Skip Bayless clapped on him, and Caleb Williams clapped back at him on Twitter and all that type of shit going on.
Yeah, I'm with Bobby on that, man. It's 50
Man,
years
fuck
later.
that old nigga, man. Hey, man, no disrespect, George Gervin, because but this is the problem I be having with the like, it's almost like a nigga.
Bro, fuck that
Like,
old nigga. It's crazy though, brother.
man, no, Taz, like, sometimes, hey, Taz,
what
listen.
you doing right now,
Hey,
bro?
for a fact, man, I used to know old niggas that used to have music equipment sitting around. And let me get that. Nah, I'm finna get ready to use that for nigga don't never hook that like
Bobby
nigga,
ain't got no motherfucking sense. But the point he was
why
trying
you
to
like
make was after 50 years, and you never did nothing with it.
what are you gonna do with the trademark now? Like you going to trademark it now that you found out somebody else trademarked it. Basically, you like, oh shit, let me go on that. And then if you get it, what you like? What
Right, he
is
don't
George
got no
Gervin finna go out
sponsors.
here and try to do motherfucking
Look, little nigga,
Iceman
pay me
frozen patties?
500,000.
Like
Let's
what
do
do
a
you
commercial.
right?
Yeah, man. All the time, right?
How about
I
how about
respect.
he could have just been original and created his own name.
He didn't create that name. He don't
They
know
got
nothing about. Hold on.
They
He
gave it
don't
to
know
him.
nothing
He was
about George
ordained.
Iceman Gervin, bro.
I'm sure he's heard of the Iceman, dog. I'm
Bro,
sure
That's
he
his
heard of
pops
it.
no,
job.
bro.
That's
Have
That's
his
a
not,
hard
pops
bro.
time
job.
No,
I
believing
think
it.
no,
he
no,
heard
no,
about
no, no.
Iceman once he was
No,
given a
bro.
nickname.
Psycho.
And if he
I'm born in
haven't,
80,
that's a
bro.
problem.
It ain't that's
Like, come
Once he
not a
was
on,
given
man.
a
problem. If
nickname,
we're talking
he
about
definitely was
a
told
football, we
about
talking about a
George Gervin.
football player who we talking about a nigga that's in the NFL who, if he didn't hear about George Iceman Gervin, it's a problem. And this nigga is probably 23 years old. That's a problem.
No, I'm saying before he even
I
trained.
Most of
guarantee
these
you, I can
niggas,
call my son. I
most
can
of
call my
these,
son
That's
right
not a
now,
problem.
who only played football, and he know who the Iceman is. If I
that's
say, nigga,
because
who the
of who.
Yeah,
Iceman?
that's Caleb. That's Caleb
Yeah,
pops.
that's
Fault.
because of who you are as a father. We don't know who his
Man,
father is. We don't know who niggas be putting
I'm
their
saying
people up
before he
on. We don't know.
monetized it,
It's
though.
niggas right, bro, man. It's little niggas right now, Taz, that if I tell them like who is LL Cool J, they're gonna be like, oh, that one nigga from CSI, that nigga that be on the cop shows, then that they don't know
Yeah, these
LL
little
Cool
nix
J
don't know
name.
about
Mama said
Xavier
knock you out.
McDaniels. I
I
agree.
mean,
You feel
but
me,
they're not.
Taz? Some
They're
niggas
not
gonna be like the
supposed
nigga
Man,
to.
from
hey, hey,
they not
hey,
supposed to know that,
You
nah.
bro. They
say
don't know
Just
Anthony
like
no.
you
Mason,
raise
they
your
gonna say
kids,
who?
bro. Listen,
No,
Perry
listen.
Mason?
Right.
My shorties
Yeah, I
know that
disagree.
You say Will
LL
Smith,
gotta
nigga,
be.
them niggas gonna be like I
But
Hey,
Robot.
Bobby, my
my
That's as
argument
shorties
is
far
know
as they go
LL
back
gotta
on
but
be
Will
what
in
I'm
the
Smith,
top
saying,
nigga.
10.
Bobby,
If
is
you show
once
them
he was
niggas
given that
My
parents
name,
shorties
that's
know.
don't understand rap video, they go look at you like you talking a whole
Nah,
But
nother
if
language.
but
Like
if
once
nigga,
he
he's
was
in a
given
my
that
shorties know,
name,
G.
he was put on to who the Iceman was.
but
He,
if you're in
by the
the
time they started to
NFL, your focus
monetize
is
it, he knew.
football, and you're not really in a house where they just all around focus on sports and ESPN. If your focus is football and you're not from George Gervin's era, why is it so important that
right?
they
It
have
don't
to
make
know?
it make perfect sense
Why?
that Caleb Williams
All
will
right, 'cause
not know
see,
who George
this is
Iceman
yo,
Gervin is.
bro. This goes
It make
back to the
perfect sense, bro.
conversation with that we was having about hip hop and the artists and shit. And like, because I didn't hear y'all commentary on Chili or whatever. But some of this stuff gotta stop, bro. If you want people to be respected and our artists and athletes and whatnot. If you ever want there to be another Jackie Robinson, this shit gotta stop.
But
Like, I mean, like,
Taz, everybody's not into all around sports.
Wait, Taz. Break that down. If we want there to be another Jackie Robinson,
Because Jackie could play all sports. He was good at baseball. He was good at football. He was good at more than just one sport.
Nah, but that's we talking about
that
brand.
ain't really my point, though. I'm talking about just respecting the fact that athletes, entertainers, all of that shit, they're human. So they're not getting the human element no more. Anything they do, they cancel, and then they written off for the rest of the time. And all these white folks, they ain't doing that shit to their people, bro. We just
No,
gotta
they're
be honest.
not. No, they're not doing that.
Like, we're gonna be left with a bunch of smear campaigns against black people, and then all these white folks gonna be in the clear. I mean, I can't be the only one that see that shit. Like,
That
y'all
is
niggas
just a
tripping.
little
But I mean, Taz, what can you do if we're not making an effort as a people to control the history and records of all of the great blacks, whether it's athletes, scientists? If we're not making an effort to open our own museums and document our own history, how can we complain about that?
Hold on, watch this
though, Taz. Hold on, let me ask you this.
Hold on, Bobby. George Gervin will always be George Gervin, right? So when you talking about that nickname, that's a different argument.
No. I'm finna deal. Hold on. We finna deal with nicknames though. Right? You do are y'all familiar with tennis?
I know a little something about it.
Hold on, wait.
Something about it.
Do y'all remember? Hold on, wait. Listen, just let me finish.
We talking about the brat?
No, not the brat, nigga. I'm talking about real tennis players. But listen, in the like that night.
It's a tennis player named the Brat.
The Brat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Taz. My bad. But look. I'm finna go back to like the 80s. Y'all remember a tennis player named Bjorn Borg? That nigga was famous. He used to always play against Andre. His nickname was Iceman. His nickname was the Iceman. Bjorn Iceman Borg. Hold on. Bjorn Iceman Borg took that name, monetized it, made money off it in a separate sport, and Iceman Gervin is none the wiser. He's quiet during this time when this white man is like in a closer period to his time. I would argue that this white man had to know probably more about Iceman Gervin than what Caleb Williams would know.
76 to 80s,
90s.
yeah.
Right. And Bjorn Borg is walking around as the Iceman, nigga. Famous in tennis. And now Caleb Williams got to pay the price for what the white man done already paid. That don't make no fucking sense.
You dug in the crates for that argument. God damn. Bjorn the Iceman.
Chuck Liddell, he's winning trademark too. He's the third guy, that's got a pending trademark. Salute to Blue in the chat. I forgot about that though. Yeah, he's another Iceman.
But you're gonna be more interested in your era of athletes than athletes of old, unless you're really just an NBA or NFL historian and you got a passion for following the history of the game. We can't expect Caleb Williams to know. We can't. I don't think we should. He should be held to that standard because he should probably have to know the athletes from his era. But I don't think he should be held to that standard, and it makes sense to me that he probably wouldn't know something like that.
Plus, they gave him that name. The whole NFL.
They gave him that name, right? That's different. If
Community, the whole NFL community was calling the man Iceman.
Yeah,
it ain't my fault.
Who they gave that name? Caleb?
Yeah, they gave Caleb the name. They start calling him the Iceman. So, nigga, that's marketing 101, nigga. Once they put a name on you, nigga, that's who I am now. I gotta run with it. Once they start calling you Slim Reaper and all this other shit, that's what it is. Hey, go trademark that. That's what it is.
That throw that he made to send the Bears into overtime?
Iceman. He got a little emote that he do for the shit too. He rub his shoulders like in the freezer cold.
So it's gonna get to a point where we call a little nigga the answer, and he don't know who AI
It may be, yes. It might be. The truth is, bro. Do you know the truth? That might come back, bro. Motherfucker, Jerome Curse was called the Freak, nigga. Do you know how easy it is for a nigga to be a freak athlete and be called the Freak again, like Freak of Nature or some shit like, nigga, oh, you taking Jerome? Like, you feel what I'm saying?
That's what
Like,
they used to call me when I was hooping the
like
truth.
Sugar Ray, Sugar Ray
Lou,
Robinson,
They used to
Sugar
call
Ray
me the
Leonard.
truth.
Lou, it's
Right.
gonna get interesting. I want to say this to Lou real quick. It's gonna get interesting in the NFC North now that the Vikings have acquired Kyler Murphy too, and I anticipate he is going to beat JJ McCarthy and be the starter. It's gonna get interesting over there with Kyler, Caleb, and Jordan Love. It's gonna get interesting over there. I'm telling you, man. The Vikings are gonna come back.
Greek Freak was
I
a
don't
little
want to hear
bit
no
different
Vikings.
though.
I don't want to hear no Vikings talk from you, Swarty. He was
Greek,
quiet all
see
year.
what I'm saying? Greek
Like, you
Freak
hearing
is
from the
super.
Vikings this
That's
year,
why they
man.
put the Greek, because they probably was. Listen, that's
Yeah,
marketing.
but it had
A
its
marketing.
own
Hold on,
elements to
listen.
it. It
Wall
rhymed.
Street. But that's my point. A marketer sat down with that because somebody probably was trying to just say freak of nature or some shit like that, and then they was like, no, Greek, like, yeah, specify that shit so we can, that's the trademark value. Because like the Dwight Howard and Superman thing, like somebody put in the chat, like neither one of them owns Superman, so somebody can come along and be called the Animal or
And
the
they was
Truth
calling
or the,
Shaq Superman.
you know what I'm
But
saying?
here's what I
Like,
don't like about the Iceman
I think
thing.
Allen Iverson might have trademarked the answer, and them niggas might have been smart enough to
Let me say
trademark
this
the
real
Truth
quick.
and all of that
But
shit.
here's what I don't like. Here's what I don't like about the Iceman thing. They got deals on the table with Nike and some, on Nike or whatever, and then they gonna try to do the little jump man symbol, but he gonna because he had that throw against Green Bay or whatever, so they gonna try to like cross it over, and of course Jordan got the
That's
jump
dope.
man.
Yeah, he signed to
Nah,
Jordan too. Yeah, I'm
that's
fucking
corny.
with you.
That's
Yeah,
corny
that's
to
dope,
me.
man. Shout out to Caleb.
I'm
Building
fucking
his
with that.
brand, and
Yeah,
that's
make
dope.
some.
Yeah,
I can't
respectfully,
wait for
Unc,
the
you
K.
got cataracts,
Yeah,
Unc.
when the Caleb Iceman Jordans come out, I'm be the first nigga with them on my feet.
I don't want to see that
Facts.
symbol on no. Actually,
No, I
look like
will
the
say,
jump man.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, them
I
bitches
will
gonna be
say this.
iconic. They gonna be
With a
iconic like
name,
the Ken Griffey's.
if they call it Caleb Iceman, I will say it's a lot of pressure that comes with a name like that because you're gonna be expected to win a championship and have that ice in your veins in those playoff situations, and they're gonna expect a championship from them. So, a nickname like that, expectations got to be out the roof.
Hey, check this out.
I think this nigga
Everybody
had 7
got
come from behind wins.
expectations. Hold on,
He
listen.
had 7 come from
Everybody
behind
got
wins already.
expectations,
So,
bro.
like he had 7 fourth quarter come behind wins with less than 5 minutes on the clock already. So, like if that ain't
He
proving
got
that name,
You don't get a nickname without
he's proved that.
expectations.
Yeah, he didn't prove that already to Lou Point. I'm saying whatever expectation, if we throw a championship in there, we gotta like his rope of championship is measured by Lamar Jackson and what's the other dude? Josh Allen. And
Bobby, with a name like
hold on, listen to me.
like Iceman.
Let me finish, Swarthy, and Joe Burrow. That's what it's measured by. Because them niggas haven't won a championship yet. So every year that passed that they don't win, he like you can't measure it because them niggas has been in the league, MVPs and all that shit. That's the tier. He ain't in that tier yet. That's the tier. And them niggas ain't even got rings yet. So he still got enough time to build his resume. That was last year was year 2, nigga.
right?
You got a great sophomore year too.
That quarterback class from 2024 is gonna be like it's gonna go down in history, man. With Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix. What's the dude from the Patriots? He went to the Super Bowl already.
Yeah, Drake Mays.
Drake May. Yeah,
if I'm saying his name right.
Yeah, that class gonna go down in history.
That is a great quarterback class.
Yeah, and then Michael Penix, man, if he get healthy, he was looking promising. You know, it really was a good quarterback class.
That's the brother from the Falcons.
Hey,
great arm
the
talent.
brother that left Green Bay to back up to Jordan Love. Where did he go?
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis, yeah.
Where did he go?
Went to Miami.
The Dolphins. Okay, I know something. Okay, yeah, that's a nice pickup. I like that for mine.
Man, the Dolphins, man, they rebuild gonna be quick. They got a lot of picks,
Uh-huh.
and then they gonna have to eat a lot of that salary cap. They gonna
What
eat.
did Tyreek Hill? Did he end up anywhere yet?
Those are them wide receivers, man. Like they ain't trying to pay all that money for them big
Yeah,
time receivers no more,
I
man.
guarantee you he ended up back in Kansas City.
Not for that money though. Like you probably gonna have to take
Oh, he gonna take a pay
some
cut.
lower
He'll take.
money.
you'll have to.
Yeah, the NFL going. It's about the system now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek Hill go back to Kansas City, that championship team.
Well,
He's,
I mean, it really depends on how quick Mahomes come back, but things didn't change, man. You know, out west, man, them some really good teams, dog. The Chargers, they coming.
Yeah, and the Broncos, the expectation for them is to make it to the Super Bowl this next season. So I see Patrick Surtain Jr. solidifying himself as the best defensive back in football. You might be able to argue best defensive player in the NFL. And the Broncos are a lot more formidable than man, but Patrick Surtain Jr. You can make an argument for him.
Yeah,
better than Myles Garrett, nigga. Better than Myles Garrett.
I mean, not. I wouldn't give it to him. Last year, Myles Garrett was clearly the best defensive player, but Patrick Surtain Jr. is a beast of a cornerback, man, and a hell of a defender.
Indeed, but I mean, I just say that his numbers are gaudy enough to say he the best defensive player in football. Like, they just not. You know what I mean?
In the top 100, Rob, where is Patrick Surtain Jr. right now? What number is he? I'm sure he's in the top 5 right now.
I really don't know.
Who said he got a torn knee right now?
Oh, wow.
Oh, he tore his knee?
Damn.
That's what Blue said.
Yeah, that's kind of devastating for a cornerback.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it's some really good cornerbacks in the league right now. You know what I mean? And so, not to take anything away from that young man, he had a great season. You know what I mean? And then the season before, so he consistent. But
his technique, Rob, his ability to cover, not just being able to run, but technically, the student of the game, the tendencies of other receivers that he catches on. Patrick is he's a very impressive defensive player. High football IQ, smart defender, and then athletically gifted.
What about the kid
from the pedigree?
What about the kid from he corner Latino kid, Rodriguez.
Oh, for the Eagles?
Nah.
Who does he play for?
He played for the Patriots, I think.
Okay, is he? So he's top 5 cornerback?
Yeah, he's pretty good, man.
I got to catch back up, man, on my sports writing.
Yeah, but man, J. Cal, listen, man. If the Chargers didn't have all of those injuries to their offensive line, shit, hey, bro, they would have been formidable. They was
that AFC West is beastie.
Yeah, they was out there playing with third stringers at left and right tackle. You know what I mean? So, of course, this year coming up, they're going to shore up their line. And, I mean, Harbaugh, he run the ball, man. And I mean, Herbert ain't no slouch, man. The kid put up numbers every year, bro. And so
Herbert's a good quarterback, Rob. The problem is we take for granted that good is not good. To be a good quarterback, you can have a quarterback rating of like 92 or 93 and be considered a good quarterback. Like you don't have to have top 5 numbers to be considered a good quarterback.
That shit in the fourth quarter.
Hey, anybody in the NFL that's playing quarterback right now, they pretty fucking good. Anybody. It could be anybody. If they fucking on the bench, they pretty fucking.
Yeah, I would say right now, if you look at the NFL all around, you can't look at no singular team and say like, back in the day when I was making that argument that like a team like the Buccaneers or even the when the Baltimore Ravens won with Brad Johnson, it ain't a team like that in today's NFL. Not saying that it ain't still ain't tiers to this shit. But
Yeah,
I'm saying
definitely.
it ain't a team with a Brad Johnson. Like even if you look at the worst team, like
Who the Jets quarterback? Because Justin
who is
Fields
the
ain't
Jets
over there no
quarterback?
more. Because he Justin Fields with the Chiefs now.
I mean,
Who the
shit,
Jets
outside of
quarterback
Rex
now?
Ryan and Mark Sanchez and Darrell Reeves, it's like, other than the one championship they won with Joe Namath, man, with the Jets, like,
I
what the
don't
hell
think
are
they
they
got no
doing over there?
quarterback. I know they probably gonna draft one. Vegas, the Raiders gonna draft one.
Yeah.
Right. So you were looking at the Raiders and the Jets, they probably the bottom tier, but outside of them, if I get to just rattling off random
Cleveland ain't
NFL
got no
teams,
quarterback. Cleveland ain't got no quarterback.
Well, I know they
Cleveland
moved
ain't
to
got no
Dort.
quarterback.
They moved to
okay,
Dort.
so man, hold on,
I think
listen.
he's like second
I
on the
ain't even
depth
go
chart.
I ain't even gonna argue with you about Cleveland, but I'm saying like, come on now. I'm saying like if I just get the rattling off teams, Lou, most of the teams in the NFL right now got decent quarterback play. To Rob point, like it ain't like this. It ain't like bad quarterback play across the league at a high percentage right
Who in Arizona now since Kyler Murray left?
Who did they get? They got I had to look that shit up. I can't remember.
All right, Lou. I know. You said I can't speak on it, but it's a couple of analysts that like the Vikings as the favorite to win the division now that Kyler Murray is with the team. So you got a
Yeah,
couple of
now,
sports analysts
I'm not taking anything away from that point. I mean, they are analysts, and I had brought up the eye test the other day, right? The one thing that people got to look at, Minnesota, they are a really good team, but they not as fast as all of the other teams in the division. So
well, I think
I'm sure they gonna focus on speed in the draft, but they lost some people on their line. You know, I mean, they still got Justin Jefferson. That man is a freak. You know what I mean? But
Hey,
I
in
think but Harrison
Arizona,
Smith might
what you
retire
think
this year
about this?
too. To your point, Rob, the Vikings
Lou,
did lose a couple of really key players. Because I think
Lou, what
Harrison
you think
Smith gonna
about this?
retire this year.
I'm looking at this list. Arizona got Jacoby Brissett.
Jacoby Brissett. He was the backup to
It's a lot of black quarterbacks.
yeah.
Tennessee got a dude named Cam Ward.
Yeah, man, it'd be nice to see his sophomore year. Shout out
Hey
to
man,
Cam.
do y'all know Cam Ward was not even a rated quarterback coming out of high school?
Yeah, that motherfucker.
He's the first one. He was you know how like you got 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. That nigga had no stars. He ended up being a number 1 quarterback, man. Hey man, shout out
real
to
quick, though, I'm finna go through this list that I'm looking at, and I ain't
you
really
did
see no bad quarterback.
You just shot down his shout out, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who shout out you just gave to? Cam Ward?
Yeah, Cam Ward.
Oh, he all right. Yeah,
He went from no stars to the number 1 pick in the draft.
I mean, from a talent standpoint, I think he got the greatest upside and the most talent.
In the league.
Huh?
I mean, he took over as the quarterback for the fucking Tennessee Titans. Some of the drunkest bums you could take over for.
And he was the number 1 pick.
Don't nobody give you no excuse.
For the Bears. David Williams took over for the Bears. That's the same.
All I'm saying is, I mean, last year I was telling niggas, I just want to see what the Bears do in the draft, right? I was telling niggas at the beginning of the season, before all of the comeback victories and all of that shit, I was telling y'all, I said, man, hey, this is not the same old Bears. Shit is different.
Rob, don't act like you knew that Caleb Williams was ice, man. Don't act like you knew that. I had a feeling the Bears were going to be better than what they were, Rob. But for anybody to act like they knew they was going to be as good as they was last year, that's cap, bro.
Hey, once they won that Raiders game, I knew. I'm like, yup, this is going to be one of them seasons.
I said it too, and it was hating ass Lou. It was hating ass Lou. Nah, don't try to talk now, Lou. Lou talking about, nah, we gonna see what the Bears do. We ain't gonna jump out the window. Cause no, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he said, Rob. He said, we not gonna jump out the window because we know the Bears trash as shit. And they,
Nope, I didn't say that.
I
I
remember
didn't
when
say
they
that.
lost
That's a
this
lie.
year, and I remember when they lost that year,
That's
and
a lie, Bobby.
I don't give a fuck about
Worthy
what
should know what I was saying because we had
I
this
was like,
conversation
damn,
way
this
We
back
nigga
had
in
a
hating on the
conversation week
Bears.
one when they lost to the Vikings, first game of the season. I was like, you know what? I
before
still
that,
think the Bears
all
is a good
preseason.
team, though. Yeah. The anticipation of Caleb Williams' second
But
season.
you is right that I
Hold
said
on,
that
wait,
I
wait,
ain't jumping
wait.
out the window.
Then look, Rob. Then when I said, man, when they had went on like that 9-game win streak, I was like, man, these niggas looking like a Super Bowl team. That nigga was like, man, nah, let's not jump out no windows again. They don't look that good. They just
Nah,
winning
because
these
you,
games. Hold on,
you
listen, they winning these game by 2 points. The defense doing this. And Caleb
nah,
ain't
because
doing that. I'm like,
you
this
was
nigga
mad.
Eeyore ass nigga
Bobby
right
was
here,
mad that
man.
they drafted Caleb Williams. He wanted Justin Fields.
There is a sense. There is a sense that
Luke always want to throw.
I think
Luke
Caleb
throw
might
random
turn out
dirt
to,
on niggas out of nowhere. I like that
bro.
technique. Luke.
Caleb might really turn out to be the quarterback that the Bears been looking for since they've been a franchise, man.
Yes,
Nigga
sir.
said I wanted.
I'm still
That
not
nigga say
jumping
I
out the
wanted
window.
Justin Fields. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Well,
You
I
was
mean,
a Justin Fields. You
you
was
think
crying
about it,
because they just got rid of Justin Fields. You know how many
I
Chicago fans was out here sick because they got rid of Justin
yeah,
Fields?
because they wanted to keep him and they wanted to use that pick on something else. But you know what? When you got the opportunity, like Caleb Williams, and I know he could have been a bust and he could have threw 50 interceptions. I get all of that, right? But that opportunity to get that quarterback with that potential, you can't pass that up.
Man,
It
to be
wasn't
fair
no
though,
way, man. It wasn't no way they was gonna keep Justin Fields, and they was right. You know what I mean?
that's
That's
a
all it
fact.
is to it.
But to be fair though, like it's all because of Ben Johnson, man. That's what's really the change was that
Yeah.
turned the Bears around. Outside of that, like it would have been the same old Bears. But again, like I said, I told Rob
Look
this,
at
like I
that!
always
Look at
say,
that backhanded ass compliment right there.
because I already know how it go
Bro,
down. Man.
look, then he go.
What I
He
want to
finna,
see,
he finna
again,
Hey,
what I
cooperate
want to
his
see,
backhanded
Man,
compliment.
what I want to see
listen.
is our draft picks come through the pipeline and
Man, we over
become
exceeded
Pro
in
Bowlers,
the
All right,
season.
like Colston Loveland,
let's look
Luther
at it.
Burden.
Let's look at it.
Give,
Let's
give
look
the
at
Bears, give the Bears some
numbers.
respect. They play in a
That nigga
division with a
basically,
lot of
hey
great
Rob, that
coaches,
nigga
offensive
said,
coordinators, and defensive coordinators. It's a
let's
lot of
give
great
props to
coaches
Ben.
in the
Let's
NFC
give
North.
props to Ben Johnson, or you niggas would
Got
have
to.
still been
Division of football.
trash. I told you he
The
ain't had no face.
Bears won in a really hostile
Look what
division,
happened to
and
Dallas,
it's a
man.
lot of great coaches and coordinators in that
Look
division.
what happened to Dallas when they got Matt Eberflus as their defensive coordinator.
Don't mention
Look what
trash
happened.
ass Dallas with the
Because
Bears.
Matt Eberflus was
Don't
their
mention
defensive
them with the Bears.
coordinator.
Don't
And
put
you
that.
see he
Don't
ain't
even
there
put the
now.
juju.
Hey,
Pick
but you
another
know what
team.
though? Like Dallas, they trash, but you know what? I got a lot of respect for CD Lamb. He's a great receiver, one of the best in the NFL. Like I still acknowledge the great players on every
Cap.
team, even the
Cap.
ones that's in my division against my team. Like I still
Cap.
acknowledge great
You say
players.
CeeDee Lamb a great receiver?
I would say, yeah, he's a great receiver.
He was
He's been
hurt last
consistent
year.
in his career.
That's
Yeah,
cap.
of course he
That's
is.
cap.
CD was
So
hurt
okay,
last
Bobby.
year.
Okay, Bobby. So Bobby Tripp. This how I do it, right? Bad, good, average. I mean bad, average, good, great, elite. You feel me? I didn't want to do too much, but either you bad, you average, you good, you great, or you elite.
Elite and great is the same thing, man. Like,
I think elite is a higher level than being great. I disagree with
if anything,
that.
I would say elite is a lower level than being great. Great is all the way at the top.
Greatness
But,
is the epitome.
right.
We got to break out the definition.
Man, look here, right? You can give your tears and all of that, but at the end of the day, right?
GQ finna jump up here.
Football is one of those things.
My bad, GQ. Go ahead, Rob.
Everything got to be working together. The GM got to draft good. The coach got to coach good.
Man, Rob. General manager might make or break whether you win or not. Fucking period.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Look at the Jets. Look at the Giants.
Yeah,
Look at the
49ers.
Cowboys.
Imagine
Look
if you
at the
was the general
Cowboys.
manager.
Look at the Cowboys.
Imagine, dog, if you was the general
Look at
manager
hey
of the
Rob. Say
Giants.
look at the Cowboys. Nah, don't be
No,
scared.
but I'm
Look at
saying
the
let's
Cowboys.
look at the
I just brung
franchises
up
that
the
have
Giants
had
because of
historically
Saquon.
great general
Nah, if you
managers,
gonna
right?
bring up the Giants, say look at the
So,
Cowboys too.
but
What was the
reason,
general
it's the
manager
reason.
of the 49ers called when they won all their championships? He was
That
called
is
the
why the
architect,
49ers are competitive every year because
so,
they have a great, they don't have a
general
good
manager.
GM. They don't have a good GM. They have a great GM. They don't have a good coach. They don't have
All
a
right,
good
Rob.
coach. They
What
have
type
a
of
great
GM do
coach.
the Cowboys got?
And the
What kind of GM
Cowboys,
do the Cowboys got?
Jerry Jones.
they
That's the
got
problem.
bad ownership and they got questionable coaches.
Hold on, man. We're gonna show some respect. We're gonna show some respect to Tony Dorsett, Terrell Owens. There's a lot of
Hey,
great
don't
football
let it.
players
They
that
are
play
great
Wait,
players, but
Cowboys,
they
my nigga.
organization
Like,
in the
Swarthy, let's
NFL,
do the
if the
math.
shout out to Michael
organization
Irvin
not
too.
run
Yeah,
well,
man.
you're
Bad,
not gonna win.
bad. Hold on, bad ownership.
Bro.
Hold on, Swarthy.
Nigga,
Let me do the
It's a
math,
fact,
Swarthy.
Larry Allen? You can't say the Cowboys
Swarthy.
historically have had bad general
Swarthy.
managers.
bro.
Larry Allen?
Hey, when
Nigga,
the
what?
last time, look at Arizona, right? They had their
I'm
championship.
just saying you can't say
They
that
was
as a
competitive,
franchise.
but that was
Recently, they haven't
because
been good. I get it.
they lucked up and had some really good players at one point in time, right? But look at them now.
Wow, give that general manager credit when he made that trade with the Vikings
Come on,
for Hurts and
Swarthy.
got
You
them.
gotta let him finish the point,
Once
Swarthy.
Arizona,
Swarthy, you gotta let him
just
finish, bro. The
I'm not
cutoff is
disagreeing
strong on
with you.
this. I
I'm
can't
not
hear
disagreeing
nothing
with you.
about it.
Once Arizona didn't re-sign their GM, look what happened to them. You see what I'm? Management means something in the NFL, bro. That shit mean a whole lot. We was
All right,
talking
y'all
about
gotta end y'all
Kawhi. We was
points
talking
at a
about
point, too,
Kawhi
now.
Leonard earlier and him going to winning organizations. If you don't go to a winning organization, it don't fucking matter how good of a quarterback you are, Sam.
But Bobby,
Right? It don't
Bobby, this
fucking matter. You're not gonna win. That's
Bobby,
what.
this is why I said it would credit go to Ben Johnson, right? You see, he left Detroit. You see what happened to Detroit. You see
What
who
happened?
left
Did
the
they go?
Bears.
They ain't make it to the playoffs, did they?
They didn't make it. They didn't make it to the play. And they was last in the division.
But
And then
Dan
you
Campbell
see,
has done a
then
good
listen,
job with the
hold on,
Lions
Swag,
since
hold
he's
on,
been the
Swag.
coach.
And then you see who left the Bears, right? And then you see what that person who left the Bears went to Dallas. And you see what happened to them.
They was
What
a
happened?
shell
That's
of
my point.
themselves.
That's my
It was
point,
a
man.
shell of themselves. Dallas.
They did get rid of
I mean,
Michael
I
Parsons,
know
though.
they
But
had some injuries.
Dallas
I know
been
they
a shell.
they
Dallas
lost
been a
some,
shell. Dallas been a shell.
but no, I'm
Hero and
talking
a
about
half
the year
shell.
before when they had Mike, and they was pretty formidable with Mike. But
What's
Right, now
after
you're
formidable?
talking
they
about
Were
the
they a
lost Mike,
defense.
listen, bro,
championship
they had
team?
tight ends.
But
They
you
had
know what?
tight
They
You
ends
made
gotta give
running
credit.
They
You gotta
made the
give
the middle
credit.
of the field wide open.
You
Like
gotta give credit
that
to the
doesn't
Eagles.
happen in the
The
NFL, bro.
Eagles have been a tough
We
adversary to
talking about
deal
the
with in that
Cowboys that happened.
division.
The
You
Cowboys
know,
had last season. The Cowboys had tight ends running up the middle of the field wide open. That should never happen in the NFL. Never.
It do happen if we talking about the Cowboys.
man, let me tell you
See?
something. The NFL is the NFL, man. Sometimes you just can't win for 4 or 5, sometimes even 6 seasons before you have a
What
winning
Rob
season.
say? Y'all ain't let. Hold on. Y'all ain't let. Hold on, Rob. Rob, let me say this. Y'all, Rob said it, man. Let me do the math, Swarthy. Bad ownership times questionable management equals
losing
trash,
in the NFL, bro.
losing team.
Like that. Look at the Raiders. They are.
You got a nigga. You got Jerry Jones.
Look at
you got your owner out there. Your owner is in a stance, putting niggas on the team based on a penis size. He out there spying on your NFL players in the shower. Y'all, nigga, y'all, Paul. I'm telling you what your Cowboys fans on. Nigga, I'm a Bears fan. Nigga, if the owner of the Bears ever came out said some shit like that, nigga, I burn all this Rashawn Salam shit I got up in this motherfucker. You crazy?
Burn that anyway, though.
Hey, Rob, that
go on, burn
all this,
that.
all this Rashawn Salam shit gotta
get
go,
back
nigga.
to the larger point, right? Let's look at all of the quarterbacks that went and played in Cleveland. Nobody can resurrect them. Look at all of the quarterbacks that played for the Jets. That nobody can do anything there. It's a reason, bro. It's a reason.
Cause they owners is putting players on the team for the wrong reason. I'm telling you, man. Them niggas got holes cut out in the shower, bro, with cameras in them. They don't give a fuck about the product that's on the field. They care about the product that's in the locker room, bro.
You gotta
Them
No, what
niggas
Brother Rob
different.
saying is a fact though, man. It's the system and it's the team, it's the culture, man. Like you're gonna need those two things to even be anywhere decent in the NFL. And that's why when he said teams like San Francisco, they always had that system for decades, man. Like so, like
Hey,
it'll always
when
be one of them teams.
when the last time, you know, the San Francisco was just fucking just terrible. Like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with them?
Since they had
Nigga, never, nigga.
I think it was the Kaepernick.
Yeah, I mean,
got
even
rid of,
Kaepernick, man, listen, bro, look, they do more with less than anybody in the NFL, bro.
yeah, all their players was hurt last year.
Yeah, if you lead the 49ers, you just become a bum. It's crazy, bro.
Man, tell that shit to T.O. That's cap.
Nah, T.O. was a freak, man. Like, nah, it's certain people, like, it don't matter where you drop them, man. It don't matter what you, man. T.O. on any team, bro. It wouldn't matter who it was. You know what I mean? He would have, look at Megatron. He would have been the same thing. You know what I mean? T.O. was a freak of nature, bro.
Oh, but Rob, you just made me remember the point that I wanted to wake up on
still go
sports
out
shit.
and catch 50 balls, like right now. You know what I mean? Straight up, bro.
Yeah, it's a point that I wanted to make on some sports. It's opposite of football. It's a basketball point. And it's about marketing. Steph Curry. I might trigger some people. They call Steph Curry the greatest point guard of all time, right? Right? Some people don't wait. It's people that say that. It's people that say that, bro.
The greatest shooter
Whether it ain't about whether if you, bro. Come on, just let me, bro. It's people out here saying he's the greatest point guard of all time. Deal with that, Lou.
Man, Bobby,
you ain't gotta believe. Hold on, not your. Come on, bro, man. How am I saying hyperbolic shit? And niggas is on national debating shows with motherfucking Skip Bayless and all these niggas arguing great. Like, well, how am I making hyperbolic? How am I making a hyperbolic conversation? And I'm trying to tell you what.
Maybe sometimes, Bobby, they say that shit for the shock value so people would tune in.
He's the greatest shooter of all time, and that's a fact. I'll give him that.
Because, I mean, man, bro, it's so many great players.
Ain't that enough, though, Bobby, though? He's the greatest shooter.
Y'all ain't, hold on, wait.
But go ahead, though, man.
Do y'all see how y'all arguing with me and I ain't even made my point yet? Y'all did the cutoff game done.
Yeah, because once you said greatest point guard, I mean, the first thing that popped in my mind.
I didn't say that. I preface it with this is what people are saying. I ain't saying shit. Y'all triggered already before I even said the point. I'm agreeing with y'all. God damn, Lou. I'm agreeing with you on the. If you hear me, if I can make my point, I'm agreeing with y'all within my point, but I can't make it because y'all go keep cutting me the fuck off. Shit. People argue. Bro, I've been seeing this on social media, even people that step in, he's the greatest point guard of all time. Then I hear people say, he's the greatest shooter of all time, to your point. And I say the reason why they gotta define him as either or is because if you put him in a position, he not top 5.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day,
because hold on, the greatest shooter would mean he's a shooting guard because he probably got the same amount of assists as Draymond Green. Probably less.
Like they got passing 2 guards.
Hey, Bobby, we can.
Hold on, wait. But hold on, this is what I'm saying. If you put him if you say shooter, that would insinuate 2 guards, and he ain't in the top 5.
So, yeah. So let's say he's the greatest shooter, and we just leave it there because the statistics back that up. The way they play defense when he on the floor back that up. So let's just go with greatest shooter.
What they got to do with we play positions though. I'm saying
No,
within
no,
these.
hold
on. Wait.
That's where the
Wait.
So this is where the
That's the
argument.
argument that I'm making, right? That's
Right.
that's
So
that's what
this is where the
I'm
thing.
agreeing with y'all that he's not the
Right,
greatest
so
point guard of all
let
time. I'm
me just
saying
make
if we
this
put
quick
him
point.
in,
let
let
me
me
make
finish,
this
bro.
quick
If we
point. Let me
put
just-
him in a position, where do he rank? With anyone, if you want to say he a shooting guard or a point guard, where do he rank?
Well, he's a point guard, and I mean the style of point guard that he plays is kind
I
of
don't give a
irrelevant to
fuck.
me.
That's his
It's
position. Where do he
productive,
rank, bro?
right?
Where do he rank?
You
that's
could make
hard. You know what
you
I
could
mean?
make an argument for him.
And when if I was to talk about Steph Curry's greatness,
You
Would I take Steph Curry? Would I take him over Magic Johnson?
I just want to make this quick point. If I was to talk about Steph Curry's greatness, the way that he impacts the game, right, is his shooting. I wouldn't talk about his defense, although he played decent defense. Well, you wait. I'll let you talk. I'm muted up and everything, right? So if I'm talking about that, that's what I'm talking about. Whereas if I'm talking about any other point guard, again, it's impact. You know what I mean? It's impact. Because I mean, you could make an argument that Steve Nash, right? He won 2 MVPs. You know what I mean?
It's only 2 point guards I'll put above Steph though, Magic and Zeke.
All right, now hold on. Stop
Now,
right
Oscar
there.
Robinson?
Based on, hold on, wait. Thank you, Blue. Hold on, because this is what I was just finna say. What did we listen? When you say Steph Curry is top 3 point guard, then this is where I'm confused at. Because then the measurement for that is he's the best shooter of all time, which ain't never been a measurement for point guard. Being the best shooter. You feel what I'm saying, Psycho?
But he
so
was
now I'm saying,
so-
hold on, wait.
so
Hold
good at doing
on.
it. It's hard to
Wait.
say.
All right, let me give you these stats then. If I say somebody top 10 in assists, got more rebounds than Steph, and is the best scoring point guard of all time, are they better than Steph?
We talking about impact then.
Wait. Hey, wait. And the same, Rob. This same player, Rob. This same player I'm talking about averaged a triple-double 3 years in a row and got an MVP.
you funny.
I know you're talking about Westbrook, right?
But has any players?
The point I'm trying to make is right. All right, let me make my little quick point. The point I'm trying to make is right. Especially
James Harden.
if we start talking about resumes, right? Steph Curry's impact led to winning, and his championships is the proof of product. You feel me? That's
no.
what
I'm saying.
Wait.
Okay, so let me get back in here for a second. I'm saying with Steph, his game changed the game.
It's not just because Steph Curry's the best shooter. Steph Curry's basketball game is amazing.
I'm gonna argue that
he's crossing you up. He's dropping dimes. Like
I'm gonna say this. When you look at hold on, wait. I've made this argument with people before too. Steph gets the majority of credit for changing the game when it comes to 3-point volume shooting as far as players in the NBA. But when I argue this, I always say, when you look at the 3-point volume pickup and when you look at the style of play of players and how they shoot threes, it's James Harden's gameplay who most of these players mimic, not Steph. Nobody's running around the court, catch screens, shooting and all. There's very few. Most of these players who we see that's shooting threes right now is one-on-one step back game. That's James Harden game. But James Harden don't get the credit for that because he ain't a championship player and that ISO ball shit.
Because he wasn't hitting them bitches like Steph.
It's just like these niggas ain't hitting them bitches today because they playing like James Harden. That's my
James Harden did.
All right. So with your same argument, dog, look at the impact that James Harden has on the game versus the impact that Steph has on the game. The defense plays different, literally.
I would say James Harden quietly has more of an impact because when you look at the way the game is played,
What?
just let me finish, Rob. I would say
I really
quietly.
don't want you to finish.
Damn,
Go
that's
ahead.
fine, but just damn, that's how we respect opinions. Let the point be made. I would say that outwardly marketing, yes, Steph it has more impact, but I'll say when you actually look at the gameplay, this eye test that people talking about, foul baiting and all of that, more players are playing like James Harden. That gameplay, that jacking up threes and all of that
That's a
shit,
bad
that's
style,
James
though.
Harden gameplay. I'm not.
I hear you though, but go
It's
ahead.
a bad style, and what have people been arguing? It's been bad basketball because of that, correct? It'd be good
I
basketball
would
if
agree with
hold
that.
on. It'd be good basketball if more players were playing like Steph Curry and running off picks and shooting
That's
high
'cause they can't
percentage
shoot
threes
like
and
that,
all of
though.
that, and can shoot like that's what,
wait.
and that's the point. And that's the point. They can't shoot like that. So now they
just-
picked up this lazy ass James Harden game
I
where
just
it's
wanna-
either
definitely-
foul baiting or step back threes.
Steph did cause a negative impact on the league, and he ain't purposely do it. It's just a monkey see, monkey do league and shit. And
I don't
yeah, he
think it was
definitely
Steph,
caused
though, Psycho.
Yeah, it was Steph.
I'm saying
Psycho,
when you look
Kevin
at the year
Garnett.
that James Harden, when you look at the year that James Harden go to Houston, that's really when you see that takeoff for everybody shooting threes. Because that's where
I'm trying to
everybody
tell
get
you.
the green light to shoot these ISO threes.
Hey,
Steph is playing. Steph is shooting threes
But what
within
I'm saying is, but listen though, but Bobby, what I'm saying is, at the consistency that Clay and Steph was hitting them bitches, they changed the lead. You better be shooting them motherfuckers.
No. I'm agreeing. Hold on, listen. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying when they talk about when you say impact, and the impact to me, how I'm trying to frame it, I ain't disagreeing with you. I'm saying the way it's framed, marketing wise, and all of that. Yes, they trying to keep up with Steph, but the gameplay wise, what they're really out there doing when you watch the games is this James Harden style of play. It's foul baiting. It's one-on-one step back threes. It's not this Steph Curry structured offense, run off picks, run around. You know, Steph Curry played like a upgraded Rip Hamilton. Everybody else, including I would argue SGA, is playing a James Harden form of offense.
Hey,
Once James Harden introduced that offense to the NBA, I would say most wing players picked up that form of offense. Not Steph Curry's way of playing offense.
Okay.
I would say most wing players picked that up.
All right. And so, Bobby, man, my bad. I just want to just mention to you, and they used to mention this to me too. You have to kind of give people signals to let us know when you about to wrap up.
My bad.
Because you repeat yourself sometimes, and you know, I don't want to overtalk you. You know what I mean? But anyway, getting to the point I was about to try to make, right? And Taz brung it up a little bit. They literally changed the way that people play defense. If you notice, they don't never call 3 seconds on people no more, illegal defense on motherfuckers that much no more. You want to know why?
Illegal defense.
Yeah, because the reason they don't call that shit no more is because everybody's standing out there at the 3-point line. At the 3-point line. You know what I mean? Because it was math, G. If you come down and dunk on me and I come down and hit a 3, I'm still winning. It was math, G. They literally shot motherfuckers out the gym night after night. They went 73-9, my nigga.
I'm not disagreeing with none of that, Rob.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is it was so highly effective, and it being a copycat league, it literally changed the way people play basketball around the world, G.
Now what? And I'm saying when you look at the game that was adopted, does it mimic Steph or does it mimic James Harden?
It mimics Steph, but your argument is only validated because they don't hit at Steph's efficiency. Because I can't go against your argument.
I hear what he's saying though.
They can't. Yeah, I agree with you. Other than the fact is though, they can't hit at Steph's rate, so they'll always be at a more closer to a James Harden game. Because
I'm out. Oh wait, no, I'm saying when you say, hold on, wait, but Taz, when you say it mimics Steph, you talk about a player who get a large percentage of his shots off handoffs, off running around
that's
screens.
you going deeper. But I'm saying the willingness of you to be able to shoot threes, we didn't have that. You could frame it how you want to of how he getting them, how it's done. I'm saying 25 threes in the game was unheard of.
Exactly.
Right. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna agree with you on the green light aspect. I'm saying when they I'm only talking about when they say if the league had to adopt that gameplay. I'm saying it ain't that gameplay that the league adopted. When you look at the league
So,
even today,
like,
hold on,
Shooting
wait, just let me,
threes,
Rob,
shooting threes.
just let
all
me,
right, I
come
get
on,
you.
man,
But
can I
listen.
just let me?
Bobby,
I ain't even
I
made the
agree.
point yet.
The
Damn, man,
point
y'all
that you
just
was
go.
making. Listen, you repeated
Go.
the point. The
So
point was
I ain't said
the
it yet. All right, go
gameplay. The
ahead.
gameplay is mimicked off of James Harden. James Harden has a kind of patented move, right? But literally, you can look at the statistics. There are literally 15 more shots a game now, because long shots
I
mean,
agree with,
and so it's coaching now. This a coaching
but wait.
right?
I'm
That
the only
if
reason
it's
I'm
a long, oh, hold on, if it's a long shot, it's a long rebound, and because of long rebounds, that make everybody play a tick faster. The NBA is
right.
already fast, you know what I
Right.
mean, and playing a tick faster. That is the impact that Steph and Clay had.
But hold on. The only
That's
reason that
still
I'm saying
echoing.
right. I know you saying Clay, that's the impact that Clay and Steph had.
Mhm.
And the reason why I'm saying that their impact only stops at the amount of threes that people shoot. Once you say people had to adopt that gameplay,
Yeah.
I'm saying that when you look at the gameplay today in the league where people say, oh,
What if
it's
I
the
what if
league.
I said
Just
it's
let me
not
finish.
gameplay? It's not gameplay. It's a move that James had, that James
I'm
kind
not
of
talking
patented,
about,
that niggas is
bro.
using
Listen,
to get
everybody,
space to get that
hold
three
on,
off, G,
wait.
to mimic
I'm
the numbers that Steph them putting up. Do you
I'm
see
not
what I
fin.
mean?
I got you.
That
I got you,
James
bro. Just
Harden
let
had
me.
the move, but
Just
Steph
let me
and
finish,
Clay
bro.
got the
I got you.
numbers that's still echoing.
But when we talk, I got you. And James Harden got these numbers too. Only thing that I'm saying is when you look at the league today,
No, the
most of
fuck
the
he don't. I don't want to interrupt you, but no, he don't.
James
he
Harden
don't.
not up there in 3-pointers.
He don't have nan fucking championship.
No.
He ain't
I
changed
said
shit.
numbers. Hold on,
Right, and
wait.
I'm saying number 4 is a number, nigga. 4 is a number.
All right, okay, I got you, Taz. But all I'm saying is when you look at foul baiting, something James Harden patented with like the way that he goes to the lane. When you look at the step back three, when you look at the like you say, everybody standing out at the three, not moving around and all that, like that literal style of basketball where people are saying like, I don't like how basketball looks today because all these niggas are saying, yeah, they're saying out their mouth, yeah, I want to be Steph, but when they get on the court, it's James Harden. I'm telling you, a part of this shit is the eye test. You said this a lot of times too, Robin. When you look at the league today, it's foul baiting, it's
All right,
step
so
back
we are
ISO
saying
threes.
we're saying the same thing, right? But this is where we differ, right? It is way easier to get the footwork to get off your shot. It is way harder to be as proficient as Clay and Steph was over that stretch of time. With your shot, you have to spend hours on hours on hours shooting and shooting and shooting to perfect that shit. Get the footwork. You can fucking do that shit playing fucking football. You don't necessarily got to shoot them.
And this is why I'm saying most people.
You see what I mean?
And this is why I'm saying most people took that easier James Harden route than the Clay and Steph route, where I can get this shot off most times without even dribbling.
But hey, Bobby,
I could just
agree
run.
with you.
I could just run you. I could just run. Hold on. I'm not saying.
But
wait, I'm not saying.
The reason why they shooting the three and thinking they gonna be as proficient is because of Steph, bro.
Let me ask you this too, Bobby. Like, cause I do agree with your
disagree
point.
with
I
that.
do agree. I do agree with
disagree
your
with
point
that.
to a degree. But let me ask you this though, because like we got to factor in that the GM down there when Harden was in Houston, because that's when he took that step towards like what we talking about. Dal Morey, who's an analytics guy and considered like a pioneer when it came to
Facts.
these principles that came into the game about a three is better than shooting twos. He was
This is
at the
why I'm saying
forefront of that.
right, and this
So
is why I'm saying
like
Houston because I didn't even get into my Daryl Morey point, but that's you know what I mean. That was I wanted, but that's like some debate.
But those analytics come from Golden State success. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm not
Those
disattached.
analytics don't come from nowhere other than Golden State success.
I'm not disattached. I'm not disagreeing with you on the mindset being implemented and started by Steph and the Golden State model. I'm saying once they say this is the path, they don't take Steph and Clay's path. They take the James Harden path. Just jack up, just
and
shoot
that
more.
I agree. And that I agree.
Step
with,
back
'cause
three. When you look at the league today, it's step back
I ain't
threes.
gonna
It's
say
get in the lane, bump into the player. It's most of. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say no. That I agree with that, and that's the part I want to make sure you get. And I don't disagree with none of that part because most of these niggas ain't Clay. They shit ain't pure. It ain't water, nigga. Clay, when he let that bitch go, that shit used to look good. So it's not even close. But I just don't think you would have that style of play if you don't have Golden State. I think that style of play comes from the Warriors, and then Harden was just able to do it. I mean, he was just able to.
That's why I'm like, that's my only confliction. Because when you say style of play, right? I'm saying the style of play is James Harden. I'm saying the thing that they doing is volume shooting was 3-point volume shooting is pioneered by Steph Curry. He pioneered that. But the style of play he did it in is ball movement, running off a pick.
Right. Motion.
You did what I'm saying, motion, offense, right.
And,
when you talk about the style of play that other people tried to implement, and that shit is James Harden, step back, ISO ball, foul bait, that's what we see in the league today. It's no Steph and Clays that we see in the league today. It's clones of James Harden.
I agree that
you got clones of Steph too.
Yeah, I agree.
Who the clone of Steph besides Knipple?
Trey
Young.
He more like
can't
James
say that.
Harden, though.
He more like James. All right, I would say he more James Harden than Trey is getting that shit off the ISO dribble and getting assists.
Right. Steph run around screens. He barely bring the ball up.
He's doing that step back to damn near the motherfucking logo and shit, shooting, letting that shit go.
No. I'm not saying that ain't a part of Steph's game, but that's a minimized. That's minimal. That's the highlight part of Steph's game. The majority of Steph's game is I'm finna run you around 1 billion shots, hand off, do this and that, nigga. You gonna be so tired by the time I get this next hand off, nigga.
A lot of screens. He's like Reggie Miller.
That's the majority of Steph's game. Like we trying to. Listen. Somebody listen. It's
more like
listen, even if we want to say, right. Even if we want to say somebody took an isolated piece of Steph game and then made that the majority of it, but that ain't the majority of Steph game. That ISO dribble, pull up shit, that ain't the majority of Steph game.
Don't have to run around screens to get the ball. That's what I'm saying. Like he does that because that's Golden State's offense. But he doesn't have to do that. Like Reggie Miller,
we don't know.
Reggie Miller had to run through 1,000 screens to get his shot off because he didn't have no handle.
Wait.
That wasn't his game.
I understand that.
But Steph don't have to do that.
But that's what.
Trae Young is more like James Harden.
We making
the only
two
thing
different
that he do
arguments.
like Steph. The only thing he do like Steph is he shoot the logo threes every once in a while.
Right,
but
because if Steph don't do that,
like,
if we take away the style if we take away that offense, then we taking away championships and all of that. We making a different. We can't take that away because he got to play within the offense. That's what I'm saying. Offense is what's creating the championship.
Yeah, no, man, that's the key point. Cause see, here's the thing: if you saying that everybody is playing like James Harden, with their style of play. Okay,
right.
To the eye.
When you look at LaMelo, LaMelo ball, that's some James Harden.
Of course, LaMelo got other parts of his game that I like. It stand out. It's eye popping. Like watching them play. You know what I mean?
Right.
All of the skips and fancy passes and it's eye popping. So that's beyond. I wouldn't say beyond, but different than James Harden. But like, what is similar between Steph and James Harden is what the shooting, right? What's more conducive for winning?
It's the logo threes, Rob. That's what
Yeah.
Steph do. That's what James, what Trey Young do.
What's more conducive for winning? 1-on-1, right? And then you do a step back three, and then it got a 50% chance of winning, right? So as a coach, I literally know that, the weak side, it gotta be, if I don't have rebounders over there, somebody about to get a putback and slam
Rob,
them.
I ain't arguing with you on none of that,
boom.
Rob.
So boom. What I'm saying to you is, it's easy to guard a nigga like James Harden. That's why he can't win. Even though
I'm not arguing, Rob. I'm not arguing you none
and everything.
Rob, I'm not arguing none of this. Why you?
That's why like a lot of the fundamentals in basketball are being lost. That's why.
Wait, Rob. But if you saying that, then
I'm just
say
entering
you
a
agree
whole
with me,
nother
then, bro.
I do. You know what I mean?
All right, well then that's all right, because
I'm just adding another layer, right? The fundamentals of basketball, being able to in and out a nigga and get to where you gotta go to put up a mid-range jumper. That shit is, man, SGA make the shit look like it's magic, bro. That's fucking basic basketball, dog.
But listen,
why niggas can't do
wait.
Niggas shooting logo threes and they can't do basic basketball. That shit is sickening to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit is sickening to me.
Y'all just praised Steph Curry for that, and now you're saying it's sickening.
Everybody not Steph Curry.
Everybody can't shoot like Steph.
Wait, see, y'all keep saying that. Wait a minute. Are y'all saying Steph Curry is the best shooter because he made the most threes?
He's the best shooter ever in the NBA.
Because he made the most threes.
You got the record
Yes,
threes
and
in
he
the
got
season
the
by
record
far.
for most threes made. Yes,
Right.
Yeah, it's not
Wow.
just because he made them, though. I mean, look how they were made.
No, but he's not top 5 in percentage of shooting them.
What fucking difference does that make? But that's
He's
not
shooting volume, though. Like he's shooting
that's
volume.
not
Yeah, I know he's shooting volume. Steve
Kerr had to have
I don't know the
best
exact
percentage.
number, but I mean,
Steve Kerr had to
the
shoot the
impact.
3-point
What about
percentage,
the
right?
impact?
All right. Okay.
Listen, bro,
He
do
shoot
you
like 3
understand how
threes a
hard
game.
it is? Listen. The
Jesus
best
Christ.
of the best of the best, 10
All right.
times power, right? Playing basketball on the planet, right? He did that shit 4 times, dog.
4 times did what?
That shit is difficult as fuck to win the NBA championship.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me ask y'all.
He
Let me
got
ask
one-
y'all this.
one finals MVP.
Okay.
Is your argument that Steph is like a shooting guard in the point guard's body? Is that
That's
your
a part.
argument?
That's a part of my argument. That's why I said that. Like if we put him in a position, where does he rank within that position? But then, like this another.
I was asking
go ahead.
because like this has always been kind of like my argument with Iverson, right? Like, what
Right.
is
Mhm. What is he?
Iverson,
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
Like, is do we put him in the greatest point guards list? Do we put him on the greatest
Or
two
greatest
guard
shooting
list?
guard, right?
Like,
Because
what is
then we gotta because once we put him in one of them categories, then we gotta measure him against the people that's in. You see what I'm saying? Everybody else gotta get put under that scrutiny, but then when it comes to these certain type of players that got a certain skill set, we only want to measure them under that skill set and not put them in a position. Now listen, everything that you saying about Steph changing the game of shooting and all of that, 3 points made and all of that, that's true. Who number 2 all time, Rob?
James Harden.
That's the point that I'm
Ray
saying.
Allen.
Wait.
Probably Ray Allen.
Wait.
James Harden.
It's James Harden.
I want to have a clear idea of the
James
It
Harden's number
is
2 in
James
3
Harden.
pointers.
He number 2 all time in threes.
Threes made, but not percentage though. Like I'm factoring in
That's what we
percentage
talking
and
about. Steph ain't even in the percentage conversation. We ain't
Steph
talking
ain't
about
top
that.
five.
He up there though. He up there though.
Neither one of
He
them
not
in
top
the wait,
5.
Steph and James Harden not in the percentage conversation. Bro, if we talk about top percentages, the all-time top percentage 3-point nigga is on the Lakers. That nigga Luke Kennard, I think, are one of them niggas.
No, it's Steve Kerr.
Well,
It's
Curry
Steve
had
Kerr.
it for the longest. I don't know who got it now.
I think
And
Al
then Luke
Korver
Kennard
and
is
them
second.
niggas. Yeah,
Where
Luke
Ray
Kennard
Allen
is second.
Jason
Ray Allen
Capono.
is number 3 all time.
Yeah.
No, Jason Capono's up there.
That's what that was my
Damian Lillard is number 5. So that's what I'm saying. Once you get past Steph and Clay being number 4, Ray Allen from the old school, a lot of these other players
Oh,
that
you
you
talking
see
about?
that's kind of
No, LeBron up there. LeBron like 6.
LeBron is I'll say LeBron old school though. That's 2003,
Oh.
bro. Like this nigga been
listen,
hooping
right,
since.
listen,
But
right.
I'm saying when you look at Damian
Damian,
Lillard and James Harden, they're playing more of that similar one-on-one ISO game. Like Paul George is number 9. He got ISO game, step back 3. You know what I'm saying? Foul bait game.
All right, but listen, right at the key moment, when it's time to win, when that shooting percentage and all of that, hey man, that shit gotta mean something, right? Hey man, give me Steph, give me Ray. And
I'll take Ray over Steph in the clutch.
Take Reggie. I'll take Reggie.
I'll take Reggie over Steph. I'll take Reggie over Steph. I'll definitely take Steph over James Harden in the clutch, but that ain't the conversation. Well, like we keep shifting it, Rob. But you keep
what about
shifting
Dame
it.
Lillard?
But wait, Dame Lillard too. I'll take Dame Lillard over Steph. But I'm saying we keep shifting it to now we talking about clutch shooting. Like it went from volume shooting to clutch shooting, all time shooting. Like my only, but listen, you say what?
I say we agreed largely. That's why I moved on.
We agreed largely.
We said we were saying the same thing, but in a different way. And I was like, so I don't disagree with you. You asked me if I disagree with you. No, I didn't.
Right.
And then I just moved on to other metrics. You know what I mean?
I got you with the other metrics. I was just saying, like, when you put Clay at the top all time, like James Harden is right there at number 2, like with a whole different style of gameplay. That's what I'm saying is got motherfuckers now. Like, but you agree with that point anyway.
And ISO,
It's ISO ball now, man.
Yeah, ISO ball for me is for like, the last minute of the game, last 30 seconds of the game. What about the other fucking 95%?
But most of this shit is ISO ball. When you look at like
so
as good as Boston Celtics is,
tell you, man,
they
like,
playing ISO ball for 90% of the game. You feel me,
they
Rob?
started
They might get into good offense at the end of the game.
That ISO
they started putting
optically it just basketball a beautiful
Most
game.
of the league is playing ISO ball though. Most of the league.
That's my point in style of play. That's that James Harden.
When they started putting Draymond Green at the point position and letting Steph and Clay run around screens all day, that's when they started winning. But let's not forget too, they had a top 10 defense as well, so people don't realize that too about the Golden State.
Hey, let me say this, bro, Rob. Because he didn't win, people shitted on his game for years, doing what they praised Shea for, and I get it, Shea winning, you know what I mean. But like the DeMar DeRozan career is built off basically like he got the same fucking game as Shea, and I remember like early in his career he got shitted on like this nigga just got this mid-range basic ass game. You dig what I'm saying? Like he don't really shoot threes like that. He was extra supremely athletic and all. He just took good shots. You know what I'm saying?
He don't get as much assists as Shea, though. He don't get as many assists as Shea, though.
He's a shooting guard. Shea a point guard.
And I mean, man,
he's a shooting guard. Shea a point guard. But I'm saying that mid-range game, he had that.
More points
this what Shea got that. He got that Isaiah Thomas shit where like 101 is. It's over.
He's definitely a Harden clone.
Yeah,
Shea is definitely a Harden clone.
You say Shea?
Yeah, he's definitely
Shea. That's step back three. This foul bait shit,
drawing that fouls and all that other stuff. Yeah, getting cheesy ass.
You shoot more tools than Harden. Harden focus on
I was
threes.
talking about the IQ part.
No, I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about the way they be flopping around, trying to get the whistle all the fucking time and everything else. Like that's definitely hard.
I agree with that. That the way his style of play is very similar to Harden with the drawing.
I'm saying, and that was another thing about Harden that was up.
1 second.
I'm sorry.
But the IQ part of his Shea game is, to me, like Zeke, right? To where like 1-on-1, it's almost impossible to try to stop him. If you double team him, he find the open man fast as hell, right? And if you play too far off, he gonna shoot your lights out.
Shit, Luka game like that too.
Yeah,
Like Harden.
I mean, that's quintessential.
Definitely
Thank you,
That's
Luke.
hard.
Another James Harden clone, Luka Doncic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's crazy because I don't know how you can call these people clones when they're better than dude.
No,
I'm
just saying the style. I'm saying when we talk about style of play.
Luka,
I'm saying style. When you look at their style of play, is they get
Luka
got a higher
because I watched Luka take a team to the finals. I watched James Harden shrink when he had a chance to take a team to the finals. That's why.
I agree with you. I agree with you that they better, but I'm saying no.
It's
I'm
hard
not
to
disagreeing,
argue
but
that
I'm
point,
saying
like, man,
that
and he had two
no. I'm not arguing the who's better point. I'm like you could get a style of play and then excel with it or do better with it, right?
Yeah, I wasn't
saying
saying that you was arguing that point. I just wanted to.
Plus, Luka is what 6'8".
Yeah, and
right.
Luka got a higher ceiling than James Harden.
And he got definitely a higher heat factor. Like he get hot, it's a wrap.
Harden career almost done.
Yeah. Well,
he's just
Luka,
completely
and then look at the franchise that Luka is with. They will go to no end to ensure that man get what he needs to be a contender. You know,
only thing is you can attack him on D. Like they target him.
Yeah, that's for good reason. Hey, straight up. Hey, I tell the coaches, all the coaches know your best player. Hey, I hope he in shape. That nigga about to play defense right now. Everybody trying to attack your best player on defense. I don't give a fuck, Joe. Once you get on defense, whoever score for you, hey, that's who got to play defense all night. Every tip going his way. Everything. You know what I mean?
Unpopular opinion. I got Chris Paul ranked higher than Kyrie on the all-time list.
Yes. Hey, man.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Them years in Charlotte, nigga. Hey,
Paul ain't got no chip.
New Orleans.
Boy, a demon.
New Orleans.
I said Charlotte. New Orleans. That's what I meant. Yeah,
he didn't play.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I say this real quick, Psycho? Hold on, Rob, because I know Fontaine you want to try to debunk me in the chat. So I had to type this into the Google AI overview. Like, who did Luka Doncic model his game after? And lo and behold, it said Luka Doncic has admitted to studying James Harden films extensively, particularly focusing on the step back three-pointer and drawing fouls.
Yeah. If they looked at Adrian Dentley,
okay, y'all can go. Y'all can continue.
Hey man, listen. I tell my shouties to this day, watch Adrian. You want to learn how to score? Watch Adrian Dentley, nigga. That's how you learn how to score. Footwork, nigga. If it ain't footwork, I mean, you ain't gonna score consistently.
Kill the Bulls.
Shout out to Adrian Dantley. That nigga used to play with the Pistons. Boy, that
deadly, bro. Deadly. I mean, it was no way to start. His footwork was immaculate. You know what I'm saying?
But the point, a lot of people argue like that when they got rid of him, that's when they won. Because they got rid of him and brought in Mark Aguirre.
Yeah, I mean,
Chicago legend.
Yeah, brought in Mark Aguirre and the rest is history.
Westinghouse.
Mark Aguirre, but
hey, listen, hey, Lou. My mama went to school with Mark Aguirre.
Bully ball, that was
my mama and my auntie. Both of them went to school.
They went to Westinghouse.
Yeah, both of them went to Westinghouse. Yeah, my mama graduated from
Westinghouse. My auntie ballers, man. Them, Marshall, Whitney Young. They was all the ballers in on the West Side.
My other cousin, she went to school with Quentin and all of them niggas when they was at Whitney Young.
All right.
Yeah,
Adrian Dantley got busy with the Jazz.
Man, anywhere he went, fuck you mean, boy?
Look at his all-time numbers, dude.
No, he was averaging 30 with the Jazz.
Hell yeah, man.
When he was with Detroit, he was only averaging like 20.
He
wasn't winning no championship. He ain't winning no championship.
All them points. That's the only reason when he didn't have to score all them points with Detroit.
I think Detroit got rid of them because they want you to play defense a certain way. Like you got to be Detroit, you got to play on both sides, bro. They wasn't playing that shit back then. Everybody on that floor is gonna dive on the floor, foul you.
That was
But
the
footwork is Hakeem, bro. Like the Dream got footwork, bro. That's who you want to watch.
Joe Johnson.
That's
Joe Johnson.
post footwork. Yeah, I
Look at
mean,
Joe Johnson footwork.
nobody better in the post than Hakeem Olajuwon. But I'm talking about if you catch the ball on the wing, how do you set up a defender to get you a shot off? If you watch Adrian Dantley, man, and hey, all you got to do is go watch the tape, bro, and you gonna see.
Yeah,
I watched him play.
There's no way to stop him, a man that got footwork like that, because you got to give up something.
Bulls, I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? You got to give up something, and he took whatever you gave him. It was, man, disgusting sometimes.
Yeah,
Like,
he did.
I think he got it from Bernard King.
Bernard King was ridiculous.
But you know, they was contemporaries, but like, you know
who else had nice footwork, but he had a short career? Franchise Stevie. Steve Francis had ridiculous footwork. Boy. He
Who? Steve Francis?
Yes. Slow motion.
He had handles.
Yes.
Oh yeah, man.
And y'all was talking about handles earlier. Y'all ain't even mentioned white chocolate.
Man, that corny.
Man, Jamal.
That nigga said Steve Nash.
Bring up Jamal Crawford too. You know his name.
Yeah, Crawford.
You know,
but people mention Steve Nash and they ain't bring up white chocolate.
I brought up Steve Nash because of resume.
His ball handling was geared around getting up and down the floor. I mean, you ain't gonna take it from him, of course, but we're talking about. Like, I don't want to get back into that though, but I just don't see him up there like you're saying with the Rod Stricklands and the Kenny Anderson.
So you don't think Jason Williams' handle was up there with them?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I just don't.
Man,
that's just
bro,
me,
he
though.
got, he had
I know I'm in the minority, but I think he was overrated like a motherfucker.
But Rod Strickland,
white privilege put him in this conversation. He was an average white boy with a basketball that could play ball. That white chocolate shit and all that, I feel like they were putting a lot of cap on his name. He could ball, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he's up there with the top dribblers. That, like, come on, man.
I just think he was overrated. Like, but I hear a lot of people they shout him out and everything. He had a name and then
he had a street ball element to him. That's why I'm
man.
like him.
But I mean, come on, man. Like, if we don't bring
he
up,
couldn't shoot at all.
Austin and you know, it's so many Chris Paul, man. These people that did people dirty on the court.
White chocolate wasn't even better than Mike Bibby, man. So like, man.
No, we're not talking about better. We talking about handle.
Derrick Rose.
He wasn't that good. He had a handle though.
Listen, bro. Full speed. Shorty will be coming at you full speed.
Derrick Rose?
And will stop on a dime and then just go up and yam on your ass, bro.
Yeah, Derrick Rose was nice.
That man, unguardable, bro. You don't understand, bro. Unguardable. Hey, Jabari Parker, same thing, bro. You ain't never seen this man handle the Jabari was nice with it, bro. He was just tall, that's all. Injuries.
Derrick Rose was capped.
Nah.
Get your goof ass.
No, Derrick Rose was nice.
Hell no, man. It just didn't look like maybe he had great handles, but go watch the tape, nigga.
No, he had explosiveness.
No. He was
explosive.
1-2 niggas at full speed, in and out niggas, and they was still standing there. He was
explosive. He was explosive.
He definitely was one of the ones like up and down the court, like one of the fastest in the league up and down the court. But
that nigga with tween, and then boom, dunk on your ass, bro. He ain't just.
Are you talking about Steve Francis?
Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is, man, I'm talking about the greatest what-if story in NBA history.
Right, that's what he is. That's why niggas got to put all that cap on it.
I don't know if he's the greatest.
No cap, bro.
Niggas was catching the D-Rose flu.
No,
you think he the greatest NBA story?
That ain't no cap, bro.
Nigga,
no
I'm saying what if? I'm saying a
nigga
nigga who
over Grant Hill.
Grant Hill ain't won no
That's just
MVP.
another nigga, bro, that got close and just ran up into
Grant
LeBron.
Hill ain't won no MVP.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Yo,
He did everything that Grant Hill did. He did and won an MVP. And Grant Hill Rookie of the Year. Derrick Rose Rookie of the Year. Grant Hill went to All-Star game. Grant Hill went to All-Star game. I think Derrick Rose made an All NBA team before and won the MVP.
If
I know
Bron
y'all remember
if
Joe
Bron
King
don't go to
Noah, but
Miami,
who
if
else
Bron don't go
played
to
on
Miami, do the Bulls win that championship? I was just gonna say, if Bron don't go to Miami, do the Bulls win that championship? The MVP, yeah.
If Bron
Who's
stay
gonna
in
be him?
Cleveland,
Yes.
No, hell no. He don't even win no MVP. That's what I'm saying. He
Who's
should have
gonna
won
be
the MVP that year. But since they gave him the MVP, they just let him have it. And that's why Bron torched his motherfucking ass. That's why Bron spanked him and taught him a lesson. He wasn't no MVP. They were so tired of giving Bron the MVP that they had to give it to somebody else. He spanked
Then
them. They
Jason
spanked them niggas.
Then Jason Terry taught him a lesson. Then
Hey,
Jason
man.
Terry taught him a lesson. You made me do that, though, Ted. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to bring that up. But
Hey, Lil, you
Jason
funny.
Terry did.
And I mean, listen, Jason Terry got one, LeBron got four. I mean, how many Derrick Rose got?
That's true. No, you're right. You're right.
None.
But we just gonna keep it on that year, though. Yeah.
Ended up going to play with LeBron at some point. Was trash there.
I think if LeBron stayed in Cleveland, though, I think the Bulls get that championship that year. That's one thing that made me mad about that, about him going to Miami. Man.
Well, when he
it robbed us out of our championship.
They ran up against a formidable opponent, man. That team that was pretty good. D Rose, Bron.
The top 4 picks of the draft. All they needed is Carmelo.
Yeah,
they had everybody.
But I mean, I just feel like you know what I mean, up and down the floor, it wasn't no way to stop D Rose, man. It wasn't no way, bro.
Well, apparently it was because Cleveland beat them.
D Rose was cat.
He's the youngest.
Miami beat them.
MVP in NBA history.
No, they didn't just beat him; they embarrassed him.
All right, so
I know y'all remember.
Okay, let me hold on, Taz, so we can put
Didn't he
this
get
season
hurt,
in
though?
perspective. Hold on, wait. What was the Miami Heat seed that year? Just so I can I'm not sure.
3 or 4.
So 3 or 4. Hold on, wait, because I'm trying to put this in a little bit of context.
They played the number 1 seed in the second round.
I think that was that
was
was the
the
Eastern Conference Finals.
Eastern Conference Finals. It was the finals, the Eastern Conference Finals.
That was the Eastern Conference. No.
Yes, it was.
In the semifinals.
It was the Eastern Conference Finals, man.
No, they were not in no fucking Eastern Conference
So they didn't give him the MVP. The Bulls was the number 1 seed.
Come on, Bobby, you got a computer,
and
man.
they had the best
Hold
record
on.
in
Look that up for me, man. Please.
So that's why he won the MVP. They didn't give it to him.
They had the best record. They did have the best record.
They had a top 10 defense.
And then he was playing with.
But he got hurt in that playoff.
Hold on, wait. Taz. It was the Eastern Conference Finals. The Heat won 4-1.
Okay. My bad.
Hold
Them
on,
bums
Now
made
listen,
it to
hold
the
on.
Eastern Conference Finals and got.
Hold on, Taz. That's cool. Listen, I'm gonna let you do all that. Let me put it in context,
I couldn't
though,
remember
Taz.
where it was, but I know what happened to him.
I got you. Let me put it in context, though, Taz. All right, so they number 3, 4. The Bulls are number 1 seed. LeBron averaging probably he averaging what I'm looking at. He averaging a point more, so 25, 26 points. Right. They averaging the same amount of assists, 7 assists. LeBron is averaging 3 more rebounds, 4 rebounds, 7
Another
rebounds.
MVP.
Right, but hold on, wait. But we talking about somebody who got their team as the best team in the league, and somebody else who got is the 3rd or 4th seed. Now watch this. When Shea won do you feel like Jokic should have won that MVP over Shea last year?
I don't care nothing about that, bro. Like that,
Right,
that's not what I'm talking about. Because I'm talking about a consistent run of MVPs being stopped by some fucking bum that when y'all did
This
it,
why I'm making this one, but this why I'm making
when y'all got on that court together, thank you.
But this why I'm making a Jokic comparison. I feel you about the loss, but I'm only making a Jokic comparison because we talking about, to your point, the consistent MVP. I'm glad you said that. because Jokic was a consistent MVP up to that point. And the only thing that separated him and Shea was that seeding. But even when you look at those stats, Jokic was blowing him away stat-wise. You know what I'm saying? Like Jokic was averaging a triple-double that year.
You always go to the team with the better record. That's not a question. So you know what I'm saying?
Right. But I'm saying, if we was to argue it, it'll probably be more egregious with the Jokic and Steph. It wasn't like LeBron was blowing him away. I feel what you're saying, that they still whooped their ass in the Eastern Conference Final, but LeBron wasn't blowing D Rose away in the stats to where it was like, I can't believe he won his MVP. You can't rewrite history.
That ain't what I said.
Who was the last? Who was the last American to win the MVP?
Hold on, but you just admitted that. But you just admitted that it usually go it usually go to the team with the best record.
It usually does.
When you say admitted, that implies I said something opposite.
Real quick. I got real quick. Let me just make my point real quick. Yeah, I'm taking Chris Paul over Kyrie Irving any day. Yeah, he got one chip. Chris Paul has none. He's been to 2 finals. Chris Paul has been to none. Chris Paul never played with a top 5 player in the league. Kyrie Irving got to both finals because he played with a top 5 player in the league both times. Yeah, Chris Paul didn't have that. So yeah, he can have the chip. He played more seasons, so we got to take the account for that. He played more playoff games. That's expected. He played more seasons, so we ain't gonna go too there. Again, he got more All-Star games, but he played more seasons, so we ain't gonna focus too much on that. But let's see. Kyrie Irving has never been NBA first team. Chris Paul been there 4 times. Kyrie Irving got some catching up to do. All NBA teams, Chris Paul got 11. Kyrie Irving got 3. Defensive teams, Chris Paul first team 7 times. Kyrie Irving never sniffed it. All defensive teams, Chris Paul 9 times. Again, Kyrie never sniffed it. Assist leader, Chris Paul 5 times. Kyrie never sniffed it. Steals leader, Chris Paul 6 times. Kyrie never sniffed it. They both won Rookie of the Year, right? Stats per game. This is where Kyrie gonna shine. He averages more points, right? Rebounds. Chris Paul edges him out. It's kind of a wash. Assists. He is blowing him out the box in assists. Kyrie Irving averaged less than 6 assists a game. Chris Paul averaged 9. And remember, we compare point guards, so this is an important stat right here. Steals, he averaged 2. Kyrie Irving averaged 1.3. Kyrie Irving barely edges him in blocks. Again, we're gonna do a wash. These are total points. Chris Paul gonna have him there because let's go to averages. That's what we gotta go to. Percentages. They close in percentages. Kyrie Irving edges them out in field goals. Same thing, 3-pointers close, but Kyrie edges them out. Same thing, free throws. They close, but Kyrie edges them out. Again, points. This is where Kyrie shines over him. He scores more points. Rebounds, Chris got him. Assists per game. Look at this. It's not even close. Steals per game. Got him. Got him over. Get a whole nother steal over him. He averaged damn near 3. Kyrie Irving had 1.5. Like, why are we acting like this is up? Like, oh well, Kyrie Irving is so much better. How, Sway? What are we talking about? I'm taking Chris Paul over him all day long. If Chris Paul played with top 5 player for 1 year, he'd have got him a chip. My bad. I just had to get my points out.
I'm glad that you listen. I'm glad when you got to that assist part, you said, and we talking about point guards.
Point guards.
Because that's gonna bring me all the way back to my Steph Curry point.
6 assists a game.
You know you done fucked up, right? Ain't this that part when that nigga there? Come on now, Blue.
Well,
you know you done fucked up now.
I understood what you were saying. That's why I said
we putting him at number 3.
Stuck in the 2 guard's body.
We putting him at number 3 though.
He averaged 6 assists per game.
And you just made that point, Psycho. So I'm saying you gotta stand somewhere because your number 3 all time.
Chris Paul did play with the James Harden. James Harden was the MVP.
James Harden was the last American MVP. By the way.
But Psycho said he didn't play with no top 5 player.
He was top 5 player, yeah.
And he did play with, didn't he play with Kawhi?
They was about to knock out that 73 and 9 team
Well,
too. With
yeah, he
Kevin,
went. Well, I got
with
there. He
Kevin
was way
Durant.
out the door. He's out the door. They
They
got.
almost
would have
knocked out
knocked
that.
out that 79 and 73 and 9 team if James Harden wouldn't have been the fucking bum.
Well, it wasn't that team. It was the team with Kevin Durant, the one that everybody, got as the
What
best
broke?
team in history.
Okay, KD when he at Houston.
Yeah, they took him. Chris Paul got hurt, remember? And
Right.
and then Houston was up.
It was a 3-2 though. Lost that series.
Yeah, Chris Paul did get hurt, right?
It was up 3-1 though, wasn't it? I don't know.
No, 3-2. And I think Chris Paul got hurt that game.
That would have been so glorious if they would have beat that team. Boy, I get so sick of hearing about how good that team was.
Yeah, they trying to say they better than the Bulls. That's crazy work.
Why are you bringing? See, he trying to get
They would have beat the Bulls. Definitely.
Nah, they wasn't better than the Bulls.
Yeah, they would have beat the Bulls.
Get the fuck out of here. You fucking. Yeah, right.
I ain't got nothing to say.
They would have beat the Bulls, but LeBron beat them. The fuck out of here.
Don't start.
LeBron only beat them once.
Say that again.
LeBron only beat him once.
He ain't beat him with Kevin.
Jordan would have never. Jordan would have probably swept them.
LeBron didn't beat them with Kevin Durant.
I do LeBron. Jordan.
So head.
The Bulls wouldn't have been able to keep up, bro.
The Bulls wouldn't have been able to keep up with who?
Golden State.
Kevin Durant Warriors. See, that's what he's trying to do. It's like
KD Warriors. That wasn't KD Warriors. Though.
It would have listened. It would have been hard. It would have been hard only because Steph.
Hold on, we're not talking about the KD Warriors.
Bobby, don't let Chaz do it, though, man. Don't let Chaz.
No, the 73 and 9 Warriors weren't the KD Warriors.
Conversation, man, coming out, man.
Oh, the 73 and 9 Warriors, no, they would have got them.
KD Warriors would definitely beat the motherfucking Bulls.
KD Warriors, yeah.
Of course they would. Of course, I'm sure you would be adamant about that.
Team, yeah, the Bulls would. The Bulls.
Yeah, the KD Warriors definitely would have beat them niggas.
That Kevin Durant team. That Kevin
You're a
Durant
Bron fan. You have to say that.
Cheat code. Yeah.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't have to say anything. I'm saying that because I don't know if there's many teams in history that would beat that team.
Of course not.
You see that, Blue? But I ain't listen.
Of course not.
I mean, it's definitely of course not. I mean, that is. I mean, fam.
It isn't of course not. You're going to say that because they beat Bron.
No, I'm saying that because they. I mean, I know you a bitch, bro, so you know what I'm saying. Like they were 73 and 9, and then added the best fucking player in the goddamn league.
Now he's the best player in the league. First, Bron was the best player.
Wait, so KD?
So KD was better than Bron.
Some people would say that, not me.
Okay, so why did you just say that then?
Bitch, because some people would say that.
You ain't some people, bitch.
I know I'm not.
So why'd you say it?
That's why I said some people.
You said it though.
Some people. And
I'm
going to keep saying, and I'm going to keep
saying.
You
said it to try to make a fucking point, and it's not valid.
Trying to trump me out with LeBron already.
You tried to make a point and it wasn't
LeBron
valid.
Arguments, dude. I have to ride with LeBron every time LeBron in the conversation. Bitch boy. Don't
you just made a fucking bitch ass point. They just added the best player in the league. Which one is it?
I said to some.
You said it though.
Did you not hear me say to some?
You said it after I questioned your fucking validation of the best player in the league.
Yes. No, I said to some in the beginning.
No, you did not. You said they added the best player in the league.
To some.
No, nigga, you said it after I said he was the best player in the league.
Listen to it in the morning because again, the reason I said to some is because he wouldn't be the best player to me, but some would say he was, especially back then. That's why him going to Golden State was the problem.
Why was it the problem? Who was the best player in the league?
To some, it was him.
To you, motherfucker, who was the best player in the league?
Oh, to me, of course, it's been LeBron since 04.
So why was it a problem?
Because they just lost, so they got a player. For me, they got a top 3 player. They added a top 3 player to a 73 and 9 team.
Okay, and did they win 73 games that year?
No, I don't think they tried.
This nigga is fucking. You're good. You're good at what you do, bro. I don't think they tried. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I don't. I don't. Wait. Slow down. I mean, I don't know what you think I'm doing right there. I don't think they tried to come back and break their own record. You think they did?
I don't give a fuck what they did. I'm trying to tell you
So
what
why your
happened.
bitch ass then, dumb fuck?
No,
I'm
because
answering
you
your
trying to fucking make credence for some bullshit. They had the best record in the league, and they added this player. So the fuck what? Your team had the best player in the league. Why did they lose?
According to me, yeah. Everybody
Why
don't
did they
agree that
lose?
LeBron was the best.
Why did
Everybody
they
don't agree
lose?
with that. Does everybody agree that LeBron was the best in the league?
You do. I'm asking you. Why did they
Does
lose?
everybody agree?
I don't give a fuck. I'm asking you. Me and you having a conversation.
You don't even
So why
agree.
did the best player not win?
He's not the best because he's not the best player to your bitch ass.
I'm asking
That's
you
why.
to your bitch ass.
This got to be the dumbest question ever. Why didn't
It's not the
best
dumbest question
player
ever.
win?
The
Like,
best
what?
player in the league to you was LeBron. He lost to KD.
A
Back to
better
back.
team. He lost to a better team.
Okay.
You don't understand that?
I don't understand. If we break down the stats, they player for player, they're even.
I seriously doubt that.
Look it up.
Like,
Look it up.
We can look
Player
at that
for
anytime.
player, they're even. Kyrie averaged more points than fucking Steph. LeBron and KD is a wash. Then you got who else was it?
His bitch ass died on Klay Thompson. The pussy
Who?
died on Klay.
I don't die on Klay. Somebody was right there with Klay. I forgot who it was. Look,
Kevin Love was their third best player. Kevin Love
Who?
was their third best. Kevin Love.
Kevin Love.
Right. Kevin
Their third best player. But I don't
And
know if
Klay cancel each other out.
He's not Klay. He's not Klay. And then even worse, you got to account for Draymond.
And who did the fucking you talking about Bogut?
Bogut wasn't with them at that time.
Who was with them?
I said account for Draymond on the Cleveland roster.
What year was that?
Nigga, you still got to count for Iguodala and Sean Livingston. What we talking about? Like they didn't have a fucking whip.
Like, fam, I ain't even got to the bench yet. Come on, bro. Like, for real. I ain't even got to the bench yet.
Iguodala wasn't there no more.
Was that 2016?
No, 2017.
No,
and
2016. Oh, that's three. Yeah,
Iguodala
2016.
was there.
It's
2016.
2017 and 2018. This is when Kevin Durant was there, 17 and 18.
Oh, 17, 18. I'm sorry. I was
He got
thinking
hurt
about
in
that.
19 when Kawhi Leonard won.
2017
When Clay got hurt.
NBA. Right. Let me see these stats. This shit crazy.
You
All right.
sound crazy, bro.
Yeah, you do. Oh, damn.
Yeah, they had what's his name, man? J.R. Smith.
Nigga. Hold up.
But they still had the same squad, bro. With the nigga fucking what's his name was still there.
So here you go. You ready? Hold on. KD
Matt
averaged
Barnes
30.
was still there.
KD averaged 35. Steph averaged 26.
35.
Clay averaged
That's
16.
crazy.
Hold on. You saying crazy? LeBron averaged 33. Fucking Kyrie averaged 29.
Dang.
And Kevin Love averaged 16. It's a wash.
What year was that?
The 2017 finals.
What did Clay average?
16. Kevin Love averaged 16.
And KD was the best player on the court, according to your dumbass.
No, according to
back
this,
to the beginning.
Wait a minute.
Who averaged the most points in the series?
Oh
Who
my
averaged
God.
the most points in this series? Not oh my God.
I said it was a wash. I said LeBron and KD was a wash. 35 and 33. Fucking 2 points.
No, it's not. Nah, it's not a wash. One of them is
Okay,
higher than the other one.
so who was better? Hold on. So who was better, Kyrie or fucking Curry?
Kyrie. Who scored the most points in the series overall? Who averaged the most? Who's the MVP? You're fucking dumb.
Dude, you're fucking dumb. You said LeBron was the best player on the league, on the court.
And Kevin Durant proved me wrong, didn't he?
Now he proved you wrong. Now all I was saying was, if you understood the stats that I gave, them niggas was even. Them niggas was even. Them niggas was even. Fucking, he had a nigga that averaged 29 on his team.
I'm saying they wasn't even.
He wasn't even. He averaged more than fucking Curry. The dude that you said, the dude that you said is the third fucking MVP. The dude that you said is the third point guard all time. Fucking Kyrie outshined him in the finals.
That's great, bro. Let's do the next three. I want to hear the next three.
What's the next three?
So you did Clay, Steph, Bron, Kyrie.
Okay.
What's the next?
So
who's the next?
J.R. Smith was the next number 4. He averaged 11. Their number 4 was Andre Iguodala. Guess what the fuck he averaged? 11. Next after that, you got.
I don't think you understand how you answer your own question.
I'm taking J.R. Smith.
I'm sorry, Draymond Green averaged 11. And then, as we said, J.R. Smith averaged 11. Richard Jefferson averaged 5. And after that, Andre averaged 8.
Yes,
that's even.
So, it's not even. It's not even. Like go look at rebound. Look at the rebounds for that. Who are you matching Draymond up with?
Okay, rebounds.
He's not matching Draymond in rebounds, bro. Come on, man.
Rebounds? So
yes, bro. You're saying it's even.
So,
I'm saying it's not.
Hold on. So LeBron averaged 12 rebounds.
That's wonderful. We down to the 4th player in scoring. You said Draymond. I'm asking how many rebounds did he average versus the person down there you're comparing him to?
Rebounds. Draymond averaged 10 rebounds.
10 fucking rebounds. And you compared him to who? You had him next to who?
No.
J.R. Smith?
Kevin Love averaged 11 rebounds.
No.
Nah, you had Kevin Love next to Klay Thompson.
Yeah. Go back down to where you were.
Yeah, all right, so let's go with Klay Thompson. Let's see how many rebounds he averaged.
Klay Thompson go back to 4. Draymond and J.R. Smith where you was at. Draymond and J.R. Smith.
J.R. Smith averaged. All right, we're going to do this because you want to jump in here. We're going to do this. J.R. Smith averaged 1.6 rebounds.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But
okay, hold on. No. Just not all you're saying. Kevin Love averaged 11. Klay Thompson averaged 4.
Kevin Love. Why did you move back up to Kevin Love?
You comparing fucking Draymond to what are you doing? That's why I try to compare Draymond to fucking Kevin Love.
You made that comparison. I'm just asking you to go across the board with your stats.
I did.
You didn't. That's why I had to ask you about rebounds.
You asking about fucking rebounds now.
Right now, I'm asking about assists.
Okay, you want to go to assists?
I don't think you know. Do you even know what we're doing? Right? Do you even know what I'm doing?
Yes. Do you want to go to assists?
Yes.
Okay, so who you think averaged more assists?
Draymond averaged more assists than J.R. Smith.
Yes, of course he did. But
right.
LeBron averaged more assists than KD.
That's great.
Right. So what are we talking about?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about because you called that a wash earlier.
It is a wash.
Right. So
all of this shit is a wash. I said all of it's a wash.
No. Relax. What you talking about now is a wash. What I'm showing you is not a wash. It's actually Draymond getting rebounds versus the person you named not. That's not a wash.
So you comparing a fucking guard to a
even if I knew he was gonna do that, but Taz, even if you compare Draymond, hold on, Taz. If you compare Draymond and Kevin Love, it was 10-11, right? But if you compare J.R. Smith and Klay Thompson, which are 2 shooting guards, Klay Thompson out-rebounded him by 3.5 rebounds.
Yes.
Yeah, so the point is they're not even, bro. LeBron had to carry more of a load than the team. The Warriors is a spread out team. They had a bench. They had players to do other things to carry the load. LeBron and Kyrie Irving had to carry the main load of the work when it came to the Cavaliers. Because you said, why the best player didn't win? That's what you said.
No, what I'm saying to you is that the numbers are fucking even.
They're even up top. That's what Taz was trying to show you. They're even when you're talking about LeBron.
Not that fucking far apart, bro.
They're even when you're talking about LeBron, Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, Steph, Klay Thompson. But when you're talking about the full team, when you add on Andre Iguodala and Draymond and the rest of them, it's no longer even. That's
Andre
where it starts to
Iguodala
fall
averaged
off.
8 points, bro. What the fuck are you
Okay,
talking about?
now who you comparing him to?
Andre Iguodala is number 5.
Okay, so who's number 5 on the Cavs?
This is going by the points per
Richard
game, not.
Sherman averaged 5 points.
But this is going
That's
by
what you said.
points. This is not
Okay,
going
so
like.
Iguodala averaged 8 and Richard Sherman averaged 5. That's what you said, right?
But then y'all want to go to other things. This is what I started with the points. Now y'all
But
talking
I'm
about
saying,
rebounds and
based on
assists.
the points that you just named, the Warriors
Still
would
fucking
win.
even. 8 and
The
5 is
Warriors
close.
would. You
It
do
ain't like that
understand,
nigga
based
averaged
on
13. He averaged
based
5.
on all the numbers you just named, the Warriors would win because their team averaged more points.
Oh my god!
You brought up these stats. You don't get that simple part. That's why I said you answering your own question. When you go down the average and you go player for player and match it up, if the top 3 players are even, Blue, and then the next 2 after the top 3 are uneven, even if it's by only 2 points, that means the team with the more points wins. This is basketball.
So how is Golden State the greatest team in history then? It looks to me like the Cavs got to be in history, got to be 1
They
or
got to
2.
be close.
And
They got
everybody
to be
always say
up
that they're
there.
not.
Yeah, they
That's
are.
because
I mean,
they
they are.
lost.
That's the team that made history the year before.
Nah, but everybody go back to that series and say
No,
that's
no.
prime.
Let's be real. You asked the question. I'm answering it. I
So I'm
like
gonna
a
go to that.
legitimate answer.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to that series.
Team made history the year
This
before.
is what the fuck is
3-1.
crazy.
But isn't that
So
one?
it
Isn't
is.
that the year they said
This is
that?
what the fuck be crazy with y'all. Where
Hold on. But isn't
2016
that
I'm
NBA
trying to make
Finals.
sure you understand what I just said.
But
Though
isn't
it
that
is
the
a
team that they
historic
said
team.
LeBron, that was his greatest performance 2018 when like
2016.
he carried bombs.
When he averaged a
Right,
triple
yeah,
double.
right. So it's like but they don't say that that's the greatest team in history.
No,
Up there
they
with
got
the Golden
blew out.
State Warriors. They say
They got
y'all
wild.
usually say that Golden State was way better than them. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like that sounds like it's real close.
That's what I was arguing.
They were.
But like
They
in
were
like
73 and
What the
9.
fuck is wrong with y'all?
They were
but nobody
73 and 9,
considers
and
them.
then they added. They were 73 and 9, and then they added Kevin Durant. I'm trying to figure out how
Right,
they're
but
not better.
the 73 and 9 is irrelevant now. Though we're just talking about the team with Durant because that's the team that they say is the best team in NBA history.
No, it's not irrelevant because that's what sets the standard for who's going to win the goddamn championship the next year.
But you can't. Like, it's a whole different team. Harrison Barnes ain't there. Now they got KD. Like,
It's
and
a
right, I
whole
agree.
different,
It's an
better
upgrade.
team.
Yeah, that's an upgrade.
I agree it's an upgrade, but not record wise. So like mentioning the 73 and 9, it's irrelevant, bro. But I get you though. Like, but my
How
point
is it
is
irrelevant?
because it's a whole nother team, a whole nother year. They didn't go 73.
Yeah, it's a
and
better
9.
team.
They went down 3-1. They went down 3-1 versus the Rockets in the previous series. But like the point that I'm making is that everybody considers that Golden State team as
So wait a
the
minute,
number
hold
1
on.
best team in history. So if
Hold on.
they was closely contested by Cleveland, who nobody considers as one of the greatest teams in history. Not even close. So I'm trying to figure out like this disparity, like
LeBron.
we talking. Nobody
And that-
leads with that though. That's very in the league.
In that 2016 finals, Kyrie averaged 27 again.
Great job.
What you mean, great job?
He did a great job. He's a co-star. That's what he's supposed to do.
Steph Curry averaged 22.
Great
That's
job.
why they lost.
That's the 73 and 9 team, though.
Right, that's why they lost.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Like you're making a point.
Y'all saying this was the greatest team ever in a motherfucking.
It was, and LeBron beat the greatest regular season team ever.
In 7 games.
Yes, that's how long it took. It probably would have beat Jordan in 6.
Yeah, all right. Not when nobody averaging 22. You must be out your goddamn mind.
LeBron had 41
Well, I mean, he
in
was
game
everyone.
6.
Huh?
41. I said LeBron had 41 in game 6.
What did Kyrie have in game 6?
I don't know. Let me go see. It wasn't 41.
Okay.
It might have been when they both
Kyrie was 7 for 18. What a motherfucking bum. He had 23.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you just said 22 when Steph Curry only
Right
dropped
now,
22.
here's right because here's
He
the
averaged
issue
27.
I would take with that because you don't want to give LeBron his props, right? But listen
I
to this:
do. LeBron won
Richard
that stuff. They
Jefferson is
won
on the
that
court.
finals.
When he
Man,
said
Richard
Steph dropped
Jefferson is on the
22.
court for
My bad.
32 minutes. Richard Jefferson on the court for 32 minutes only got 3 points. Kyrie is 7 for 18, 23 points. J.R. Smith 5 or 11. If LeBron don't go 16 for 27 and put up 41, this is an elimination game.
Bro, they won by 14.
It's an right because of
LeBron James.
Right.
The fuck?
See, this is the crazy shit. It's because of LeBron James. So the other games, because Kyrie averaged 27.
Right, but in this game he's under his average. This game he's under his average. This is an elimination game.
All I hear about
That's what you don't get.
Draymond
Since the
didn't play.
nigga did what he normally do, but the other nigga had to pick up the slack and do more.
But like when y'all talk about that
Thompson
earlier
had
in
16
history,
boards.
like y'all always say that he carried bombs. But now that sounds like
Nobody said he carried bombs on these 2016, 2017 teams.
No,
He carried bombs in 2004, 2007.
I'm talking about 2018.
Kevin Love only played 12 minutes.
Yeah,
he was
he
1
didn't.
for 3. He definitely carried bums. I mean, I'm saying he carried bums.
I think Kevin Love got hurt in that
No,
series.
let's talk about it. Shumpert, 14 minutes, 0 points. Richard Jefferson, 32 minutes, 3 points. Kyrie Irving, 40 minutes, 23 points, 7 of 18. Love, 1 for 3, 12 minutes. J.R. Smith, 40 minutes, 14 points. Come on, bro. This is all Bron.
It sounded kind of bummish.
Oh, nigga, was great.
But this was trash, bro. That like Bron saved them this game.
What year that was? What game that was?
This is game 6.
That's when
game.
Draymond got ejected.
Oh, that year. I ain't talking about that year. That year is what it was. They handled their business. So I'm talking about the Terry Bonds year, like 18 and 17.
Leandro Barbosa, 14 points off the bench in 18 minutes. Like they ain't had nothing like that. Come on, bro.
Somebody's
14
even.
points in 18 minutes off the bench.
It's closer
It's a
than I
team
know
game,
when I
bro.
heard the numbers.
The bench is one of the most important aspects of the playoffs and the finals.
But Fat, the urban legend is that like they was way better. When he said those numbers, I didn't expect it to be that close. That's all I'm saying.
But that's makes my point. It's not the top is where they're more even at the top. But once you get to the team and the bench, the other players, when LeBron got to come out the game, it's not even no more. It's not even close. That's like he just read them numbers off. A nigga played for 18. Hold on, bro. He just read them numbers off. A nigga played for 18 minutes and scored 14 points. Another nigga played for 40 minutes and scored 14 points, bro. I'm just saying, do you hear that, though?
I'm talking about the Durant years, fam.
It's even worse, bro. That's even worse because the Durant years is when Kyrie done got hurt. That's when Kyrie done got hurt.
Y'all said Durant years is not when he got hurt. He got hurt in 2015. Remember that was the year that Love and Durant and Irving got hurt. 2015 when Golden State won their first championship. Then they came back and won. They beat the 73 and 19. Then those 2 years after that, when they got Kevin Durant, that's what everybody says is unfair. They got Kevin Durant, blah blah blah. But then when he said those numbers, it didn't sound like it was way out of reach like that. That's all I'm saying. And if that team is that great, and Cleveland was so close, like how come they don't get ranked as the number 2 team all-time history, even though they lost?
Because nobody wants to give LeBron James that credit. That's all.
You didn't even give him more.
The Warriors are a regular season greatest team of all time. That's a regular season accomplishment.
I'm not talking about this. We already gave Cleveland their credit for that. They beat us 73 and 19. Right. I'm talking about
right. So you saying why ain't the next year? Didn't they get swept? Like didn't they get the fuck beat out of them in the finals?
They got swept.
So why would that team be in a conversation like that? Like what are you doing?
Read out those stats. It was close.
But why would that team be in a conversation of greatness when they got ran the fuck out? 35-8-5, bro.
Two of those games was bangers though at the buzzer. Like you ain't gonna forget them buzzer beaters them buzzer shots that KD hit. Everybody remembers that. Like so that game was close. I don't know the rest of the series, but you know what I'm saying? He went game for game.
Them niggas had to
In the
fight with
previous series,
every sweat, blood, and bit they had to even get it close.
nah, man, nah, you ain't finna Marv Albert me now, man. Nah.
I'm just trying to y'all just completely like elusive of logic right now by
Nah,
saying
you
having a
just trying to Marv
73
Albert
win
right
team and then adding one of the greatest scorers of all time doesn't make that team better. Like, come on.
I'm not saying they better,
Like, let's
but
be serious.
like this team gets built. That KD team gets built. It's even better than the 17-9 team, right? Everybody say that. Even though
They
like
were.
y'all putting emphasis on the 17-9, but then when we talk about the KD, it's even better. And yeah, they got swept. I think they got swept in 18. They didn't get swept in 19 though. I mean in 17. They got swept in 18. But no, didn't they
It's
win
just a
game one?
testament to LeBron James. Bro.
Nobody ain't saying nothing against LeBron. I mean, I ain't got nothing
I'm
against the
saying it's a
man.
testament to LeBron James. What you're asking. You switch LeBron James out with any other superstar, they don't even get to that finals with this.
Right, but I
Y'all
mean,
can't say. Y'all
I hate
always
what
say that. I really hate when y'all say
I
that.
can. I
You
can say
can't.
it.
You can't
Yeah,
do it.
why can't I say it? Why can't
You
I?
can't
What's
do
stopping?
it. You can't replicate it
What's illogical about it? LeBron
because you
went to
can't
8 straight
replicate it.
finals. Why can't I believe that it was him that was doing it? Why can't I
Because
believe it?
okay, but you
Make
can't
it make
replicate
sense.
another player doing that. You can't
I
replicate it.
know because no other player could do it. You're right. You can't
Right. So you're
replicate it.
believing. Yes. Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead with the belief.
Since another player can't do what he did, and I'm saying if you would have replaced him with another superstar, they wouldn't have been able to do it.
You
Where am
can't
I
say
wrong?
that.
I'm confused.
Because you can't
bro.
say that. They didn't do it. They didn't
Why
replace
can't
him
I
with
say
another
it?
A nigga,
superstar.
hold on, you confused. You literally can say that because he did it and nobody can.
You literally can't say that.
He's the one motherfucker that can do it. That's the point.
Hold on, bro.
Jesus
If I go to 8 straight finals and say can't nobody else do this shit, it's been done. I did it and can't nobody. What you talking about, Blue? You don't.
Bill Russell
There's
went
only
to
one
10 straight.
argument for that, and that's the Jordan
Bill Russell
argument,
went
bro.
to 10
Other than
straight
that,
finals.
bro, you tripping, bro.
Bill Russell went to 10 straight finals.
Facts.
So somebody else did
There you
it.
go.
Somebody else did it,
You
and
had to
he
go.
won
You
fucking
had to go back
11.
that far. You had to
It
go back
doesn't
that
fucking
far.
matter. He did it.
We was talking but I said replacement. I was talking modern. I was talking modern era.
Of
I mean,
course
Blue,
you
let
are.
me finish what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying
That's
is,
like a nigga.
I was talking replacing LeBron with someone in this time frame. I wasn't saying replacing with Bill Russell
Don't do
and he
that.
couldn't do
Let
it.
him stay with
No,
Bill
y'all said
Russell.
nobody
No,
could do
What are
that.
we
Somebody
talking
did
let him
it.
stay with Bill Russell. Swap LeBron out
Nobody
with
in
Bill
this.
Russell. Is he
No,
going to 8 straight finals
somebody did
today?
it.
No, bro, not in these
No,
modern
let him
times.
stay.
He wouldn't have went to
No,
8 straight
man,
fucking
fuck that.
finals.
Niggas
He
want to make
know it,
dumb
bro.
We don't
arguments.
know.
Let
I
him
don't
stand
know.
on it.
You
No,
can't say
nigga.
they wouldn't have.
Don't say
bro.
no.
I can say
Bill
that.
Russell
No, you can't.
today? Can Bill Russell today
You
take
can't.
that motherfucking Miami Heat team and the Cavaliers team to 8 straight finals?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, we know
I don't
LeBron
know.
did it.
You talking about Bill Russell right now, or you talking about Bill Russell at LeBron's age?
No, in his prime.
In the same, I don't know.
Prime Bill
I don't
Russell,
know.
nigga.
I
Prime
don't know.
Boston Celtics black and white Bill
No,
Russell
the answer
today,
is no.
nigga.
I don't know.
That's
You
just
don't know.
Fucking no. I know.
Now he don't. Now niggas don't know nothing.
You took a nigga
Niggas
8 straight,
do all
9
these
straight finals
hypotheticals. All of a sudden, they
and won
can't figure it
4.
out.
This nigga won
A nigga
went to
who
11 straight
basically
finals and won
is
10.
the nigga that basically, bro. If I put Dennis Rodman, if I swap Dennis Rodman out with Bill Russell, he win all them championships. Bro.
Of course you're gonna say that. Like y'all say the stupidest shit. Of course you're gonna say that. You have to say that.
If I swap the worm nigga prime Dennis Rodman,
So
is
you
going
trying
to
to tell
the
me
60s,
you put prime
wrecking
Michael
shit.
Jordan on them
Fuck are you
Bulls,
talking
on the
about?
Cavaliers, they don't go to the finals?
Not 8 straight times.
Oh, see,
Don't do that.
Hell no. No. Can I say why? Can I say why? Because if you switch. All right, well, you gonna let me say it, or you want to say it for me?
I mean, I never finished what I'm saying, but go ahead.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I thought you were
I'm
done.
saying Michael Jordan won a 3-peat, took 2 years off, came back and 3-peated.
Happy, man.
So
Like,
how
Yeah, let
can
me
he
tell you why
make
that's
eight?
irrelevant.
Yeah, that's
Let me
because
tell you why that's
you
irrelevant.
took
Hold on, Bobby.
Imagine
Let me
if the
tell you why.
nigga didn't
Hold on,
take
real quick,
off.
Bobby.
you
I
took
swear
2
it's gonna be
years off,
quick,
bro.
bro.
You took 2
No,
years
no, no.
Imagine
Hold
off.
if
on,
he
Bobby. Hold on,
didn't
Bobby.
take off.
If you replace LeBron James with Michael Jordan, you have to replace the assists, the rebounds, and everything else that LeBron James did. Jordan doesn't do that. He only
You
replaces the
sure?
scoring and maybe, yes, I'm sure, the
Okay.
scoring and maybe the assists, maybe some of the
Okay.
assists. But other than that, no. That's why he had Scotty. That's why he had Robin. That's why he
Oh
had the
God.
teams he had,
That's why he is
because he
good.
didn't have to do all that. So you can't just swap
Repeat.
LeBron out with Michael
Took 2
Jordan.
years off. Repeat.
Yeah, that's cool, but you can't
Do you
just
keep
respond to what I
Repeat.
just
Took 2 years off.
said.
Hold
Repeat.
on, bro. You keep missing the fact that he took 2 years. Mean I get the rest from running up and down the court versus I go to the final stage of the NBA every year, win or
come back and
lose,
do
and
it
have to
again.
turn right around and
Bobby.
do that shit.
Putting up
Do that
triple,
shit again.
Michael
doubles in
Jordan
the
didn't
finals,
leave the sport. He probably
averaging
would
a
have
triple
8
double in
straight
the finals.
championships.
And I'm carrying these
Averaging
He
motherfuckers to the
probably would
final.
have 8. Like y'all saying, I
He would no.
believe. I
I'm saying no,
believe Michael Jordan would have 8
no.
straight
I'm
championships
saying
if
if
he
Mike
didn't
would
leave
have
the
stayed, if
game of
Mike would
basketball.
have stayed in the league, they wouldn't have beat
8
that
straight.
Houston team in the finals.
8 straight.
I'm saying
If
if
they
LeBron
would've-
would,
if
if
they
Jordan
would've
wouldn't have
got
left that
past
year,
Shaq,
they
though.
wouldn't have won that. They
Do
wouldn't have
y'all
won that
understand
fourth
how
year.
these
They would have
niggas is
lost.
saying that if he would have stayed in the league, they wouldn't have beat our king? What the fuck?
Oh wait. Wait a
You
minute.
just said that.
Blue. Wait, we ain't even got
Why
to
is
do the
that
if shit.
crazy
Hold
though?
on, but hey, Fontaine, we ain't got to do the if shit because niggas always want to say
I'm
Mike
saying
left.
that.
Mike left.
You saying
Mike
what?
left for 2 years. No, Mike didn't leave for 2 years.
What
Mike
you
left
saying,
for a year.
Psycho?
Yeah,
No,
he left for a
wait. Mike
year,
left for a
and
year and some
they would
change.
have lost to
Came
Houston.
back. Nigga dropped 55 points against the fucking Knicks, nigga, and lost to the Orlando Magic, nigga.
And then what happened next?
It don't matter what happened next. They lost, nigga. So we
Okay.
ain't gotta.
And then after they lost,
No. Wait a minute.
after they lost, they
They
three-peated.
went and got Ron Harper,
Nah, nigga,
Dennis
they went and got
Rodman,
Ron Harper and
a
Dennis
bunch of
Rodman.
Oh my,
motherfuckers.
Ron
Yeah, that's what
Harper.
happened next.
Motherfucking Curry, nigga. That's
See,
why
this the
I'm
shit
mad.
y'all fucking niggas do. He went and got Ron Harper.
That nigga said Ron Harper like Ron Harper, nothing but then gonna tell us about motherfucking Richard Jefferson.
I ain't talking about Richard Jefferson. Y'all niggas
You brought
said
him
Ron
up.
motherfucking Harper when he was
Dennis
38.
Rodman was not there.
I said Ron
Rodman
Harper.
was not there in
Ron
95.
Harper.
Ron fucking
Ron
Harper.
Harper.
Do you hear the shit they say? Hey, Psycho. Do you hear the people they saying he went and got
Wait,
Ron Harper?
Blue, listen to
No
me,
doubt,
Blue.
Ron Harper.
You said Jordan would have won 8 straight, right?
I believe. I'm using
We
Fontaine
don't got
words. I believe.
wait. Hold on, just listen, slow down, Blue. I'm saying we don't got to believe. Jordan played and he lost.
He missed a year.
He played 17 games. But yeah.
I don't get. Did he play in the playoffs, Lou?
He missed a year though.
To Bobby's earlier point, in that 17 games, he
Y'all
won
said
those
2
17
years,
games.
though.
He dropped 55.
He
on the
dropped
Knicks.
55 on the Knicks. That nigga did not. I don't want to hear none of that. Oh,
No.
he won in the NBA.
Psycho,
shit and
understand
all.
what I'm saying.
You feel me, Psycho?
After
They
they
always give him
three-peated,
that
he left
excuse.
the game of basketball.
1 year. He
Right,
left
so he
for
couldn't
1
have
year.
won. He could have possibly won 4 straight if he'd have stayed.
He did come back and he lost. That's what I'm telling
He
you.
missed a year.
And then he came
They
back.
play a- didn't they-
But I said he
you
could have
missing
won
my
4
point.
straight.
Hold on,
Did they
you
win a
missing.
series?
Hold on, you missing my point, bro.
I don't think they
He
would have.
came back.
They still lost. Horace Grant. Horace Grant was gone. They didn't win shit without a power forward. People always talk about Scottie Pippen. They also didn't ever win shit without a power forward there. They didn't have a power forward those 2 years.
I don't think Blue understand the point that they also could have won 4 in a row if they would have beat the motherfucking Magic with Mike there. They lost. They lost in 95. Mike was on the team when they lost in 95, bro.
So when the last time the Bulls won?
They won 96, 97, 98.
No, before he left.
They won. The last year they won was 93.
93.
Right, so 94.
He missed 94 and came back in 95.
That's what I'm saying. So if he would have played 94, he could have won 4 straight.
Wait. And I'm
He was
saying,
scared.
And I'm saying he played in 95 and still lost. He could have won 4 if they would have won 95, 96, 97, 98. But they lost in 95. And he was there. Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, yeah, they ran him off the court. Shaq, all them. And Horace Grant. Yeah.
Would y'all would have bet big money on that? I wouldn't have.
Yeah,
Man, nigga, hey, bro. Hey, check this out, bro. If Mike would have went to them fucking finals and won, niggas wouldn't even have batted an eye at that shit. We doing all this revisionist history. When Mike came back and dropped 55 against the Knicks, niggas was like, he put the 23
Niggas
back
like,
on.
oh,
Niggas
damn,
got
they
his
finna
super
win the
powers back.
championship
He
again.
finna win the shit. Taz, thank you, nigga. The odds was in his favor, nigga. Niggas wasn't betting against Mike back then.
So you saying he didn't live up to
The
standards?
reason why I was able to get that bet off
he
is because
did.
there was so many Bull fans that they thought they was gonna win the chip. Yeah,
Facts. Yeah, Mike coming back meant championship, nigga. And he did deliver the next year, but that first year, nah, nigga, they got bounced.
So I'm done.
The hype was real, especially after that 50, especially after that 55 point game. After that 55 point game, people so gassed. They made commercials off that shit. They made commercials off that shit. They called it the double win. Called that shit.
There's a reason we all remember that 55
That was a regular
point
season
game.
game. That was a regular season game. That wasn't no playoff game.
At the card, they put that game on fucking 2K, bro. Like, come on, bro. It's like the
when that nigga, hold on, Taz. When the Bulls lost in the playoffs, when the Bulls lost to the playoffs to the Magic that year, Bulls fans was literally in the stands crying because they literally had that much hope that they was gonna win the championship that year because Mike was back. The nigga took off the 40 middle of a fucking series, nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
I forgot about that.
He took the jersey off and unretired it in the middle of the series.
Listen to what I'm saying, Bobby. 1993.
No matter how you dramatize it, they lost.
Hold on, 1993, 1994.
I'm saying they lost. So I'm
Bobby,
saying
1993, 1994. Michael Jordan was not on the Chicago Bulls.
He was there 94, 95 though.
Okay, that's what I'm. You're not understanding what I'm saying. So they three-peated. If he would have played that 93-94 season, they could have won 4, right?
He would have lost.
Oh, Blue. Now listen, Blue. And I'm saying if they would have won in 94-95, they could have won 4. They could have 4.
They couldn't have won 4 straight because somebody won in 93-94. What are you talking about?
This nigga dumb as fuck.
This nigga.
So 94, 95, 96, 95, 96, 94. Michael Jordan did not play for the Chicago Bulls.
Hold on. Wait.
The next set, they could have won 4 straight.
The next year,
these niggas is retarded.
I think
bro, are you really that slow, bro?
Yeah, he is.
Blue.
I want to see how far he gonna go with this shit.
Blue.
Let's say last year the Bulls won the championship.
Blue, listen.
92, 93, right?
Yes.
Oh my
So
God,
if he didn't play 93, 94, how the fuck could they have won 4 championships when
Wait,
he
I'm
didn't
going
play?
to tell you now, Blue. Be quiet. I'm going to tell you now. Just see if you follow me. Because if the next year, because the hold on, listen, Blue. Because the hold on, listen, Blue, man. The very next year. This nigga.
Yeah, he got to figure out how because he called us retarded and all that shit.
Who the fuck won the championship in 93,
He called us
94?
all kind of dumb and everything.
The Houston
Who
Rockets
won
did,
1993, 94 NBA championship?
The Houston Rockets did.
Right.
All
so
right,
how
now
could he
listen.
four-peat if he didn't play?
Because I'm trying to tell
So the
you
Bulls
now.
couldn't have beat them. Jordan couldn't have beat them.
Hold on, wait.
No, I said if he would have played 1993, 94, he could have won 4.
Blue, you still talking and you don't know how the crazy.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. I said
Let him finish. Bobby, let him finish, Bobby.
I said if Jordan would have played 1993, 1994, that's when he could have four-peated, but he didn't play.
Now let me say
that was his only chance to four-peat.
Now, Blue.
Now listen to what Bobby is saying.
Now listen to what I'm saying, Blue. Follow my instructions. The very next year, 94, 95, Jordan comes back.
Yes.
And they lose. And then the year after that, they three-peat. Right?
Yes.
Now, if they would have won 94, 95, and then three-peated, how many
okay, I
championships
get what
would
you're
that?
saying. I get what you're saying.
Dumb ass nigga, retarded ass nigga, stupid ass nigga.
Dumb, retarded, dumb, swole
yelling at niggas and calling niggas.
That's why your ankles like that, nigga. That's why your ankles like that. The blood don't flow to your fucking brain.
What I'm saying,
fucking dumb ass.
But my point was,
cartoon ankle ass.
You know what your point was.
But my point was in 93, 94, they could have forfeited too.
Nigga.
Nope, you gotta chill now, bro. You gotta chill.
No, but in 93, 94, they could have
right now.
repeated it
yeah,
too.
they could have
We completely understood that, nigga.
Yeah,
we completely understood
And you
that.
wanted to keep
You didn't
arguing
understand
about
us, nigga.
other
I
four
did.
peats
I
that
do.
they
I get
could
it
have
now.
had.
It happens.
Now,
Yeah, I get it.
That's all,
now,
dog. It's
after a
all
bunch
good.
of
As long as
idiotic
y'all
shit,
just mention,
Yeah, but they
fucking
still won
crazy.
though.
three
Don't
straight.
forget to mention,
See
though.
that
Don't
puts
forget to
other
mention.
conversation.
And they lost with Jordan there.
Everything
Would you
17
recognize
games.
that?
I get?
Listen, man.
How many
Everything
17
times do
games.
you not get it, but you want to adamantly sit there and talk?
Hold on, wait a minute.
17 games.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a
He
minute.
just
Hold
proved
on.
your point, though, Bobby.
Fontaine, watch this.
He proved
Watch this,
Bobby's point
Fontaine.
that Jordan could not do an
Watch this.
8-point
Watch
because
this,
he had a
Fontaine.
chance to do 4 and he couldn't do it.
Fontaine, I'm finna shut him down real quick.
He couldn't even do half of what
hold
LeBron
on,
did.
wait.
LeBron didn't
Hey,
never win fucking
watch
three
how I'm
straight.
finna
The
shut
fuck
him
is you
down when
talking
it
about?
comes to statistics.
I didn't say he could.
Hold on,
I said he
Taz,
could make it to
hold on,
8 straight.
Taz. Didn't
He didn't
Jason
win
Tatum?
eight straight.
Hold on, listen. Just let me
Jordan
finish,
couldn't
bro.
make it to 8 straight.
Hold on, just
He didn't win
didn't
8
Jason
straight.
Tatum just come back?
Jordan
Taz?
couldn't make it to 8 straight. I never argued
Hold
that he
on,
could.
He
hold
need
on,
to.
stop,
He got sick.
stop. Y'all saying that the same shit. Didn't
He
Jason
said they
Tatum
got
just come
sick.
back? Hold on, Fontaine. Didn't Jason Tatum just come back, right?
Yes.
From an injury, not just
Yes.
sitting out because I retired. An injury, right?
Yes.
A real injury.
Is he gonna play at least 17 games?
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully.
And don't they have a better? And ain't the eye maker saying now that Jason Tatum back? What they saying?
They number 1 in the East. They the top pick.
Oh wait. This off
With
an
no
injury,
power forward.
not just
With no
sitting,
power
not just
forward.
sitting. Hold on, not sitting out for a year because I want to go play baseball, another sport where I get to be active and physically fit.
All that's irrelevant.
Right.
That ain't irrelevant because y'all
No,
saying he only
that's
played
just
17 games and a
Nah,
nigga
that's
coming
just
back off an
that's
ACL
drama.
only playing 17 games and they
That
saying
don't
this
matter.
nigga finna win a fucking championship.
Yeah,
What the
yeah,
fuck are y'all talking about?
But
So
he didn't. But
talking.
you got to
So
keep in
somebody
mind.
saying it
You
means
got
a
to keep
lot.
in mind. You got to keep in mind though that he didn't just quit because he just wanted to quit. His dad got killed, bro. Like,
Man, I don't want to hear that suck ass shit.
play
I don't
baseball.
want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't
My
want to hear
daddy
that.
want me to play
I don't want to hear
baseball.
that sucker ass shit. So when Paul George said he
Weak
had mental
ass shit that
issues,
is.
niggas laughed at him. When Paul George said he was going through mental shit, they laughed at him. So nigga, fuck all that mental shit right now.
I don't know
Nah,
nobody
this
who
why I
laughed at
don't
Paul
want to
George
hear
for
it,
that.
Bobby, because you didn't quit and go on vacation. You quit when and played another sport. Nigga, shut up. Sit your
But there's a reason why he went and played that sport. Like,
because his daddy wanted him to play baseball.
Because the team owner could just plug him into the fucking organization. That's why.
Well, that's why he went and played for the team that he played for. But he wanted to play baseball to honor his father.
Nobody else would have been
Nobody else would have let Michael Jordan play
honor
no
his
goddamn
father that died
baseball
because of him.
He playing for the same organization that owned the Bulls, brother. Y'all do know that.
I mean, that's not the point, though.
That's the big point. It ain't no
giving Jordan a baseball.
This ain't Jordan hate. This saying that right now, modern day, it's a nigga coming back off a real injury, and they're giving this team a better chance at a championship because he's back. But when Jordan came back just off of chilling and playing another sport, and they gave the Bulls a better chance. Hold on, wait. And they gave the Bulls. Wait. And the Bulls lost. Everybody was saying.
Now he need a power forward.
He ain't had no power forward. He ain't have a full season of. He ain't have a full season of training camp. He ain't had it. It was all these. Wait, did nobody say that when that nigga put 55 on motherfucking New York? They say, nigga, he's back. He's back. When that nigga took that 45 off and put that 23 on, nigga said he's back. Championship time.
You want me to pull the motherfucking front page of the Chicago Sun-Times to show you what it said, nigga?
That's irrelevant. I don't care what they said. Like I got my own 2 engineers. I don't need Skip.
Nah, nigga, because you know that's what they were saying, nigga.
Who cares what they said? I don't get. You let them tell you about.
Who cares about the facts? Back.
So you said he was back.
I mean, part of the reason why they said that he's back is because when he came back, all he said was, "I'm back."
You sent the email, yeah. I mean, the facts.
The fact, yeah, it's back.
Let's stop playing, man. That shit took over ESPN. That shit took over the sports papers.
Thank
People
you,
still
Psycho.
reading newspapers back then. That shit was on every motherfucking front page, back page.
Y'all
acting like y'all didn't watch Space Jam. Get out of here.
That shit was viral before viral was a thing, Psycho.
It was just how it was on Space Jam,
If the
nigga.
internet was around back then, it would have broke. It would have broke.
And what does that mean in between the lines? That's irrelevant.
When he came back and he dropped that 55, everybody was like, the Bulls are going to win this fucking championship. They're back. They're about to win
The funny thing is, if he would have won it, niggas like Lou would be like, we knew he was gonna win it.
I never said that. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think they could have beat the Rockets. I don't think they could have beat the. I mean, they had a losing record against the Rockets over the past like 3-4 years. I don't think they could have beat the
Rockets not making the finals.
That's what we trying to tell Blue though. That's what we trying to tell Blue, that I don't think the Bulls would have won 8 straight because they wouldn't have beat the Rockets.
The Rockets had the Bulls number back then. Like the Bulls wasn't
It's still what if land though. At the end of the day.
Ain't no what if. The Rockets used to beat the shit out the Bulls, nigga, with that big ass African like Bernie Maxwell said.
Ain't nobody beat them in the finals though. So like, what are we going back?
They didn't beat Houston. Nobody beat Houston in the finals neither. So it's still like a what if. You right.
Hey, Psycho. Hey, Bobby. You know how niggas be like, man, the Lakers trying to avoid the Nuggets. They don't want to play the Nuggets. The Bulls was hoping the motherfucking Rockets didn't make the finals. Jordan was like, please don't let Elijah, because Jordan couldn't do nothing with Elijah. He could stop other players in effect. He ain't had no effect on Elijah.
You don't know that. You guessing that.
Y'all funny.
I'm guessing that he didn't have an effect on Elijah.
He'd had to average 40 again, like he had to do
against. That's why I said,
KD.
Blue, you shouldn't even let him go down this path, man. This ain't nothing but a troll job. I'm surprised Psycho let it get this far.
Y'all niggas.
What are we trolling about?
This is why you can't have an honest Michael Jordan. No, but Lou, real talk. And I'm from the city, bro. But it's like we can't never just have an unbiased Michael Jordan conversation, because it's like this ain't no. I'm saying it just to me, it just seems like but that's what I'm saying. The bias, that's where the bias is in, because every point that get made that a nigga take as that. Hold on, but that's what I'm saying. If a nigga, hold on, wait, and this is my point. For the lack of respect for a conversation, if we're gonna deem somebody so beyond reproach, like they're a Jesus figure in basketball, where there is no critique of them, why the fuck would we still be entering them in the conversation?
You can't have a conversation without dramatizing anything, bro.
No, it ain't about dramatizing it. That's what happened.
Yeah, you say you bringing up Jesus and all that. That's dramatization.
That ain't bro. Listen, if he can't be, he beyond reproach. I'm saying Mike is beyond reproach to most basketball niggas. Like he has it's no flaw in this nigga. Nothing.
It is no. He has flaws. I'm not understanding that.
Oh, by the way, it's my birthday.
Wait. But I'm saying no. But the flaw in the conversation is whenever we have hypothetical conversation about any other NBA player, niggas can sit up here and go down imaginary land. But the minute it's Mike, it's like, man, now we got to do all these hypotheticals and we got to do all of this other shit and all. Like who cares?
I mean, do you think that they're going by the record of him playing in the finals? Does that have any validation?
Yeah, it does.
Yes, that has a lot of validation.
So a nigga that never went to a game 7 and never lost the finals, why would it be weird for a person to say? I don't think.
For me, when y'all say that, what bothers me is you say a nigga that never went to the final. You don't say a team that never went to the final.
Y'all just said LeBron went to 8 straight finals. LeBron did. LeBron did. But when we say Michael Jordan is a team
I'm agreeing with you, Blue. I'm agreeing with you.
He actually did it with different teams, though.
Right, I'm agreeing with you, Blue.
He played for different teams.
But Blue, listen to me. We talking specifically about that 8-year
and
run
those
that you're
teams
talking
were good
about,
teams.
and you saying
they
they would have won
matchups in the
8
finals.
straight. And I'm saying that if they would have ran, if them 2 years, if Mike would have never left, and they would have ran into the Houston Rockets, I can't say for sure that 8 straight would have been the outcome.
I can't say it wouldn't either, though.
Bro, listen.
But for LeBron James, it's a fact.
That's my whole point.
It is a fact. He went to 8 straight finals and lost more than he won, right?
But he went.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that is
talking about winning now.
No, wait.
Don't go to that he win.
No, when we were talking about going to 8 straight finals, you're trying to change it to winning so you can make that argument.
But look at the excuse.
Bobby just asked me if he would have went.
He went though, but hold on, Blue. That's the point. He went and gave himself the opportunity. You discredit.
Now y'all just say time out.
Stop.
No,
let me make my point.
They're gonna let you say he gave himself.
Nigga, Blue, can I finish my point, bro? Can I finish my point? No, I'm saying it ain't no placement trophy. Just let me finish my point, bro.
Nigga, you either win or you lose,
bro. I haven't made the point yet. Y'all niggas keep cutting it off at the beginning of the point. I'm saying he went and gave his, even though he didn't succeed, he went to be critiqued for the loss, right? I'm saying, but when Jordan is there to give themselves the opportunity to go and lose in the semifinals, he don't get critiqued for not even being able to get his team there. He get all the excuses of only 17 games, only this, only like we never critique Jordan in the years he's not able to get his team there.
That's not valid,
and Bobby, to that point, LeBron making it to 8 straight.
Yeah, that's why your shit got cut off. That's not valid though, Bobby.
I mean,
I'm talking, hold on, listen. I'm only, hold on, listen.
No, that's not valid.
Hold on, Blue, listen. If I keep it
I'm literally not
to your,
finished with my
Blue, if I,
right,
no,
we didn't,
you got
you went out,
no,
Fi,
your mic went in and out, Fontaine.
All right, go ahead, Fi.
Real quick, Fi. If we keeping it to your point, and I'm talking about 94, 95, right? And I'm just making it, I'm saying, if Jordan is there, I don't give a fuck how many games he had for prep. 17 games is more than enough games for just like niggas to get in the game shape. They tell you that, and they won their first round matchup.
Right.
So we keep acting like why does LeBron get all of this discredit for taking his team to the finals and losing? But then when we go back and look at this opportunity Jordan had for this 4-peat, he don't get no pushback for not being able to even make it to the finals with a team that go to the finals the next year. So why you couldn't do it the year before? Why he don't get that much fucking discredit for that loss?
Right.
But I think the problem with that is nobody gets discredited when you don't make it to the finals. Well, we don't talk about LeBron James when he was playing with the Celtics and not win.
When LeBron lost to the fucking Magic, no. When LeBron lost to the fucking Magic and it was Kobe and the Magic in the finals, the only talk of that fucking finals was LeBron did not make it. This was supposed to be Kobe.
We're talking about right. We're talking about right. We're talking about. Okay,
who was the best team that year? Who was the best team in the NBA that year?
Yeah.
I believe the Magic was the best team.
No, they weren't. LeBron had the best record in the league.
Nope.
What?
LeBron had the best record in the league.
Cleveland was, but it was a bad matchup. That Ilgauskas is not no good center. That
Oh
just
my
a bad matchup.
Doing the same
Oh my
shit.
God, what? That fucking
Y'all
white
doing the same shit.
Hey, listen up, please.
Luke Longley ain't a good fucking matchup for Shaq.
Oh my
The
God,
fuck?
go ahead, man. How do you get
Okay, wait.
How did this dumbass get to Luke Longley? How did he get to Luke Longley, y'all? How?
Because that's who the fuck Jordan had when he lost to the Magic.
You still talking about Mike?
This the
Wait,
I just
and
want to say this
we're
real
talking
quick.
about a bad matchup. The Cleveland Cavaliers, real quick, Luke. The Cleveland Cavaliers was 61-21. Orlando Magic are 59-23. That is a 2-game difference. So when we're talking about the best team in the league, they separated by 2 games.
Y'all better not say that don't mean nothing, bro.
It don't mean shit.
Because 2 points in the finals meant everything.
One team got Dwight Howard, the other team got the white boy. What you talking about? Yeah.
That's still not
when we talking about the 95 Bulls, one team had Shaq, one team had Luke Longley.
Orlando Magic team roster.
But that's what I'm saying. But you get, wait a minute. Do you see how you get? Wait, but you see how you giving that excuse? You could get that excuse.
I didn't give it an excuse. I'm just making the same shit you just said.
No. Wait. So wait, but I'm saying if
the
I'm
White
measuring
Howard versus the white bull and Shaq versus the white bull.
Okay, cool. So we saying that. So if we saying LeBron should have still been able to take that team, and I'm saying that Bulls.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Well, how are y'all? Just to be clear, you're not comparing the right shit though, because the Bulls didn't make it to the conference finals.
Well, yeah.
Like the Bulls weren't in the conference finals. You
That was
comparing
the
LeBron being
Because of what? A bad matchup, right?
Okay, so LeBron is in the conference finals at least. The Bulls team you're trying to compare him to is not.
Yes, but they had a bad matchup.
Wait,
so they lost.
Wait.
In the conference finals, LeBron and them had a bad matchup, so they lost.
What year are you talking about, Chad, the conference finals?
95?
95 when they played Shaq.
That was the semifinals.
But Luke Longley as the center. Get the fuck out of here.
The Magic beat, goddamn it, the Magic beat the Pacers in the Eastern Conference Finals that year.
Yeah,
But the Bulls never lost when they was the highest seed, though. They only
What
lost
that
when they
got to
was
do with?
seed.
Wait a minute. You shouldn't lose when you the highest seed.
Nah,
You the best team.
that be meaning something, fam. They
Not the
believe.
Wait. You got bet. You got
Bro,
home
LeBron
court
being
advantage.
great always bites
Hold on,
him in the ass. LeBron carried these teams, and then he like
Bulls never lost
to
at the
win.
lowest
This
seed.
don't make
That's the
wait.
highest
This
seed.
what don't make sense. Every time I'm trying to highlight Jordan losing, y'all keep giving me these excuses.
No, I ain't giving you excuses. I'm just giving you another. I just give you another lane to look at. Look at all the other great.
That's an excuse.
They lost as number one or seeds that was better. They lost to teams that was more seeds than them.
I got
never
you, bro.
did that.
I'm saying, okay, I got you.
That means something, right?
But I'm saying, okay, no, it means that you know what they call that? You know what they call that in the modern day? You're a front runner. You a nigga that can't pull yourself out the mud. You a nigga that only You a nigga that only can win when everything is in an optimal situation for you. You can't get it out the foxhole. Wait. Hold on, wait. You just said what that mean, and I'm trying to. Now you go cut me off.
Well, I'm gonna ask you another question. Yeah, I'm gonna cut you off. So, like, what about the teams who lost when they was better seeds?
Jordan never won in college without having the best team. Jordan never won in the NBA without having the best team.
But back to D-Red point though, like we just talked about it earlier.
I don't know about the college one, but
Allen Iverson get hella credit for losing against the Lakers and shit, man. Like as a team that lost in the finals, they always give him credit as if they did accomplish something.
Okay, so I'm saying this. Jordan lost in 94-95. Why can't y'all just admit that, Blue?
We always admit that.
He got the ball taken from his nut ass and they lost. Yes.
Hold on, wait. Okay. So listen,
let them get
Jordan
it.
lost. Hold on, wait. Jordan lost in 94-95, right? Within he could have forfeited. He could have forfeited if they would have won, or he could at least gave them the opportunity for a championship if he would at least got them to the final.
Yes.
Right? But when we talk about that year, we look at it like an anomaly, a blip. Jordan didn't have that much time to prepare. It's not a demerit on his record like we give LeBron demerits for taking teams to the finals, bro. If you there and you on the court, you got the opportunity. You done dropped 55 points this season in these 17 games. Yeah, nigga, you're ready to hoop.
They gonna keep ducking that shit, Bob.
When you lose, you lose. Like y'all can't act like he needed all this. He lost with his team. I don't give a fuck if they want the number one. That means you need the front running team. You can't do it if you got to do it yourself. With all this,
So
Jordan is the hero,
comparison,
and no, I'm saying that the comparison is when LeBron takes that 2018 team to the fucking finals. That team ain't on shit. When he take that 017 to the finals, that team ain't on shit.
But when they lose, it's because they ain't have no help.
Wait. Jordan supposed to be able to take that 95 team to the finals, nigga.
But when LeBron loses, it's because he ain't have no help. This nigga ain't show up. This nigga ankle was hurting.
Wait. And when Jordan loses,
you just hear him say he took the team to the finals.
He took the team to the finals.
He had no help then.
Wait. I don't give.
He had no help then.
He ain't had no help taking them there.
So why he ain't win the chip?
Because he ain't got no help, nigga.
Right, that's the fuck. See, there it is.
Right. Nigga said if you took him to the finals, you should be able to win it too.
I mean, you know what, Bobby though? Like,
Took him
to the finals, you ever win that motherfucker?
Talking about Mike with the Wizards. Why don't Mike have to take the fucking Wizards to the finals?
Take him to the playoffs at least, man.
What you just said, Bobby.
I'm just saying, but it's not the same.
I mean, but actually, that's a bad argument.
Fucking champion.
Because there was no play-in. There was no play-in when Mike was in the Wizards. So a lot of the time, if Mike would have had a play-in,
them teams wouldn't have to be in the play-in if he went back in. You look at the records, LeBron team. Hold on. By that logic, if you take away the play-ins, those teams that LeBron was on would have been in the playoffs. They weren't 9th and 10th seed. When were they 9th and 10th seed?
They were actually
when were they 9th and 10th seed?
Before they got Luka, they was in the play in like.
I didn't say they weren't in the play-in. What seed were they? Understand what I'm saying? What seed were they?
They were like 9th seed, bro.
No, they were never a 9th seed. That's what I'm telling you. They were 7th or 8th seed.
They was
let's go look it up.
The 17
Oh,
Put
yeah.
that 5 on it
Hey,
and
bro.
look it
Hey,
up.
bro. They was 8 seed that year that they the year they went to the Western Conference
They've
Finals.
never been a 9th and 10th seed since
They
LeBron
lost.
been on that team,
Listen,
bro.
they lost to the.
Yes,
Hold
they
on.
have, bro.
Well, when the young
Listen,
niggas
bro.
was there.
They lost
When
to
the
the
young niggas was
Nuggets.
there.
They lost to the
But
Nuggets
Bobby,
in
I
the
want to get
Western
back to your
Conference
talk
Finals,
though.
but
When
they
the
was
young
the
niggas
I
eighth
was
want to
there.
address.
seed. They was the eighth
I
seed,
want
bro.
to address.
The
I want to
eighth seed
address
got to
that.
play in the play-in.
But wait a minute, they did miss the
Hold on,
playoffs
Blue.
though.
Hold
No,
on,
they
Blue. I
missed the
want to address
playoffs in
that
that
95
I
time
said when
too.
they
loss,
had the
Bobby.
young niggas.
They missed the
Listen,
playoffs. No, they missed the
I want
playoffs
to address.
with
Listen,
LeBron now.
let me
With
address
I
what
think
you
that
just
one of
said
them
Since
about
Westbrook
when?
years. One of
95.
them Westbrook
Bobby,
years, I
That
think
was
they
the
missed the playoffs.
play-in, though. That was that play-in
No,
shit.
I think they
Bobby,
missed the
No, they
playoffs
missed the
altogether.
playoffs.
Yeah, in the
hold on
Westbrook
real
years,
quick,
they might have
y'all.
missed the
Let me
playoffs
address what
altogether.
Bobby said about the 95 loss. After the 17 games and all
I
that.
got
And
you.
that's fair. And it was a tough pill to swallow and all that. Pause or whatever. But you know what softens the blow, Bobby? The nigga retired after a three-peat twice. You know what I mean? I can't be too mad about 95 when you
Sound like a quitter to me.
when you three-peat and like when you hang them up, whatever, you decide to quit.
That ain't the
However you want to
argument,
say it.
Lou.
You
And I
three-peated
agree with
twice.
you, Lou.
I know I ain't
Everything
no
you
argument. I'm
saying, I
just
agree
submitting.
with.
I'm submitting. I'm
That nigga just
submitting what softens the blow.
sentimental on.
I'm submitting what softens the
I
blow.
agree with you, bro.
I take a 95, nigga.
I
You
agree.
three-peat twice.
Wait, I
To
got you,
leave
Lou.
them
None
to
of your
go to
business, nigga.
straight
Lou,
finals just
that
because you
ain't
ain't winning.
Lou.
That's
That ain't my. That's
abusing
not
niggas,
my
I'll
bro.
take
point.
it. Yep, I'll take
I'm
that.
saying
Quitting and pressing
95.
niggas.
Wait.
You three-peated
95.
twice.
Hold on.
What your
Wait.
team do, nigga?
Wait, Lou. Lou,
Live
I'm
over
sorry.
If
that.
LeBron
Lou.
quit, I swear they would call him a failure and quit.
Wait. Lou, this is why I gotta. This is why I always stop and
This comes
highlight
from a person.
95.
This comes from a person that said, "Motherfucker, winning 3 championships in 10 years ain't a dynasty."
That ain't a dynasty, right? That is a dynasty. But look, Psycho, the reason why
What
I
y'all
highlight
teams do,
95.
nigga?
Hold on, real quick, Lou.
Live
The
it.
reason why
Own
I
it.
highlight
You
95
three-peated
is
twice.
because of what Blue just
The
said.
only team in the last 40 years to do it.
Hold
Live
on,
with
real
that,
quick, Lou.
nigga.
But that's why I highlight. But listen, this is why I highlight 95 because Blue, the first thing he came up here and said, he took 2 years off. So oftentimes in this revisionist history, they extract Mike from one of them losses. You dig what I'm saying, Fontaine? This how they keep trying to. This
I
like
don't care about
this
95, nigga.
is this is.
Swallow that shit.
That's my point. That
You
niggas
got
say they don't care. Like I got you. All of that, I don't care.
Up your feelings right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You steady talking to me though. If you don't care about it, let me get my point out
Y'all
there.
care. Y'all trying to like.
No, I care.
Wizard
No,
of
I
Oz.
do. Hold on, wait. I care. Listen, I care about it.
You was
for
betting against them to
factual-
lose. and
Hold
shit
on, wait.
like
I'm
that.
saying.
I won money that year.
Who me? Who me,
No, I'm
nigga?
talking
I
about
was hold
Fontaine.
on. As a shorty, nigga, I'm salty,
Nigga,
nigga. 95,
nigga,
nigga. I'm in the
about
crib,
that.
salty. Fuck you mean betting against a nigga? Nigga, I'm telling niggas,
Ain't
nigga, we finna
nobody,
take
ain't nobody team up here got 2-3 pieces,
Hold
man.
on, but that's
Live
I
with
got
that,
you.
bro.
Lou, I got you there,
Thank
bro.
you.
But
I know
what I'm saying,
nobody
we get
team got a
jokes now,
4-peat
bro.
either.
I'm
Nobody
not
team got a
talking.
4-peat
I'm not
either.
talking.
My
from my
Lakers
point of
got
view.
2.
Who got a 3-peat? Lakers?
Close at
Yeah,
least.
they got it. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they
Lakers
did.
got
They
2
was the last
3-peat.
thing
Yeah,
they got one.
they got 3-peat. They're the back to
They
back.
got 1 3-peat.
Yeah, that last team.
Yeah, they're the back to back.
Yeah, they was the last thing. So
And then Kobe almost did it by himself, but he only got 2. It's all good.
See, y'all be
No,
living in
Kobe
that
didn't.
almost world, man.
Kobe didn't
I
almost
hate
do it
that
by
shit,
himself.
man.
He
Y'all
lost
gotta
that
stop
first.
that.
That wasn't back to back.
Almost.
That's
that
that
first.
shit I'm talking about.
He went to 3 straight finals, but that first one he got washed out of that one.
That's almost.
Wow.
That ain't almost. Almost would be like, nigga, I even give you 4-2 almost. Game 7 almost. You feel me, Fontaine? You lose by 30-something points.
You got to almost with some titles.
Yeah.
Now, if you only got almost with no chips, then yeah, that almost don't count. But
I'm saying he almost had a
almost
3-peat
up there
because he won 2 championships.
Nah, he ain't
That's all.
got no 3-peat.
If 2
He
is
had
close to 3, you
hey,
almost
listen,
there.
hold on, fine. I'm just saying just because what almost mean. I would rather you say he had the opportunity for 3.
Yeah, Boston,
same difference.
watched them niggas. But
The
that was
opportunity.
Almost
Same
mean
difference.
like, nigga, I was right there.
The opportunity.
Almost just
He
insinuate
was right there.
like,
He was at the finals.
nah, Nah,
He was at the
you're
fight.
right.
Hey, Fire, you
He
understand
was
what I'm
at
saying?
the
Now,
he was at the
they
final.
don't give
Hey,
that nigga that credit
hey,
though.
Fontaine. It's like a nigga being at the strip club with no money, nigga. Yeah, you almost
He
had a
went to
dance, but you was still
Hey,
three
far away
straight
I
from it,
finals,
my
saw
won
it.
nigga.
2.
I was able to see some
No,
shit.
you were still
Hey, look,
so
Bobby,
far
I
away
even
from
got
the
a little
dance.
dance to
Hold
see
on,
I
wait,
ain't had no
no, you
money.
did, no, you did, no, you was far away from it. Now listen, you was in the building where the dances was happening, nigga, but your distance from a dance, nigga, was still light years, nigga. You ain't.
Nah, she came and sat down, did a little move, and then I was like, I ain't money. She laughed and got up. I got a little bit.
Okay, there you go. That's the 30-point blowout. I got
So, so Psycho, I'm gonna ask you a
Got a little
question.
taste.
Psycho, I'm gonna ask you a question. If
But
Jordan did what LeBron did, do you think he would have more than 6 championships?
I don't understand your question. What do you
If
mean?
he went and played with top, the Celtics, or if he joined Bird or Magic or whomever
I
in
don't
his
think
play.
Jordan had the best.
one whole
Jordan
season.
had the best team
I
in
don't
the
think it'd
league.
have been a good
He
fit,
did
to be honest
exactly
with
what
you.
they did.
I asked him a
Just
question.
be
Hold on,
serious.
y'all.
I
Jesus,
don't
let
think.
him finish.
Honestly, I think Jordan won
He
with the
didn't
people
do
he
exactly
needed.
what they did.
I
He
think he
didn't do
won with
exactly
the
what they
people he
did.
needed to win with, because I don't think it would have been a good fit if he played like Magic. Magic needed like a spot shooter out there. Jordan's not a spot shooter. Jordan's more of a, mostly
Yeah,
ISO player and everything else. I don't think it would have been a good fit.
Jordan is a penetrator, distributor. Jordan, listen. Jordan
Come
had
on
Hall
now.
of Fame. Jordan had Hall of Fame wing defender. No, I told you I'm
Psycho.
unplausible. I'm
You taking away
unplausible.
the main
I'm a
thing.
grown man. But listen,
Psycho, you
Jordan.
taking away the main thing Jordan needed that everybody acting like he didn't, and that's Phil Jackson. He don't win championships
Hold on,
without
Jordan
Phil
had
Jackson.
Hall of Fame
I
You knew
coach.
agree.
that.
There you go,
Yeah,
Fontaine.
but
I agree with
Jordan
you gotta
got.
remember,
Hold on, Jordan got Hall of Fame
Phil
wing.
Jackson had no real coaching experience before he got the job,
Yeah,
bro.
he got
That's
championship
fine
experience.
though.
He got
It's a reason that
championship
Michael Jordan
experience
didn't
though.
want to play no more when the Bulls didn't want to re-sign
I
Phil
mean, I
Jackson.
get that. I get that. That's a loyalty thing. That's a loyalty thing.
Bro,
He chose
No,
to
it's a
buy
winning
into.
thing. What did he win before
He chose to buy into Phil Jackson system. Phil Jackson had no
bro?
real coaching experience. He had
6
no
winners.
resume. He
Phil
had
Hold
nothing.
on,
Jackson
but
is a
I hear
He
champion
chose to
though.
but
buy. He
let
chose
me
to buy into
respond
that
real
shit.
quick, Bobby. Y'all been
Like, I
talking. Let me
don't know
respond.
what y'all be talking
I
about.
hear what you're saying that he chose to buy into the system, and that is why he won. Because before he bought into that system, he was only getting MVPs and numbers and scoring titles. He wasn't going nowhere near no championship until he bought into that system.
And
Buying into
OVO.
that
Okay,
system is what got him into the championship.
if you want to compare that to LeBron was trying to get Eric
I
Spoelstra
didn't compare
fired.
that to LeBron. I
He
didn't compare it to
actually
LeBron. I didn't compare it to LeBron. I didn't mention LeBron.
Bro, we talking about Jordan.
LeBron don't need a coach.
But wait a minute, bro. This what you missing about Phil Jackson. Hold on.
Built his career on LeBron.
Hold on. This what you missing about Phil Jackson. This what you missing about when you say Phil Jackson was a first-year coach, right? He didn't have no coaching experience. That may be true, but Phil Jackson was a 2-time champion with the Knicks, and Phil Jackson had a Hall of Fame coaching staff, nigga. Tex Winter is the nigga.
Tex Winter,
Hold on, that nigga is
architect,
right. That's what I'm saying. So when you look at his staff, everybody that's on it, that nigga had like a Bill Belichick staff when he was with the Patriots.
Not even that. Look at his career after it. Clearly, his formula that he brought to Michael Jordan was a successful formula because he took it to Kobe Bryant and won with it. So clearly, that formula, that system that Jordan bought into was a winning system.
So
he wasn't winning before, then he didn't win after.
Let me ask this though, because if y'all get away from this, it's gonna be forgotten. So with that being said, why doesn't Spoelstra ever get no smoke for losing to the Mavericks?
None.
Why is that LeBron's loss? Why is it ain't never Spoelstra's loss?
Because LeBron was the third wheel.
Yeah, because he didn't show up.
LeBron
he was averaging like 2 points in the fourth quarter. That's why
his coach didn't put him in
averaged 2 points in the fourth quarter.
So, and I know that's the narrative, right? But that's also the game plan of Spoelstra. I mean, we can pull up the stats right now. LeBron does not lead that team in attempts in any of these games. LeBron is not the primary scorer for this team. I like y'all narrative, but let's talk the facts. If we're going to blame the coaches every other time and give coaches credit like that, why not take credit away if the coach ain't put out the right motherfucking strategy? Because we can look and clearly see LeBron is third in attempts on that team, but he's blamed for the loss. That's Spoelstra then.
Well, I mean, a part of that is because as a player, you gonna get credit. The players are gonna get credit when you win.
No,
You're gonna get the blame when you lose. You can't get around it.
Brian got the
You know what I'm
blame
saying?
because of the
You can't get
decision.
around it.
He got the blame because of the decision. He went to the decision and said, "I'm not here to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5." That's why people give him the blame. It might not have been his fault, but that's why people give him the blame.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't his fault.
Supposed to change up his game plan from the regular season when LeBron was averaging 27 points a game and won
Yeah,
second
like come on,
MVP
man.
vote.
No,
He was
no,
Nigga
he
got more
didn't.
excuses than nigga going to jail.
No, he didn't. No, I can answer that. No, he didn't change up his strike. Because what did Dwayne Wade average for the regular season?
I don't know.
Like
I know
25,
you don't know.
like 25,
I
26.
know you don't know because you used to following fucking narratives. Now go find out.
D Wade averaged like 25 points. Braun averaged like 27. D Wade averaged like 25.
You are discussing what Dwayne Wade averaged, man.
And Bosh don't never get no motherfucking smoke in this shit. It's like he's not treated like
Bosh was the second leading scorer. He was the second leading scorer. So how could he go get some smoke for it?
Right. So who's the third leading scorer?
Braun averaged 17 points a game.
Right.
Against the Mavericks.
And took the least shots out of the three, right?
I mean, him and Bosh was about the same.
Whose strategy is that?
What you mean? Whose strategy is that? I mean, they ran the same offense they ran the season.
This is insane. Stop giving Phil Jackson credit then.
I mean, what you saying? That making no sense. They ran the exact same offense they ran in the regular season when LeBron was the leading scorer. They ran the exact same offense.
You saying they run the exact same offense, but
go watch the film.
LeBron is the third scorer.
Because he didn't show up, bro. Because he didn't show up, bro.
Does that make more sense than the coach's game? Like that just don't even make sense.
Look at what y'all saying. Hold on. Look at what y'all saying. He didn't. Y'all saying they ran. Wait. Y'all not giving no blame to coaching, right? Y'all saying they ran the same exact offense that they ran through the season, correct? That's what I'm hearing. But when they get when they get to the finals, and when his offense ain't working because you're going against better coaching, Rick Carlisle, what adjustments are being made? Or are they doing what you just said? Trying to run the same fucking offense that ain't working. Instead of putting LeBron at the point. Wait. No.
What did Rick Carlisle win?
The offense then was to fucking treat LeBron like he was some glorified slasher and all of that shit. Instead of let LeBron run the motherfucking point and get Mario Chalmers bitch ass off the fucking court, or let him do some other shit and let LeBron dictate the floor of the game. Spoelstra had other niggas bringing the ball up the court. No, I'm just saying when that shit wasn't working, they kept with
it. The issue was defense, bro. When Jason Terry is cooking you and all them other ancillary niggas is cooking you and you're not stopping them niggas, you got to get stops. Them niggas couldn't get stops.
Right.
Point blank, period. And they was allowing LeBron to shoot because LeBron was like he couldn't shoot the ball at that time.
And if
they
you
was laying off that nigga attacking the lane.
And if you watch that finals like I did, they was hunting D Wade, bro. They wasn't hunting LeBron.
That's crazy.
Actually, they was hunting LeBron because LeBron
was not hunting LeBron on defense.
They was hunting LeBron.
Not hunting LeBron on defense.
They was hunting LeBron. They was hunting LeBron.
Yeah.
They was hunting him, bro.
No fucking J.J. Barea and Jason Terry trying to get the switch off to get LeBron in a one-on-one.
Yes. Jason Terry was cooking LeBron. What are you talking about? I can tell you I wasn't watching the damn game. I had to play this with my kids the other day.
You sound like you saying the same old narrative, bro. Because again,
but when I go back and look at
me and my cousin actually had this conversation not too long ago.
I literally went back and watched the game because I couldn't believe the stat. Right, I know.
So wait a minute, y'all niggas think LeBron played good?
No, bro, if we go look at the fourth quarter of that closeout game, you're gonna see LeBron and Mario Chalmers carrying them niggas while Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade squandered that fucking game. Nigga.
So you think LeBron played good in that series?
LeBron averaged like 3 points a game in the fourth quarter, bro.
We're not talking about Chris Bosh. We're talking about the best player in the
y'all.
league at this time. Do you think the best player in the league around this time played good in that finals?
He played the role that he was supposed to play in that finals. If for some reason you're ignoring that Dwayne Wade,
no, he didn't play fucking good. Just say it. He didn't play good.
Play their role.
He didn't play good.
Their role. He played better than them.
No, bro, get out of here, bro.
Y'all just said we can't critique Mike. And we just talked about a series where this nigga played shitty. He played
Let me
bad.
ask a question because again, like I told you, y'all spitting the narrative. Who had the 2 turnovers in the fourth quarter to close out game? Right. See what I'm saying? Y'all, like you said, you watched the game. You should know that was Dwayne Wade that was turning the ball over in the fourth quarter. You should know that was LeBron James and Mario Chalmers carrying the team, 15 points, while Bosh and Wade accounted for 7. This is the closeout game.
Oh yeah, that was D-Wade. I'm sorry, my mic was unmuted. And
what are y'all talking about?
Hold on, Taz. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, don't cut it. Don't cut in. Let me expound with Taz because then further to your point, Taz. The problem with that team is that the coaching and the staff did not establish LeBron as the number one. This is still Wade County. This is still Chris Bosh and LeBron James coming to D-Wade's team. D-Wade was the number one. He was the number one option. The plays were ran through him. LeBron is not the number one option. They had some whole other shit up their sleeve with Pat Riley and his scheme and how they wanted to do whatever the fuck they was doing in Miami. And after that year and that loss in the finals is when you see LeBron pissed because it's like, I followed y'all game plan and we fucking lost. Now we finna do it my way. I'm not deferring.
Yeah.
That's literally what happened. The next year, I'm the number one option. That 2011 season that y'all talking about, LeBron ain't the number one option when he come to that team.
Not the number one option, and they keep saying it like he was. That shit is nonsense. Those are
D-Wade the number one option. D-Wade getting the most.
Did D-Wade not tell him to take control because he
next year. They admitted that was the conversation in the motherfucking locker room following the loss.
Once y'all just complaining that Derrick Rose shouldn't have won that MVP. And LeBron should have got that MVP. He got cheated.
I wasn't complaining.
That's me saying right, but like,
Taz was saying that. I wasn't with that.
And that's me saying that based on him winning the previous 3. He was like on an MVP run. But to say that Derrick Rose, there was no reason for him to win it, that would be cap. But no, I like, and again, because
LeBron was number 2 in voting, right?
Because he spanked him, nigga. I can say he should have won it.
It's another task. It's another reason why LeBron didn't win.
When do you see it?
But it's a pseudo conspiracy. I don't know if niggas want to go down that rabbit hole, but nobody will ever win 3 MVPs in a row. That's why LeBron didn't win that.
Well, Bird won it.
No. But wait, and that's the reason why nobody will ever do it again. Hold on, wait.
Somebody else did it too.
No, nobody else did it. And
yes, they did. Another person did do it.
Who did it, man?
Look, hold on.
No, I think Bird the only one to 3 feet.
I know y'all think that.
Only one who could have possibly done it was Kareem.
What's wrong? You've been proof. You showed us how smart you are.
I know Bird was the last one to do it. I don't know if he was the only one, but I know he definitely was the last.
Only other person I could think of was Kareem. But
no, it was
Wilt Chamberlain did it, and Bill Russell did it.
Yeah, Bird was the last one to do it. That's what it was.
Right.
And that's why nobody else finna get it no more, Psycho.
Right, but
you got that one, Blue.
So once Bird got it, they closed the gate on.
Whoever won the MVP,
like you're not allowed to come with a stat with them though, bro. Like,
that's what I'm trying to say.
But who else in NBA history won the MVP and they out of number 2 option? The MVP as a number 2 option? I never heard that shit in my life.
Right, I know. But again, that's coaching. I'm saying again, like LeBron is winning this MVP because he is doing everything. Like you act like LeBron was just
they coached him.
He wasn't no bum like Derrick Rose. We talking multi-talented, rebounds,
so he was
assists.
coaching that. He was coach tonight.
Taz,
Like,
Yes. I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes. I'm
but
saying
Taz,
yes.
but
wow,
Taz,
man.
only reason I
I
gotta
love to see that
disagree with
today.
you about that season was specifically LeBron didn't put the stats so far to and I'm saying
I'm
that
talking about that
season.
final.
Hold on, listen, hold on, wait, Taz, listen to me. I know you're talking about the Eastern Conference Final, but we're talking about a regular season award,
I'm
and
talking about
because
the
of
finals, the NBA
I know.
finals.
I know. Wait. I know we talking about the NBA finals too, but I know you talking about the. You said something about the D Rose MVP, and I'm saying he didn't put the stats because he's taking that backseat role to D Wade. The year before he won the MVP, and the year after D Rose he won the MVP.
That's
But
a
that
nice
year,
try, man.
that year in between, right? It's the same thing with the NBA
That's a
finals.
nice try.
He
MVPs
taking
don't
this
take
number
no
two. He's
backseat,
taking
man.
this
Get out
number
of here.
two role. That's my point. The MVP don't take no back seats. That's what I'm trying to say. He's the number one. D Rose is the number one option. It's clear. It ain't like this little struggle thing that's going on in Miami. His team is number one.
I did a struggle thing. He lead the league in scoring.
LeBron ain't who lead the league in scoring? LeBron
Yes.
with 26 a game.
Well, he probably wasn't leading the league. I don't know.
I don't
But
think he
I'm
was
just
leading the
saying.
league that year with
Remember,
26
Taz
So
just
you
said
just said that shit.
I think Melo was leading the league that year with scoring.
I
That might
forgot
have
who was
been the
leading the
Melo
league
year.
by. And then
Yeah,
I
Melo might have been.
really
It was either
conceded
Melo
to
or
that
Kobe
too.
that year
I
leading
ain't
the
trying to
league
keep running
in
with it.
scoring. Or matter of
Feel
fact,
me?
it might have been Dirk
It was
Nowitzki
Derrick
leading the
Rose.
league in scoring that year. No, LeBron was at Derrick Rose averaging 25.
KD. It's KD.
KD. Okay, I knew it wasn't LeBron or D Rose that led the league in scoring because they was at 25, 26
Yeah,
points a
LeBron
game.
led the league in scoring one year. I forgot what year it was though. Like so,
KD had
That's
28.
and that's right, and that's why LeBron get the right. I can see why LeBron didn't get the MVP that year. He didn't put it so far to reach to where nobody
now
else
you
can go
conveniently
grab.
see why. Okay, so next time that Derrick Rose MVP come up, just remember what you were saying right now.
For me,
So like, yeah, you. So like, I
nigga,
don't want to hear
I
nobody arguing
always
about
I don't never cap on the D Rose MVP. What you talking about?
that. I
Well,
just,
who y'all be confusing me
I'm
with? Is
marking
this
it down.
somebody else that sound like me be up this motherfucker?
Nah, I just want to keep it on the books, man. It's on the books.
No, nigga, I'ma always defend D Rose MVP. He
But
won that
but
shit.
most of
I
the
don't like when niggas
but most
say
of
LeBron should have won it. LeBron ain't
but most of
put
them,
stats
right, but
out there
most of the
like that.
NBA community always say that. They say LeBron should have won that MVP.
No,
They
that
always say
LeBron
that.
averaged 26, D Rose averaged 25. They both had around the same amount of assists, and LeBron averaged 3 more rebounds. But D Rose is the number one. Like so that you see what I'm saying? Them 3 rebounds ain't finna get you the MVP over, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm
that was a
sorry.
nice try. That was just to get that. Y'all niggas were cold blooded.
Yeah,
For
D
real
Rose got
though.
that. I'm the number one option on my team. My team number one because of me specifically. Like when I go down, the team is in the gutter.
Nah, but I'm saying though, like ain't no way we legislating if somebody scoring
That's
10 less
crazy,
points
bro.
than they scoring average in the finals, dog. We're not
But
letting
that's
that
why I
go.
don't think Shea should get it over Wemby. Because if you take Shea off of the Thunder, they still gonna stay afloat. If you take Wemby off the Spurs or
I
Luke
agree.
off the Lakers for that matter, I don't feel like those teams still gonna be in the same spot.
It's
I feel
hard to
like
say
Shea
that
team gonna be straight regardless.
because you want to know
That's
why
not how
that's a
you vote on
bad
MVP
argument
though.
because both them teams got good records without Luca and without Luka.
Man, I need Shay to win that shit. That's
The
3
Lakers ain't
grand.
got no good record without the Luca. The hell they don't.
The Lakers might not, but the Spurs do definitely. Spurs got a great record without Wemby this year.
I don't watch them trash ass niggas.
They might.
No, they fire. I hate the Spurs. I'm a Laker fan.
Man, that's a good question. You said name top 5 small forwards of all time. I think they're down the
LeBron James, Larry Bird, Kevin Durant. Then I don't care after that.
They
Dominique
6
Wilkins.
and 6 with they 6 and 6 without Luca this
Dr.
year. By
J.
the way. Fine.
Yeah, they ain't
Dr. J.
500 team without that nigga.
Yeah, that ain't
I
bad. I
mean,
get it.
is Paul Pierce going in this conversation as a small forward or a 2?
And
He a
Scottie
small
Pippen
forward.
in there somewhere. Scottie Pippen
That's a
in there
really good
somewhere.
question.
He a small forward to me because he always went head up with those names.
I don't know because Boston ran small teams, especially
No,
with
he's small forward.
especially
He's
with
shooting.
you
He's small forward.
Yeah, he definitely a
Paul
small
Pierce is
forward.
small
That's
forward.
that's what he
That's
played
what
his whole
that's what I
career,
think.
small
He's
forward.
small forward.
Yeah, but like
I say they
the
play
only
small
reason
teams. They'll have Antoine Walker at the 4, have him at the 3.
the reason they brought
Antoine
that up
Walker
is
power forward.
the reason they
Yeah,
do
as I
that.
said, they had him at the 4. No, but
Who
he
y'all got
really
Paul
was the
Pierce?
3. He really was the 3, but they played him at the 4 because they played small.
Who y'all got Paul Pierce better than?
Not a lot of
When they
people.
said top 5, when they said top 5, like, you know what I'm saying, he's somewhere in there.
You think
Nah,
top 5?
Yeah.
Pippen is over
Paul George up
Pierce.
there.
Okay, so maybe not the top half, but you know, I'm saying 6, 7. You know, I
Oh, wait.
ain't necessarily saying.
We talking about
but
small forwards.
Right.
Once we get
he could
past
be
LeBron,
5,
Scottie
though.
Pippen, hold on,
Oh,
LeBron,
Paul
Scottie
George ain't
Pippen,
making my all-time list.
and Larry Bird, right? Them probably like the solidified ones. Who
Mm-hmm.
else we saying? Who go
wait a
round
minute.
out
No,
the
that's what I was
last
saying.
two
That
small forwards?
you know, in
KD.
them last spots, you can
Grant
get
Hill
out
was
there
a small forward, right?
Grant Hill, I won't put Grant Hill over Paul George.
Grant Hill ain't got enough. Paul Pierce, why you saying Paul George?
Jeez.
I thought they were saying Paul George, not Paul Pierce.
No,
Yeah,
I ain't
but-
saying
No, Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce. Oh, Paul Pierce. Yeah, he.
No, it's gonna come
Pierce.
down to Pippen or Dominique, man.
I don't
That's
know.
what it's gonna come to.
Dominique, Dr.
If
J.
he makes my top 10, he's on the bottom tier of it. If he does make it, he's like at the bottom. Paul Pierce.
It's gonna be LeBron, Durant, and Bird.
Lot of
And
small boards out
Dr.
Yeah,
J
Durant,
or
Dr. J, Dominic Wilkins.
Right, so it's gonna come between
LeBron, Durant,
Dominique.
Bird in
Man,
the
I
top
might
3.
take Paul Pierce over Dominique though.
Ooh.
In that
Nah.
'Cause I ain't arguing Bird,
That's tough.
LeBron, KD, Pip. You got
You got Paul Pierce over Kawhi?
No.
So Dr.
No.
J ain't on there then.
Yes,
Dr. J's
I
definitely
do.
on that list.
Yeah, I do. After what I seen today, yeah. Kawhi got to give me an 82 game season, bro. Like, I mean, for real. Like, that's
all right.
He got hurt again?
No, I'm saying when today I was looking at the stats, bro. He's never played an 82 game season.
Oh yeah, it'll never happen. It'll never happen. My nigga Paul Pierce got hurt, came back out in the wheelchair.
They made a joke about that.
Wait. Durant got to be in that top 5.
Definitely Durant.
Durant top 3, solidified.
Yeah, somebody got to step down, and it got to be
So y'all got Dominique
Scottie
on
Pippen
y'all
or
got
Larry
Dominique.
I might put Paul Pierce over Dominique, and I'm a Hawks and Lakers fan, so. But stats,
I'm saying
career
this.
wise,
So when niggas throw Dominique on the table, I wasn't Fontaine. I wasn't talking out my head when I was saying Paul George. The young niggas is calling Paul George to go.
Oh no, Paul George, yeah.
I'm
Paul
saying,
George,
listen.
his injury derailed him.
Niggas got to see Paul George.
But he not no top 10. He not top 10. Talent wise, yeah, but career wise, no. Talent wise, yeah. Career wise, no.
What you mean?
Wait.
He did shit in his career.
He's not even the greatest player of any franchise he's ever played on.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, he's not even the greatest Pacer, Thunder, or Sixers.
That is crazy.
Well, hold on.
For real, bro.
Taz, we're talking about the position, and we're talking about the NBA as a macro thing, right?
What about Elgin Baylor?
Wait. You said Paul Pierce, right? And I'm saying
what
Dominique.
is it,
Wait, because you said Dominique. Then after that, and Dominique ain't win shit neither.
No, but Dominique got accolades. Like Paul George was never up
Paul George got accolades too.
Well, that's what I'm asking. You got to name him for me because I don't remember him getting nothing.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm taking Dominique over Paul George.
What he got other than some All-Star appearances?
I'm taking Paul
George
easy.
He got all NBA. I know he ain't got no MVP considerations.
Hold on, wait.
That's about it.
Hold on, wait.
Wasn't Dominique up for MVP?
Hold on, wait. This Paul George. I'm looking at Paul George versus Paul Pierce right now, and Paul Pierce got the Finals MVP, of course, and the
conversation
Paul
over.
George. Hold on, wait. Paul George got a. Hold on, wait. That ain't it. Paul Pierce got. Wait, just let me finish then. Paul George got 9 All-Stars. Paul Pierce got 10 All-Stars. Paul George got 1 all NBA first team. Paul Pierce has none. Paul George got 6 all NBA teams. Paul Pierce got 4. All defensive first team, Paul George got 2. Paul Pierce got none. All defensive team, Paul George got 4. Paul Pierce got none. Steals leader, Paul George got 1. Paul Pierce got none. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, George is clearly the better defender.
We talk about accolades. Wait. But them accolades, those are accolades, though.
Yeah, but that championship and that Finals MVP trumps a lot of that shit.
That trumps everything right there.
I didn't say wait. I didn't say it didn't trump it. Listen, I'm agreeing, but I'm saying once I type in Dominique.
Oh, it ain't a wash if that's what you argue. It ain't a wash.
Once I type in Dominique, now that's what I'm saying. Dominique Wilkins versus Paul George, because if we putting people up there, like, yeah, I feel.
Go ahead and type that in.
But ain't like who's
Dominique the only one who was able to stop Jordan from winning the scoring title, by the way.
Huh?
Dominique was the only one to stop Jordan from winning the scoring
What
title.
did he get it in 84? He got it in 84.
Nah, it wasn't 84. It was like, what was it? Was it 86?
87, 86.
86. Jordan was hurt in 86.
Okay, so Dominique Wilkins and Paul George.
Jordan played the year I'm talking about.
Right,
Okay,
he got
so-
hurt. That was the
All right, go ahead.
They both got 9 All-Stars.
Mm-hmm.
They both got an All NBA first team. Dominique Wilkins got 7 All NBA team. Paul George got 6.
Mm-hmm.
Paul George got 2 All NBA first defensive team. Dominique got 0. Paul George got 4 All defensive teams. Dominique got 0. Dominique got a scoring title. Paul George got none. Paul George got a steals title. Dominique got none.
Dominique, then.
Yeah, Paul George is really just a better defender than all of them. But
So do me a favor. Put in Elgin Baylor versus.
Wait.
Paul
How you
George.
gonna just say? So you just say Dominique because of what? The scoring title?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at Elgin Baylor numbers.
I think the Dominique argument is closer than the Paul Pierce argument, because I feel like Paul Pierce got him. I feel like it's closer.
Wait. I got 4 all defensive
What's
teams.
the points per game?
2 first teams. We both got an all NBA first team. I got 2 all defensive first teams though. You got
Nice.
0. Like this, the problem with this is that niggas will make the argument that the NBA don't play no defense. Then when I show you a player with superior defensive stat, y'all just be like, that nigga just play defense. Yeah, let's talk about that.
I totally agree.
It get dismissed. So like, I feel you though, Fontaine. Like, but niggas want the shots. Like, then don't complain about the product that's out there now. Because then when I show you a nigga that excel at defense, 20 points per game for Paul George and 24 for Dominique. 4-point difference.
How many all defensive teams do Durant?
They both average 6 rebounds.
How many all defensive teams do Durant got? Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant, 0. I would say 0.
So Paul George better than him?
Huh? If I
Paul
put it in,
Bird ain't got none
let's
either,
compare.
I would
That's what I'm
argue.
saying. Let's compare it, because what I'm saying, when we get to that top 5,
That's
the
what I'm
differentiate. Hold on, wait. Listen to me. When we get to the top 5, the differentiation is the championships, and I agree. But hold on. But once we get to that 5th spot, and niggas get to throwing around names like Dominique Wilkins, that's why you feel me? Fine. I'm gonna say, wait now, because the young niggas finna throw Paul George out there, and they got it. But Dominique ain't got none either. That's what I'm saying.
That's who I was saying. I was saying Dominique don't have no ring.
Dominique averaged 33 years in a row.
To your
Paul
point.
George did it once.
But Dominique ain't got no defensive teams, and
Neither does
Paul
KD.
George got 4.
I thought y'all talking about Paul Pierce or Paul George.
Well,
I'm talking about Paul
he
George.
kind of brought Paul
Okay,
George.
Paul
in
George.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Paul
Dominique
George.
better than Paul George, man. I don't get it.
Now,
Okay,
see,
but
when you say better now, see,
Nah,
that's a
but
different
that's what I'm
conversation
saying.
now.
When you-
Block the
but
Paul
see,
George.
it ain't no
Paul
argument.
George really like
Jesus.
that. Talent
Hold
wise,
on.
and skill set wise.
No, go to Paul George versus Elgin Baylor.
Elgin Baylor, why the fuck would I do that?
Because he's a small forward.
Man, come on, man.
You want to add a
Do
little
He
Elgin
got
Baylor-
10 all NBA first team. Paul George got 1.
Okay. You got championships?
Hold on. I don't think he got a chip. He got all NBA first team,
he got
10 to
hurt
1,
the
10
year. He got hurt the one year they won it in '72. I
I
think
just want
he
to
retired
compare their
before the
rebounds.
season or something like that or whatever. Or something like that. But he ain't played in the finals, I know.
He
I
got
want him to
11
compare their
All-Star
rebounds and
games.
blocks. Though. He didn't mention rebounds and blocks when he talked about defense. I want
Yeah,
to see what those
yeah,
numbers are.
Elgin Baylor, man.
What you want to see rebounds and blocks? The Dominique versus Paul George?
Yeah.
You
I ain't doing Elgin Baylor, bro. That's too nah.
why?
I'm
Why
sorry,
not?
bro. I'm not going that far back, bro. You know,
27 and 13. He averaged
I'm sorry.
27 and 13.
I believe you too. I believe
They
you.
don't want to go to Jim Crow basketball.
Yeah, I'm just believe you, bro. Black. I'll draw the line at black and white, brother. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, I got you. Even though he played in color.
Okay, yeah. All right. So rebounds per game, they both at 6 rebounds per game. Paul George averaged 3 assists. Dominique 2 assists. Paul George averaged 1.7 steals. So they both average a steal a game, and they both average less than a block a game.
Now we're talking about impact.
I mean, better.
What make them better?
The only thing I'll say, Paul Pierce is more consistent from the outside. Everything else, you saw about Paul Pierce, right?
Wait. When you say every, hold on. But Psycho. But Psycho,
Paul George.
I'm talking about Paul George and Dominique. When you say everything else, notice that you're leaving. You're completely leaving.
Again, I thought you said Paul Pierce. I thought you switched.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm talking about Paul George, and I'm saying that defensively, he got Dominique washed up.
Yeah. Paul George is a better defender than Dominique. Yeah.
Offensively, Dominique might have a better offensive season, but they both only got one first team All NBA, and that's an all around stat. And you talking about 20 points a game versus 24 points a game for a career.
Huge. That's a lot of that's big time, man. 4-point difference is crazy.
Yeah, I'm not finna let you do that. That's not crazy.
It is, man.
That's not crazy. No.
That's crazy, man. Crazy. If I average 20 and you average 16, you're gonna be looking at me crazy, man. Sounds a little prisoner of the moment to me, but not gonna argue. Because them young dudes got Paul George ranked pretty good, pretty high. Some of them think he the GOAT. These little young niggas.
Yeah, but
I told you, that's why I'm saying.
But I'm like, why?
I'm telling you, a lot of them model their game after Paul George, bro. Yeah, a lot of these young niggas now, like the longer, like Elijah Arenas, Gilbert Arenas' son, and I'm only giving this conversation because of what the young niggas are saying, Taz.
Nah, I completely understand it now. That little era when LeBron went to Miami, I was mad as fucking LeBron, and the Pacers was my team, bro. Like Paul George before that injury.
Yeah, it's a lot of young niggas that's like, yo, they
bro, Paul George. Think about Taz. Think about his size, his length, his defensive ability, and he could score the ball. Paul George was like that. He was dunking on niggas and everything. Go back to that, man.
He was giving LeBron that work that one year. That Miami's first year.
Yeah, I remember that. Paul George cap.
Yeah, 2011.
Nah, it wasn't cap, bro. I think that injury offset him, bro.
That nigga Taz don't want to hear shit about a nigga that got some.
I ain't saying he was finna be like no GOAT for real, but I understand why the young niggas fuck with him.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He put in good work, bro. Like no doubt.
He went crazy in the bubble too, like that pandemic ball.
GOAT though, like
no, but see, Taz, they not legit by saying GOAT. It's just their era's GOAT. Like, you know what I mean? Like, man, the best player I watched was Paul George. That type of shit. The same
Bobby, I gotta
be like I know who Jordan is, but I didn't watch Jordan. I watched Kobe. I got
a better comparison, Bobby. Jimmy Butler.
No, Paul George. Listen,
I got Paul
I'm trying
George.
to tell you. Listen, Paul George is better than Jimmy Butler, bro.
Jimmy not a small forward though. He really a shooter.
No, Jimmy is small forward.
Jimmy small forward.
Jimmy took his team to the finals
twice.
Yeah, like if we talking skill wise, I'm gonna go Paul George. But if we talking
Look at the numbers. They
Player
even.
wise,
I
I
wouldn't
might
say
have to
that.
go with Jimmy,
Wait,
boy.
what
Cause Jimmy
team
a
did he
dog.
take to the finals? Wait. What team did he take
Miami.
to?
Miami.
I disagree.
Oh my.
Agree.
That Miami team that they played Bron in them.
He talking about the bubble.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't. Why are we saying he took a good team to the finals?
I didn't say.
No, we ain't say a good thing. He just said
I
he
don't
took
think they
them.
were a good team. They were solid. They weren't a good team.
They was balling that year. I mean. Okay, so they haven't
so
been.
disrespectful. This nigga so disrespectful, man. I can't.
Y'all don't think that Miami team was good?
I mean,
I think Jimmy Butler took them to the finals.
I mean, like they
Y'all-
good every year,
Damn,
like
that's
5 years in a row type shit. Like, what do y'all call a good team? How do y'all qualify a good team?
Is Atlanta Hawks good?
This year, yes.
No. This year
are
they
now.
decent, yeah.
You can't
That's
ask
not-
me that. I'm biased, so I'm sorry.
I think Jimmy. I'm just saying. I think Jimmy Butler took them to the finals.
They just went on like a little 9-game.
Okay,
They weren't good
so-
teams though. Both
plus
times
you
they
gotta
went to the
know-
finals, they was like an AFC, bro. They weren't good
Plus,
teams.
you got to factor in them the Eastern Conference.
Let's
too,
look
man.
at their run. Lost in the finals, lost in the first round, lost in the Eastern Conference Finals, then lost in the finals 4 years later. Was
Yo,
Butler
y'all
there?
saying this not a good team? Bam Adebayo, Kyle Alexander, Jimmy Butler,
I
Jay
thought you get
Crowder,
credit for
Goran
getting to the
Dragic,
finals,
Udonis.
too.
Well, Udonis hasn't. No.
I thought
Tyler
getting to the
Hero,
finals was
Solomon
good.
Hill, Iguodala, James Johnson, Derrick Jones, Daryl Macon, Myers Leonard, Kendrick Nunn, Kelly Olynyk, Duncan Robinson,
That's
Gabe
YMCA.
Vincent,
That's
Deion Waiters,
YMCA basketball.
Justin Winslow. It wasn't trash.
No, we're not saying they weren't trash. They weren't like a great team. They were good. They were solid.
I ain't say that was great now.
I think that y'all don't want to give it to. I think they got there because of coaching.
That conference Notre Dame.
Hey, real
I
quick,
definitely think
Psycho.
Spoelstra was a
Hey,
major
I got
factor.
breaking news for Psycho. Real quick, Psycho. Shout out to Bronny James. He got 6 points against the Wizards today. You know what I'm saying? He went
Bronny
crazy.
be balling. Y'all be hating. Bronny be balling.
I ain't hating. No, I'm saying, nigga, y'all. While nigga
got-
saying he ain't no NBA player, nigga. Yeah, he went out there and got 6 on your boys. Yeah.
He be hooping in the G League.
Nigga probably trolling.
I'm trying to figure out when y'all said good. Like,
Last
if a
3 minutes of
team
the game.
if a team is always in the playoffs, though, how do you give credit to one player for making the team better? If the team is always in the playoffs, they close to the finals, they always outside the first
The
round.
conference be making it hard, Chaz.
Because that person got them to the finals.
But then y'all, this thing.
That's the same reason why LeBron got there 8 times, man. The Eastern Conference was like, y'all don't like to do that, man, but like at some point, man, you got to look at that, man. Like went right to the Western Conference.
Y'all
and then
just don't
went to the
keep it
finals.
consistent, though.
We do
went to
keep it
Repa Conference and was and
If
been
I be
going
honest,
to the.
if we being honest about the Jimmy Butler phenomenon, this is why Miami let him go, because he got
Bam
all the
led
credit
this
for
team
being
in scoring.
Yeah, Bam. I was just finna say Bam really led the team in scoring. Then I think Tyler Hero was behind him. They had a lot of
Duncan
niggas
Robinson.
coming off the bench that was
Yeah,
getting points.
Bam, hell
Jimmy
no. I'm
Butler,
Gabe Vincent
Jimmy,
was
hold on
balling.
real quick. Jimmy Butler
That's why I
got a
said they
lot
had
of
a squad.
over-exaggerated credit for being the fourth quarter scorer and finishing games strong and all of that shit. But when you add that shit up in totality, Bam was.
I'm looking at the stats,
Bam,
bro.
right. I know, Taz. That's why I'm
Chaz ain't going.
freestyling
Now
without
y'all looking
looking
at
at
the
this
stats.
shit. I
That's
remember this
crazy.
shit. No, Bam. Bam led that team. Tyler Hero is
83,
behind Bam.
83 Bam. He damn sure
83.
led the team in the finals. Now,
In the
I mean,
finals, right?
does that add more credence to the 83?
You goddamn right, nigga. I've been.
I mean,
that
he
nigga.
led his team in scoring in the series in the finals. They lost, but he led the team in scoring. So he's a scorer.
That's tough.
He's a scorer.
I'm saying he led his team in scoring in the finals. Something that LeBron is knocked for, right?
No, who knocks him for that?
Nigga, y'all just did. You were just sitting here saying what LeBron was supposed to have done in the finals. That he lost.
Same thing with Bam. He lost.
Right, but he led his team in scoring. You can't take nothing from him.
But you just did when I said Never mind.
But I'm listening. What I did?
When I said LeBron averaged 30, 11, and 10, you said KD was better.
He was.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't. I'm saying he was. Didn't you say 35?
Yeah, he averaged 35.
And I watched this shit. Like KD looked unstoppable for real in them finals. That shit was
game winning
that
shot.
was unfair.
He
That's
the whole
crazy.
game before that.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It looked unfair, nigga.
Wait a minute. Wait. You said, hold on. You said who led what in the finals?
He led the Warriors in the finals.
No. You said Bam led the Heat in that finals?
In scoring, yeah.
You might want to refresh your page.
No, I don't need to refresh. 21.8.
Jimmy Butler averaged 26 in that finals.
Okay, let me go back and look.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Bam averaged 15.
I might have been looking at the regular season. Hold on.
Yeah, you was.
That's possible.
That's what I was saying. Jimmy was balling in that finals.
So that was that's the regular season stats I was just reading?
I don't know. I looked at the finals.
Okay, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Let me go back and look.
26, 8, and 9.
What year finals?
2020.
2020, yeah, the bubble. Yeah, Jimmy Butler averaged 20. What the fuck? 26, 8, and 9. Damn.
The finals I was talking about was against the Nuggets. But you're right. Jimmy did lead that first one against the Lakers.
Wait, this ain't the one I was talking about. Bro, I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about the other one with the Heat. This is against LeBron.
Taz was talking about the one with the Nuggets. That's why y'all got kind of confused.
I thought we was talking about all right. I was talking about the joint with the when he averaged 26 against the Lakers.
Right. You want to use the one that's better for Jimmy Butler. The one where Bam ain't leading the team.
Okay, so what did Bam average in this one? 15. What did Jimmy average in that one that you're looking at?
The first one, 21.
No,
21.
And the one against Denver.
21.6.
21?
21.6.
What did Bam average?
21.8.
Oh my God, this motherfucker gonna say by 0.2. All right.
I'm just saying. I mean, it is what it is.
I'm just saying. But when they played the Lakers, Bam averaged a whole whopping 15.
I mean, fam, there's no way to get around what I'm saying. All I said was he led the team in scoring
by 0.2.
I'm sorry how much he led by. He did in fact lead.
Y'all hear me? This nigga said they both averaged 21, but he's 21.8, 21.6. He led that lead.
Making because even in this finals, Bam is the second leading scorer on the team. I'm saying at this point, Bam.
He's the second scoring leader.
That's what I'm saying. Right. He's a scorer. So his 83 is legit. He's a scorer.
It is legit. Nobody said it wasn't. I don't know where you going with that. Nobody said it wasn't legit. He scored 83 points. It's definitely legit.
That shit the other day.
Huh?
Psycho and a few other people was discredited the 83.
I mean, some people can discredit, but they can't take away. It's 83 is 83.
No, you can't discredit it.
You can discredit it if you want, but 83 is 83.
Yeah, he's a scorer though. It was. I just didn't know that he was the team's leader at no point. I didn't know that he was like the go-to guy. And he was.
Bam?
Yeah.
Oh, because he scored 83?
And he only played 4 games in this series that you pulled up that I'm looking at. He only played 4 to 6 games.
Right.
Looked like he was hurt or some shit, probably.
Yeah, but he still only averaged 15, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
he wasn't
coming off an injury.
Yeah, he wasn't going to score 80. Yeah, he didn't. I think somebody else was hurt in that joint.
Jimmy.
I don't know if somebody else was hurt.
26, 8, and 9.8. So that's 26, 8, and 10.
Yeah, that ain't bad. 2.2 steals.
No, that ain't bad, but I'm trying to figure out what he getting credit for.
He took that team to the finals. That's what I said. He took that team to the finals.
Okay, now let me go. So let me go look at the regular season stats for that before I agree. Because see, when you say took them, don't the playoff run matter?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember this. See, what is it? This that year when they came back and played after shutting shit down for a minute.
Yeah, 2020, the COVID joint.
Okay, yeah. So in that previous series, Bam led the team right here, 21.8 points. Jimmy had a bad series, look like 1965. He must. That's why he went crazy in the finals.
19-6 and 5.
Yeah, he had a bad Eastern Conference Finals.
Did he really have a bad Eastern Conference Finals? Did he shoot bad? Or?
No, compared to Bam. I
mean, did he shoot bad?
Did he shoot bad? Let me see. 38 for 88. 38 out of 88.
Yeah, that's not that good.
43% from the field, 16% from three. Yeah, he played horrible.
But what about the final?
Hey, but look though,
when he shot 57%.
Yeah, he went crazy in the finals, but this is why though. I can see why. Because Bam carried him to the finals. Is what I'm
saying. You talked about one. One series, and then
but the entire season, even though Bam is the third leading scorer, he the leading rebounder too. He 15 and 10. Wait, and I think this the year he win Defensive Player of the Year too. We can't like throw that out like that.
Yeah, they don't get there without. And this is the Eastern Conference Finals I'm talking about now. That Jimmy let the team down and Bam led the team double, shooting 60% from the field.
So Bam averaged 15 and 6 in the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was Giannis Defensive Player of the Year.
15 and 6 in the finals. Jimmy was 26 and 8. He averaged 2 more rebounds than Bam.
Yeah, but the question was who got him there. It wasn't
I would
Jimmy.
still say Jimmy Butler did.
How?
Did you pull up the stats from the season?
I'm looking at the series before.
What about the series before that one?
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I mean, you just
You
gotta
want the
take
season stats, because in the season they ain't too far off. Jimmy averaging 19, Bam averaging 15.
15?
Yeah, 15, but Bam averaging 10 rebounds as well. He getting 10 and 5. Jimmy at 6 and 6. 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Bam at 10 rebounds, 5 assists, bro.
So Bam kind of fucked up in the finals, huh?
What you mean?
Oh yeah, he only played 4 games, so we can't count that.
You talking about You talking about 2020 NBA Finals?
Yeah, he only played 4 games.
Yeah, so, Jimmy carried him though. He did what he was supposed to do in that situation though. Like I can't take nothing from him.
Who did they play before this joint? Who did they play before
to get
the first round playoff? First round.
I want to say to get to the finals.
The Celtics? No, I want to know who they played before that because I want to know what he averaged in that series.
First round, let me see. First round. Who we talking about? Miami, they played the Pacers, swept them. Let me see. They swept the Pacers. Let me see. Team leader Goran Dragic, 22.8. Then Jimmy Butler, 19.8. Tyler Hero, 16.5. And Bam, 15. So this team is like, bro, like this ain't one player. This is a team.
Right.
This is a team
That's how
effort.
they got that. It was a
With Bam grabbing all the rebounds, because that's the other thing that's consistent in all this is Bam got a double-double in all these series.
Facts.
Not all of them.
Nigga.
No, not the finals, but okay.
In the NBA Finals 2020?
Yeah, he was hurt though. Remember, he only played 4 games.
What did he average?
15 and 6.
15 and 6.
Yeah, Jimmy averaged 20. Jimmy averaged 26, 8, 9.
Okay, he was hurt in the bubble. Okay, got you. He got hurt. Yeah, because Goran Dragic got hurt too. He ain't
Goran Dragic. That's what kind of probably hurt them in the finals because he got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt.
Because he was cooking.
But at the end of the day, injuries are part of the game. Motherfuckers don't
Yeah,
get
yeah.
LeBron that pass. His players
No,
get hurt.
hell no. I
Niggas
mean,
don't
you
get
know,
hurt is hurt.
I mean, niggas did mention people got hurt, but yeah, it's part of the game. It is what it is. I'm not going to take away nobody that got hurt. It is what it is. You play the game, and hopefully, you know what I mean. You come out
Hey,
healthy.
I still stand on the fact that's the hardest NBA.
That what? Oh shit! He done dropped the fuck off. But no, I ain't like niggas be thinking people be hating on the boy. I like Brian. I think Brian's a goat, one of the goats. It's a lot to me. It's a lot of goats in the NBA. So
No, he is the GOAT, though. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, to you he is. To me, Wilt is because Wilt holds the most NBA records. So
But you ain't seen Will. That's cap.
I don't have to see him. It's in. I can Google it. Yeah.
Shit. There ain't no video of Will doing shit.
I don't need to see a video if I said.
Right,
this.
so it ain't real.
How
You don't even know
real?
that. How do you know if it even
31,000, 25,000 rebounds? It's real.
And you can't
there.
show me none of it, and you can't show me one of them.
I don't need to see it. It's there.
Bruh,
That's a stat.
Wait a minute. How do you know? Like,
So how do you know LeBron James stats is real?
The white man told you a story of a tall ass nigga that was grabbing.
I'm not giving a fuck about who told the story. It's in the NBA. All right, well, you take that. You can it to death. I'm okay with you in it. I'm looking at the nigga that got the most.
It's crazy you can't prove it though.
Why can't? What you mean? What do I need to prove it for?
Told you a story about Will Chamberlain was wild.
Right. You hear this shit?
This nigga want me to believe Will was real.
You don't believe the stuff that Will Chamberlain did is real?
That shit like folklore.
I know you're not a Will Chamberlain trooper.
I'm fucking around, bro. I wanted to see how far he was gonna run. Cause you know what I'm saying, you can make an argument with that shit, but like, fam, I gotta see something though, bro.
It's there.
55 boards, nigga, in the game, nigga. I gotta see something, fam.
It's there. The nigga got 25,000 rebounds.
It ain't there, fam. Ain't no video of that shit, bro. It's there on paper. It's there on paper, nigga. I mean, that nigga got 70-point games and like all type of shit. Like, people don't talk about all these miraculous games. Like, because Bill got some too.
Bill got what?
He ain't
45 rebounds.
Yeah, rebounds. Yeah, not points.
Yeah.
Rebounds. Yeah, he got
not point, but these outrageous number rebound games and shit.
He got those rebounds. Yeah.
I mean, shit, nigga. It is what it is. They got it.
Nah, I gotta see it, but them niggas was goaltending and all type of shit, bro.
They might have been goaltending, but if that wasn't a call back then, it wasn't goaltending.
Nah.
He also didn't keep blocks back then either.
Yeah.
Cause them niggas wasn't blocking shit. Them niggas was goaltending. You ain't had to block the shot if you could just block the rim. Shit. Yeah,
but that's a bad analogy. So that's like saying motherfuckers carry the ball now.
People can't see the numbers of fuzz because they wasn't keeping blocks back then.
That's like a nigga saying, I ain't see them niggas sign a Declaration of Independence, but you believe that shit happened.
That's what I'm just saying, bro. Like it's videos of Wemby. You know what I'm saying? Like we got videos of like what a 7'5" player can actually do in a professional league. I think when you start talking about Wilt, they put so much cap on it. It makes people believe stuff that's not possible.
They got videos of Wilt.
Why is it cap?
Yeah, they got.
I just know how much people romanticize his man. How much
they got videos of. They got videos of the shit.
But why is it cap?
From the 70s. They got videos from the 70s when he a regular player. They don't have no videos of this Super 2K Wilt.
I mean, hold on, Taz. I would
talking about that 99.99 Wilt, nigga. All attributes, nigga. 7'7", nigga.
You're right. Hold on, you right, Taz. But the the only thing that I say is too much. It's too much corroborating evidence from the people that was
Bruh.
around that eyewitness. Hold
Now,
on,
here
you got to
you go
think
with the cap,
this
bro.
not. Hold on, wait. But I'm saying
100 points in the game, Bobby.
Hold on, wait. I'm not
If he
going with the
buy
100 point.
board.
Hold on,
You
the
just
100
saw
point shit.
Bam for
Hold on, wait.
and he asked.
You come back to Bobby.
Taz,
Yeah, that
Bobby,
nigga struggle.
then
You
you
see how
come
much
back
they
and
had to
lead.
do to
You
get
come
that.
back and lead the league in assists, nigga.
But hold
Come
on,
on,
Taz.
Bobby.
I'm not talking about the over exaggerated stats. I'm talking about the athleticism and all of that shit. I'm saying like this is a nigga that was like a track and field high jumper at that high. You see what I'm saying?
Show him jumping. Show it.
They got it's footage of this nigga winning high jump competitions. And
Wait,
like
the
at
nigga was a
7'5".
globetrotter.
Like,
Still
yeah, he was a
photos,
Harlem
bro.
Globetrotter. Like, it's footage of all of that
This
shit.
nigga was a
Taz. I ain't lying.
renaissance man.
He played for
This
Kansas.
nigga was the
Like you said,
sergeant in the
Harlem
army.
Globetrotters, like them niggas was
He
NBA
was a sergeant in the army.
No, I'm saying he had handles.
Harlem
He
Nigga
had
almost
a
was president.
Come on, man. You ain't know
Like-
that nigga. Come on, Fontaine. You ain't know that nigga was a high jump champion and shit. Like this
I knew
nigga
that
was-
about the track and field shit.
But the Harlem Globetrotters play bums, bro. Like white.
I ain't
them
talking
niggas
about
act
the
like
Harlem Globetrotter part. Then you got to get it to like the. I know this shit don't necessarily count for the NBA, but motherfuckers was like this nigga Will was putting all the plates on the fucking bench press. Nigga lifting that shit like, man, this nigga with that inhuman countryman
what's
strength.
the video of it, bro?
Niggas like Arnold
How you ask
Schwarzenegger.
this time out?
Hold on, wait.
Yeah,
Arnold
How you ask
Schwarzenegger
this
say
video when
that
they
this
didn't
nigga
have
is
fucking
stronger
video?
than me. Right. If Arnold Schwarzenegger say I had this nigga on the set of Conan Barbarian and I got the shit set up in my trailer, nigga, with all the shit on there, and we'll come and hit that shit like that shit ain't
Trust
nothing.
him?
Who?
I'm
Arnold
surprised he
Schwarzenegger?
didn't run for president then, bro. Because like when he was governor
Get
of
the fuck out of here.
California,
This nigga Taz got the coldest comebacks.
Trust Arnold
That nigga
Schwarzenegger,
said
bro. Like,
you
I was
trust
just
him.
saying.
That's
That
what I
nigga, man.
said.
Hey, wait, hold on, Taz. That's unfair than the bitch, bro. How you gonna make me take the whole trust away?
Bobby, you let this nigga troll you if you want, man.
I can't stand this bitch ass nigga. Wait a minute, though, Wall Street. That nigga said, "Do you trust him?" That nigga questioned the whole validity of a nigga. Oh my god, this
Yeah,
nigga
this
mad
shit crazy,
incredible.
bro.
But he
He
questioning
said, nigga,
Schwarzenegger crack
nothing.
ass.
Hold on, Arnold Schwarzenegger made the fucking movie. Now I gotta go back on what I done fucking heard this nigga say. I'm questioning myself now. Like, damn, do I even really trust that shit? That shit could. I'll be cap, man. I can't
Hey, yo,
stand
Bobby, ask him if it's any video of Wilmington burning. Watch him switch up.
Of what?
Nope, I ain't gonna do that because if we take this nigga back to the 1800s, this nigga finna give you 56,000 newspaper clippings, nigga.
I was gonna say it's not.
I know he got that. That nigga finna show you
playing with that history.
That nigga gonna show you that shit.
Ain't no video though.
He gonna show you that shit.
It's not an actual video, but what we can do is do plenty more to corroborate it than a goddamn radio show. That's what we
They
can
got
do.
news. They got news clippings.
I told you, Bobby, he ain't gonna play with that history.
They got news clippings of Will scoring 100.
And when you get done with your 9 news clippings, I can show you 900 news clippings.
What difference does it make? I showed you 9.
Yeah,
It was on the radio.
I would question them.
How?
Well, if we're talking about an event happening that would be meaningful, like a person scoring 100 points in a basketball game, there's more than 9-10 references to it, historically speaking. So it's not like Wilmington 1898, in which you can find history written about it for the last century, as opposed to Will's 100-point game not being
So
that
the day that situation happened in Wilmington, you had 900 people write about it. The day that situation had happened in Wilmington, the 900. Did you have 900 references to it, or 8 or 12?
Bobby, watch. Look,
Yeah, it's probably 900 references to it.
Back then?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back then.
Yeah,
because
okay.
what happened with Rebecca Latimer Felton, when she wrote it, she was in Georgia. So, I mean, it did spread from North Carolina, and then it was always tied to South Carolina as well. Because the Fusion Party, it was all over the country. It was like, it would have went viral for its day, if you will.
Funky white cracker, bro.
Yeah, for its time period, it would have been definitely been viral. So no, don't be playing about videos about actual historical events. Let's stick to these fake ass historical sporting events, like March 3rd, 1962, when Wilt Chamberlain allegedly scored these 100 points. Now, my people on the streets are rioting. My people on the streets are pushing back against white supremacy. Why do y'all believe that at this point, when they was trying to distract my people and have you believe that incredible feats were happening on basketball courts when Dr. Martin Luther King is actually putting in work and they don't want you to see him, they don't want you to hear Malcolm? It's actually a lot going on at that time if you consider who else is still alive. And, Fannie Lou Hamer's still around. You got James Meredith with his movement. Jackie's still around. He's out of baseball and started his little movement. I mean, there's a lot of black people that would be more meaningful at that time period than, let's say, Wilt Chamberlain. So why do you think they was trying to distract black people? Excuse me, why don't you think they was trying to distract people from by giving you some sporting event the way they do now, the way we're all distracted by all these sports? Don't you think it started back then? 100 points, had a nigga holding up a little paper like, look, he scored 100.
When you do that laugh, he thinking.
No, I'm just trying to say, like, that's like amazing that you would think that that would be something that would distract people from what's going on, because a person allegedly scored 100 points, as you said, on a broadcasted radio game.
Or the white man slick, because what he did was he got your attention to that, and then he flipped it around and started had niggas watching Pistol Pete Marabit. Because what they did was they put an actual white boy out there and said, hey, let that white boy score 44 points a game, right? So if you believe Wilt scored 100, you'll certainly believe this cracker, right? Boom, that was the end of it. That was the beginning of the Great White Hope. That's why
So
you
that's
believe
what you think.
Bird
That's what you think happened.
right now. Shit, white ass motherfuckers. I know what happened.
You know.
I know what happened.
Okay.
They presented these white boys to y'all. And all of a sudden now, some of the greatest leaders of our time, the great Lew Alcindor, lost himself, got immersed in the Nation of Islam, CIA. Because again, you got to think about it, fam. Like, our people should have never been caught up in none of that Nation of Islam, all that extra religious shit. But they took away one of our greatest right there. Boom, put him in a fucking religion. And now all of a sudden, he's an alleged basketball player, deep off into religion. I mean, it don't really makes sense when you stop and think about it. These are the things that you would have to believe were made up. Now, I know a lot of people think a lot of this technology is new. It's not. Them fake ass made up pictures of like Kareem doing a sky hook and Wilt Chamberlain blocking it. That's fake, fam. Photoshop, BAP. Chat.
This
nigga went Abo Logic. This nigga went Abo Logic.
Yeah, this
on
nigga. You might as well say the Earth
the
is flat,
conspiracy
bro.
theory shit. This shit is Abo shit. The Abos be talking about
that was through
the
a
white
fifth
man
lens.
came back and they reversed it. And the Abo Logic, man. I ain't never think I hear this shit.
What's wrong with y'all? Did I say somebody got reverse engineered?
I mean, that's basically what you say. You said all this conspiracy theory that you can't prove one bit of it.
What do you mean? I can prove everything I'm saying in a sense. Well, I can show you the picture of Wilt and Kareem doing a sky hook. I'm just saying, when I say Photoshop,
but you can't prove that it's fake and none is Photoshop.
Right, I can't, but I can show you the picture. So what I'm saying, what you mean?
But what is the? I mean, but it's still Abo Logic. That's how they say everything is conspiracy theory. And that the conspiracy theory, and then I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing.
Okay, so let me tell you some Abo Logic. Here's what Abo Logic is, bro. Because this was wrong. Like, you niggas kill me with saying dumb shit. So Abo Logic is you jumping in, but not thinking about that same time period I'm talking about, where now Jerry West suddenly wins an MVP for a finals they don't even win. Why would they do that? That's white supremacy.
Okay. I mean, you gotta keep in mind. At that time, the NBA was not even popular at that goddamn time. So there'll be nobody was really damn near giving a fuck about none of that shit anyway.
Right, which is why You can make up some bullshit about a nigga scoring 100 points in a night. I get it. You want
Okay,
niggas to
so
come.
you make up 100 points for a
You know how we
sport that
be
nobody
saying,
cares about.
like a nigga make some cap ass title on YouTube just so people come to the video. That's what they was doing with that 100 points. Throw a cap ass title out there. Look, he scored 100 points tonight. That's gonna make more people come and at least check it out. See what I'm saying? That's where all that type of shit come from. These are the original trolls, the original clickbait. Came in newspaper articles about Will.
Right, man.
So what about
Still
the
sound like
other points?
logic,
What about the other points he allegedly scored? Those were fake too. All
Yeah,
this not.
got to be a lead up. I mean, that's what's wrong with niggas. Now you like, for real, you didn't think about that before you asked. It's got to be a lead up. Of course, they're gonna tell you he scores 60, 70. I'm surprised he didn't have an 83-point game. Right? It was a lead up to it, and then boom, when they hit you with the Hondo, you ain't even. It's nothing different. It's Will.
No, I'm talking about.
So
I'm talking about his. I'm talking about his final numbers.
Mhm.
So his 31,000 points for his career are fake too.
Yeah, all 31,000, most of them. I mean, the person didn't exist. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't like a real person.
Whoa, wait.
He
Time
was
out.
probably 6'1". Like most
Wilt
likely,
Chamberlain did not exist.
Like, most likely, he was 6'1". He was a good track star and certain like that type of shit. But like I'm talking about, like the real person they're showing you was an actual fake person. Most likely, he wasn't 7. Most likely, he wasn't this superstar hurler that can run super fast and that hurler. Like most likely, that wasn't true. No. I mean, that's you who believes some 7-foot giant can do all of this, fam. Just be real with yourself. He's the only 7-footer in history that could do all of that. Like, man, he could run. Like, he could play basketball. He could do anything. That was Wilt, fam. What you talking about?
So Wilt Chamberlain did not go to Overbrook High School.
No, most likely. I mean, can you show me where he went? Like, you know how we got pictures of Dorothy Counts and many others entering into high schools and whatnot back in their day, right? He wouldn't be the first. I mean, you got any proof of him actually going there?
Nah, I don't have any proof. I know he lived in Philadelphia though.
That's what's wrong with niggas, bruh. Like, you introducing these fictitious people, bruh. Like, he's not Michael
You saying
Jordan.
Wilt Chamberlain is a fictitious person is crazy.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all be believing any fucking thing, bruh. Cap ass
We
shit.
believing that Wilt Chamberlain is a real person is crazy?
What was his middle name? What's his middle name?
Fucking no, I don't need to know that.
Like, you wouldn't need to know if he was a real person.
What if he ain't have a fucking middle? What if he didn't have a middle name? What if he didn't have a middle name?
What if he didn't have a real name? What if he had no life? What if
he didn't have a middle name? You said what was his middle name?
So you willing to discount his middle name, but not his entire existence?
I'm saying, what if he didn't have one?
But what if he didn't exist?
Jesus Christ. I mean, I seen Wilt Chamberlain at All-Star games. I guess that's not the real Wilt Chamberlain. They cloned him.
You saw a
They
person
cloned
that
him?
you thought was Wilt Chamberlain?
They cloned him?
No, but like you niggas, like, bro, sometimes I do think like, cause like you ain't seen these other niggas that think like you, where they think they saw Tupac or other people that's still alive and shit like that. Like you wouldn't be the first nigga to claim you saw a nigga that everybody know you ain't see. Everybody know you ain't seen no fucking Wilt Chamberlain, but you gonna try to convince niggas like, man, he was tall as fuck, it looked just like Wilt, knowing that was James Johnson or some random ass nigga, bro. Like, come on, fam. That's what's wrong with niggas now. Quick to just throw some shit around, bro. The fuck Wilt want to talk to you for? Just cause you in Philly, you gonna believe very little story out of Philly. Nah, bro. Stop believing that dumbass shit, bro.
I think you might have hit some bad weed tonight, bro.
No, bro, I'm tired of seeing these fake ass incredible feats that y'all give these niggas credit for that you can't even prove. Life is about proof, not fake ass radio broadcasts that they made up on Chat GPT.
They made that up on Chat in 1962.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen in 1962. You didn't hear that shit till the internet came out. You ain't hear that game back in the day.
So you don't think people have grandparents?
Bro,
wasn't you old enough to be watching that game?
No, fuck. Bye.
Oh, my bad.
No, fuck no. I wasn't born in 62. What you doing?
My bad.
No, like my pop, you know what I mean? Like, so you tell me my pop
My
lying?
mama was born in
And you
64.
letting this nigga troll you, man?
No, I'm
Yeah, he
fucking
trolling
with
the fuck out you, bro. That's
him.
I'm sitting
I'm
over
not.
there
No,
laughing,
I'm having fun too. Like I'm not.
when that nigga said them 31,000 points not real, Tad said every single one of them probably.
He said no. He
Hell
said
nah,
most
this
of
nigga
them.
crazy.
He said most of them.
Shit, me laughing.
We're just having fun, bro. Like it's you know what I mean, middle of the night. You know what I mean? What we doing?
No, some real shit. I actually know some people that knew that nigga though. So now I wouldn't say no shit like that. I know some people that actually knew Will back in his playing days type shit. You know, he's still alive right now, but I'm saying I knew some people that knew.
Hold on, you talking about the person that knew him or Will?
No, Will's still alive.
Yo, this nigga is crazy.
What you mean? That nigga is still alive.
All right, I'm gonna let you have it, bro. I ain't arguing with you, man.
Which young man did?
Bro, Will's still. I don't know what this nigga, bro. I ain't even joking no more though. Will's still alive, bro. Like, Will they passed away, bro? That was Bill. Will's still here, bro.
That was Bill?
Yeah, that was Bill that passed away.
Bill Russell?
Nah, nigga, Bill Johnson, nigga. Now you got me wanting to look, bro, because I don't know if Will passing away. Let me see.
Will died in 99, man.
Damn, Will. My nigga Will.
Yo.
Now I thought he was still alive though. I ain't even gonna cap to you. That wasn't
No,
joking
Will
about.
died in 99 of congestive heart failure, bro.
Damn.
Nah, I know all that stuff about him ain't true. He would have been had congestive heart failure.
That I didn't know. I thought that nigga was still alive, bro. I'm sick.
No,
of
he
that.
got on out of here, bro. Now the thing that he had that was questionable was about the what was it, the 10,000 women?
No, he
That's
did
crazy.
that. I believe that part.
That's crazy.
That's I done seen some motherfuckers do some math with that make that shit sound impossible though. You know what I'm saying? But if you know, the motherfuckers believe it, so be it. But that's the math I done seen on that shit sound kind of improbable, even for an athlete with all the bitches in the world and all that shit. It just, you know what I'm saying? Like it can happen.
Yeah, that 10,000
that
is
many
crazy.
women, he ain't died from no congestive heart failure. You know what he died from.
the monster?
He died from that house in Virginia. See, you smashed 10,000 American women and ain't catching that. I don't believe.
Nah, that's impossible, bro.
Especially back then.
How you even count
Here's a
that?
real question though about this type of shit though. Do you think there's cap on anybody's stats though? Or do you think all that shit is legit for everybody?
No, it's definitely
I
kept
think
on a
it's
lot of
some on
people's
there.
stats. Hell
I
yeah.
just don't think it's significant.
Westbrook.
Nah, don't do that.
Westbrook. I'm talking about
No,
all the
like
names to throw out there.
They was like literally boxing out so he can just get the rebound.
No, we
right?
talking about. Well, I thought he meant like finessing the numbers.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still statistically did it, even though we can question how he did it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying a person they just put straight cap on, like nah, he ain't really do none of that shit. They just all that shit fake, fam. All them stats ain't real.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Like that in any sport.
Now, any sport might be questionable, but
Like I was saying, like, do you think they've ever, made up a person like that so they can get people to come and watch and for attendance and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't know
I
if
see them both doing it up.
legit.
I would
It's
say it's
humans
possible.
we talking about. Yeah, it's humans. I'm sure they done doctored some numbers.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely possible, but I don't
Especially
know
back in the day.
of said person.
Like for example, baseball. All them type of scandals was really happening back then. Like they was really having them type of scandals. So It's possible with baseball for sure.
So, like, what stat in baseball would
You think Cy Young won all those fucking games?
See, that's what I'm saying. Shit like that. 511 games, bro.
Or the white? What's the pitcher from the Yankees?
I question that shit, bro.
Babe Ruth numbers and shit.
Babe Ruth numbers ain't really outrageous when you stop and look at the possibilities.
But wasn't he like a pitcher too?
Yeah, he's a pitcher. He's a pitcher, but I mean that's more so to the point. I mean, he became a batter and they didn't put no super extra cap on his pitching numbers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They didn't like turn him into a pitcher / hitter historically. They gave him credit for being a hitter and said he once pitched historically. But like when Psycho say somebody like Cy Young, 511 wins, bro. You know what I'm saying?
How many games you won? All of them.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, and some of them baseball numbers like that will never be even approached.
Yeah.
You'll never 500. And I think like the next one is like Walter Johnson, like with 495. Like nobody's gonna get close to that.
That's the way pitching is nowadays. It ain't happening.
Yeah, that's a lot of baseball game.
They got motherfuckers on pitch counts and all this other shit now and everything else. Yeah, that shit ain't happening.
Yeah, them the ones I question, bro. Like some of that shit. You know, again, did they just put a little cap on some of these people's shit? Just, you know what I'm saying, to make them, you know, the legendary, let's say for Ty Cobb, to make him the legendary Georgia Peach. You know what I'm saying? And have more people want to come out and see him and whatnot.
Yeah. You think Jack Johnson won all those fights?
Jack Johnson, yes. And the only reason I'm gonna say that is because he's black and they ain't gonna give a nigga no
ain't
fight.
gonna lie for no nigga.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Not at because keep in mind at this time, shit going up after these fights too. Like history kind of proves what happened July 5th, 1910. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, I got a tougher one for you. Josh Gibson. You think he hit 800 something home runs?
Damn, bro. All right, so
now
you asking about like attachments. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm attached to that story. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no in the sense that I'm saying like propaganda wise, they wanted people to come see this nigga. And so with that, you got to put some cap on his name. He's really that when you come see. But statistically, I don't think they count all his home runs. I don't think they count what he did.
Yeah, well, he got him in the Hall of Fame. Wasn't the 8? They didn't even count. That's not even official total. That's unofficial. He hit like 800 something home runs. You know, they only count the ones they actually got documented.
But see what it is, you know, batting average wise. He came in number 2 all time.
That's the slugging percentage. I think it was slugging percentage. You got like the highest all time.
So I'm saying, if you a casual fan of baseball and you just talking about somebody like Josh Gibson, I can see the cap being a little bit just on the home runs because this nigga always get on base. He's never getting out. He's that good. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of getting on base, even now he's like second all time in batting average. Not necessarily home runs. I think the home run part of the cap is that good.
You think Satchel Paige got all those wins?
Yes. And I'm saying that just because of it, like he at the age he was and still pitching that like that. How can you take from it? You know what I'm saying? Like because again, whatever they was doing back then, it was clear, bro. Like they, you know, the pitchers had more longevity.
Yeah. Yeah, taking back-to-back nights and shit like that. Barnstorming and shit. So
Yeah, he had the history. And then when he's put on the main stage, he performs. I can't take nothing from that. Just like if Josh Gibson would have played, one season in the majors and hit 40 home runs, I think it'd be more believable. But when they pulled his stats out and showed it, like I say, his stats looked like he was damn fucking Tony Gwynn or some goddamn body. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's getting on base, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goated though. And that's one of them, like you say, we had never had no video of it or nothing like that. But I think that's who they wanted to get into the majors. You know what I'm saying? That's who they wanted to play in the majors. And I think his passing kind of fucked that up, because I would have liked to seen him statistically.
Were the draws. They were the draws in the Negro Leagues. Like Jackie Robinson wasn't a draw. He wasn't even there that long.
Yeah. He was in the military when them niggas was putting in work.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I think he went into baseball like 2 or 3 years after getting out. So yeah, he didn't play a lot of.
And he didn't play a lot in the Negro League. He went in. I think he played like a season. That was it. And then he got signed to the Dodgers. They went and played in Montreal for like 2 years, a year or two, and then he went to the majors. He was in Montreal for like a year or two. People forget that part.
Mm-hmm.
Rooming them, getting them ready.
Yeah, them niggas took over the major leagues, though. That's never really a conversation. A lot of people always talk more about we should have kept the Negro leagues or whatever, but the way they took over the majors, like if people understood that, they wouldn't even say that shit.
If they knew what Negro Leagues really was, they wouldn't be saying that. Like a lot of people who glorified the Negro Leagues not understanding what it was.
It was trash.
It was a Ricky Dink.
It wasn't trash.
It was Ricky Dink to the motherfucker.
The chitlin circuit, like
yeah,
the real chitlin circuit.
I mean,
I don't know if you can say it without it.
Teams came, teams went. They would trade people. They would trade players around, loan people players. The players didn't even make a whole lot of money. That's why they did a whole lot of barnstorming and everything else, because they actually made more money barnstorming.
What the hell is a barnstorm?
Exhibitions. They'll ride around different towns and shit and throw on exhibitions like all-star games and shit.
Basically, like
I thought they like raided people's farms for goods.
Nah, it's like a pickup game, bro.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
It's kind of like N1. It was kind of like N1. Remember how N1 was?
Right.
They all just got together and they all just traveled around playing the locals and shit like that.
Yeah, like Sandlot.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that term in my life.
Yeah, that's what it was called back then.
But that's how they got most of their action in, though, with the Negro leagues.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Negro leagues there was a lot of bullshit going on in Negro League. I didn't like how Jackie threw him under the bus afterwards, though. He didn't have to do that part.
What did
he didn't have to. I mean, the writing was on the wall, but he didn't have to do that, though.
Yeah.
What he said, them niggas was trash.
Pretty much called him second rate.
Yeah, he was critical of it. He was critical of the system itself. A system like I said, that he didn't come from.
Yeah, and he benefited from.
Yeah, he benefited from the name, but he didn't come from it. He's not a product.
He was never Negro League.
Not like that. No.
For a short period of time, like he's not a product of it though. He was in the army when niggas was like building up the Negro League name.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't know who he was when he got signed.
I need to
He
go
didn't,
watch
he didn't
that
get
movie.
popular until the Dodgers. That's when he got popular.
But see, even that movie put some cap on it though. Yeah, I'm saying that movie is to make him look, you know what I'm saying, like he integrated baseball. And I would disagree. I would say it's people like Satchel and let me see who else. Roy Campanella, people like a Josh Gibson, Satchel Paige. I mean, anybody else for real? Anybody that's in the Negro Leagues Hall of Fame for real, bro? Like these niggas playing since the 20s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like in Jackie show up
Established
2-3
it.
years, and you know what I'm saying, he gets the credit of being the face of coming from the Negro Leagues, and he's not really that. But then you turn around and now you talking shit. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's lame. That's coon type shit.
Yeah, see, that's right up Psycho Alley right there. That's the type of shit you like to hear. I ain't gonna call him no coon though.
Nah, that's cool shit right there.
I ain't gonna call that nigga coon.
He did some questionable shit, and I think a lot of it got to do with that military background. Like he definitely did some questionable shit.
If you only spent a little time over here, and then you went over there with them crackers, and you calling they shit first class, our shit second rate, you cool to me.
But it's the truth though, bro. Like I know we don't want to say that, but Psycho know that shit was true though, bro. It ain't like he was lying, bro. I guess that's the dilemma in it, because nigga, you don't supposed to say that shit to no white folks, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't like he was lying, like. You know,
Okay, so back then it was, and I would say yes, but it was the rule that you couldn't talk like that. Like, bro, you know you can't talk like that to the white folk about us.
I mean,
yeah, niggas still like that back then.
Like, yeah, motherfuckers should know that wasn't cool.
Yeah, nigga, Malcolm is alive, nigga. Yes, nigga. This is Malcolm time, nigga. This is
talking late 40s, 50s and shit. So yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, that's in the late 50s when that happened. It might be late 50s, early 60s.
I can't remember what year he made the quote. Yeah, I can't remember what year he made that.
I think it's to JFK though. I think it's in reference to that. He's alive.
Talking 60s.
It's a small window. Yeah, it's a small window for it.
Yeah, but that was fucked up. Actually, you know what? No, it had to be before that though, Taz, because like the Negro Leagues had still been around, because Effie from the owner of the North Eagles, she was critical of Jackie Robinson and everything else, and she's actually the reason how the Negro Leagues actually got paid. She had a lot to do with like a lot of that shit that was going on during that time when they were snatching up the players and everything else, and she filed the case. She got the other owners together and filed the case against the Major League Baseball to compensate the Negro League owners, because you know, like y'all stripping our league dry. You know, like we about to go. You know what I mean? Like we ain't got no compensation for this or nothing. Like y'all just by de facto made us y'all little Negro League. I mean y'all little minor league system, and we not getting reimbursed or nothing. Like so, they ended up getting paid for that. But that's either here or there. She was critical of Jackie for talking that shit. She was getting at him in the newspapers and everything else, saying Jackie forgot where he came from. He's an ingrate. She was going in on Jackie.
Yeah, that was some goofy shit, though. I will agree with that. Because by then it was unnecessary. Like, you know what I'm saying? Again, the writing was on the wall, but you know, you didn't have to help usher the negative understanding in, because you know, even somebody like Ernie Banks like didn't come back and say that. Willie Mays,
yeah, and they was the last ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They didn't say that last shot.
Mm-hmm. They didn't. You're right. You didn't hear him say anything bad about Negro Leagues. If anything, they spoke highly of it. Talk about like it was the good old days. Now, that's not to say Negro Leagues didn't have problems and shit. They did have problems, but to go to the white man, the white man press, the white press, and all that shit. And everything else talking, that's corny.
Right.
I still say Jackie Robinson was the test run for the whole country to get integrated. He was the test run. Once they got through 1947 season, the writing was on the wall. The South was going to get
What make you say that?
They was going to integrate the South after that.
What make you say he was a test run, man?
Because of everything that happened afterwards, it was a domino effect after that.
Yeah, but it like, come on, bro, like Psycho, man. Ain't you like jumping? Because you got to jump 6, 7, then another 10 years to make that argument, don't you? That's what, 47?
Yeah. And what happened in 48? The split, the official split of the Democratic Party happened in 1948. This is when the Dixiecrats came around, and Truman was talking about instituting all these integration friendly policies and everything else federally, and it was that's how the Dixiecrats got formed. It was like, nah, fuck that. What the hell are you talking about? Like, nah, we ain't with that shit. And it was a split in the party. And then the Dixiecrats formed to try to keep Truman out of office. They didn't even form to try to win. They formed to try to keep Truman out of office, and because they wanted to split the vote, because they wasn't with all that integration shit. And then of course Truman won, and and then he that's when he did all the shit for the army. He fully integrated the army after that. And man, we fresh out of World War II. And everything else and all that and everything else. So yeah, like we came fresh out of World War II, the integration thing became a real conversation, even though, it was being talked about before, but it became a real conversation after World War II. And then, like I said, Jackie Robinson was the test run. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this works out. And when the world didn't come crumbling after that, it was full forward after that. Like, okay, they done fought in the war. We done did the little test run with Jackie, see how this, the country was going to respond to something like this, because baseball is #1 sport at the time. Like, let's see how the country responded to this. And after that went pretty smooth, but not pretty smooth, but you get what I'm saying. Like the world didn't come crashing down, and they was like, all right, well, let's go for it. Let's take it a step further. And then they fully integrated the military and all that and everything else, gave them all their benefits and all that. And then, then the 50s happened. And then, in the 50s, that was the beginning of what would be known as the Civil Rights Movement.
Can't say it's off. Yeah, I can't say it's off any. That's just one of them things. Like, I got you. I get you. I got it, because what I'm saying, when the years match up and shit and everything is like, yeah, okay. Because again, like when you start going into it, it's gonna be hard to get away from leading into the civil rights movement from right there, 1948. Then of course, by the time you get to 55, you full into the civil rights.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Black publications were starting to come around. Well, we already had, but the new, like, the Jet and the Ebony and all that, all that came around, was a big deal, because it covered the Emmett Till shit. That's when that magazine blew up. But like we were starting to become more involved with civil rights around this time. We were starting to feel more part of the country and everything. That's what World War II did. That's what World War II did. It kind of, for black people, I should say. We felt like we was a part of this.
Yeah. think that success in baseball too, though, it led to so much other shit with these other sports too, though. You couldn't do nothing but just get niggas involved, because like niggas came and fucked baseball up, like for real. I don't even think the white motherfuckers was ready for what happened with baseball. Like,
yeah. They wasn't. It wasn't. They actually started changing rules and everything else. They changed some rules. Bob Gibson made the motherfuckers change rules. That's for sure. He's like, yo, man, this motherfucker too goddamn dominant, man. He too intimidating up there. We need to trim some of this goddamn mound off and shit, man. It's shit. The unfair advantage mound too high. Wasn't no problem. Them little white boys was up there and everything else. Wasn't no advantage then. Gibson come in using the same motherfucking mounds, Sandy Koufax as all them motherfuckers using, and it was a problem. Now the mound got to get taken down.
right. Yeah, it's a trip, but like I don't know how baseball would be if black people would have still stayed around in it, because we kind of got away from that shit. And
my generation, it started with my generation. It like I know it's like when I hear my parents and all them talk, and people my parents age, everything else, sound like all the motherfuckers played baseball. Sound like that was just everybody that was like a boomer, a silent generation, whatever the case may be. They all play baseball. They all played baseball. They all grew up loving baseball. I learned baseball from the motherfuckers. I'm a Mets fan for a reason. My whole fucking family's Mets fans, right? My whole they been Mets fan. They've been Mets fans since '62 when they first got there, and they never stopped there. So I was born into that shit, and like so everybody that was older than me, they all love baseball, everything else. Kids my age, half of us fucked with baseball, the other half not so much. They didn't like baseball too much. They're more into football and basketball. This is when the turns started to happen. Basketball was starting to get really popular. The whole Magic Bird thing. It was already popular in the hood, but it was like nationally, it was starting to get real popular. The Birds and all that shit. And football was starting to take over as being the number one sport in the country, and because of the Super Bowl and everything else. And Negroes, that's what motherfuckers gravitate to. And baseball is, as a kid, playing baseball could be extremely fucking boring. Baseball requires a lot of patience. A lot of patience. You gotta be very disciplined, have a lot of patience. You literally could be out there for hours standing out in the outfield and never have one ball hit to you. And so and not to mention you got to get up you got to get so many people together just to get a game. You got to have bats, you got to have balls, you got to have gloves. Like it's just a lot going on with baseball, opposed to I feel like playing some ball. You just get up, get dressed, and go to the court. You don't need no basketball, no nothing. Somebody got a ball at the fucking court.
You don't even need nobody else, actually.
Yeah, word up. All you got a ball. You don't need nobody there. You just go out there and shoot around. Shoot around till somebody get there. Like that. And it starts up. Then y'all play a 1-on-1. Then another person comes. Then y'all play 21. And then eventually enough people come where y'all playing games and shit. Like you can get some basketball in, no big deal. Baseball, you gotta plan the fuck out of that shit. So it's just yeah, it's just not to mention like especially like people up here, people up in the north and shit. We only can play, it's seasonal, right? It's like we can play in the spring, in the summer. By the time the fall come around, you can still play if you really into it like that. But most of the time, by the time fall come around, motherfuckers thinking about football and basketball. They in football and basketball mode. They really ain't thinking about baseball by the time fall come around, as far as playing. So yeah, like that's why them Latinos be running shit, because them motherfuckers play baseball all year long. In them hot ass countries, they get to play all year long, and they literally do that. So yeah, That's how they get so good. Constant repetition. What is 1946?
Bluetooth died.
MLB and NFL would have been a great partnership for black. I don't even know what that comment means. MLB and NFL would have been a great partnership for blacks. What do you mean by that? When you say the NFL and MLB, you're not talking about one entity. You're talking about a bunch of entities under one umbrella.
Yeah, people don't view the NFL how it came together or the majors. I don't like a lot of people don't know that.
Don't even know.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't even know, especially basketball. Basketball origins is crazy. People like as far as the league, the NBA origins is crazy. Footballs is kind of that shit just just something to do, like a bunch of shit talking ass people that own companies and shit. Wanted to said they can get the best teams and shit, and they just put together teams to compete with each other and shit, and then eventually turned into a league. That's why the early teams were named after fucking companies and shit. That's how the Packers got their name. It was named after a meat packing company. That's how the NFL started.
Sound like some
Basketball, that shit was crazy. You had two leagues starting around the same time. One league started up targeting all the small towns and everything else, like Midwest type smaller towns, and then you got the I'm trying to remember which one was first. I think the NBL was first, and then the B.A.A. came. And the B.A.A. was the ones that went after the biggest cities. That's where you got the Knicks and shit like that. They went out, New York and Boston and big cities, while the other ones was going after like Fort Wayne and shit like that and everything else. And then they, after like a couple of years of doing that shit, they decided to merge and form the NBA.
Smartest thing they could do.
Now that merger made sense because both leagues was new at the time, and it just y'all, instead of competing with each other, y'all might as well go ahead and just merge, and just build it up together instead of competing with each other from the beginning. Y'all was cutting y'all nose, spite y'all face. Y'all get a lot more done together than fighting against each other. Whereas the AFL, that was different. NFL was already established, and they wasn't gaining anything from merging with another league in the beginning, so they told them to go fuck themselves. They tried to crush them niggas in the beginning.
That didn't work.
Y'all heard about Super Sonics coming back, right?
I didn't know they was doing the Sonics.
Huh?
I didn't know they was doing the Sonics. I knew they said some expansion team.
Yeah, they promised them the Super Sonics from the time they left. Like Super Sonics left their history there, and they actually, no, what it was Oklahoma City took the history with them, but they agreed if Seattle gets another team, they'll give up Seattle's history and give it back to the city and shit. So Oklahoma City no longer got Seattle's history no more. Seattle getting the Supersonics back and their history.
How do I give you your history, man? That shit sounds funny.
Yeah. That's because of what happened with the Ravens and the Browns.
Mm-hmm.
That got everything to do with what happened with the Ravens and the Browns.
Your history of no championships, though, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, no Super Bowls. No Super Bowls.
Talking about the Sonics.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Sonics got a ring. Sonics got a ring. They won in 79.
Oh, 79?
Yeah. They won
Yeah.
in 79, yeah.
That's crazy. I know that and just said that. that's that sports almanac shit, bro. Swear.
Yep. Yeah, they won out Lenny Wilkins. And, yeah. That was his ring.
And see, I would have never applied that history to Oklahoma City. I do know they had it, but I would have never gave them that history anyway.
Yeah, I didn't feel right with it, but that is how they came into existence, right? The Sonics moved to Oklahoma and became the Thunder, so it is their history, so to speak. It's not attached to them. Like, it's weird, and that's why a lot of time now you got it to where people kind of making that a mandate. If a team moves, a lot of the cities will fight to keep the team names and everything else. I remember tried to hold Houston was trying to hold up the Tennessee Titans. Bud Adams took the Oilers away and moved them to Tennessee. Houston was trying to get them to leave the name. It was like, we get another team, we want our Oilers back. And he told them to go fuck themselves. And he kept the history and shit. That's why the Houston is called the Texans now, not the Oilers, because he didn't agree to the deal to let them have the history if they get another team. But Adams was bitter. He said, "Go fuck yourself. That's my team. That's our history. I ain't giving it up." Who does the history belong to? Does it belong to the owner or the city?
I would say the city. Yeah, I would say the city for sure. Especially in a situation like Cleveland, bro. You can't take that. Like, bro, like, that's the dog pound regardless of what you name that team. So you better off leaving that part of it the fuck alone. Like, for real. That's gonna always be the dog pound.
Yeah. Did the Ravens keep the coat history? Ravens never had the coat history. Ravens had nothing to do with the coat. The Colts left Baltimore. Yeah, the Colts left Baltimore and went to Indianapolis. And then Cleveland left Cleveland and went to Baltimore. Right. And changed.
And then they just reinvented Cleveland.
Right. Only connection with the Ravens and the Colts is the Ravens are the replacement for the Colts leaving. That was wild how they left.
Yeah, that's one of them interesting sports stories to read about, though, how they just up and bounced out in the middle of the night.
That's wild. Old boy lying his motherfucking Ursay was lying his motherfucking ass off. So I don't know why people say I'm leaving Baltimore. We are not leaving Baltimore. The Colts are here to stay, and these are stupid rumors, and whoever's saying that is lying on us, and I don't know where they get that from. The next morning, the motherfuckers all left. The motherfuckers, everything was gone.
But what did his next press conference say? Like, he ain't able to do another one?
Not in Baltimore, hell no. He would have been, listen, that motherfucker, I don't think he ever went back to Baltimore if he was. Yeah, man, what? I hate to see what the fans would have did to him if they caught his ass in motherfucking Baltimore. Art Modell, that's like Art Modell showing up in Cleveland just chilling like shit good, man. That motherfucker would make it out of Cleveland alive.
And what Art Modell, what he do to Cleveland? He sold the team.
Browns away. He took the Brown, moved into Baltimore.
The only one I remember hearing about is the overnight one.
Yeah, that's the Baltimore one. Yeah, that's when Baltimore packed up and left. That was great. That was great. Yeah, I done seen some crazy moves like relocations and shit like that. It's always over arena deals. It's always over an arena deal. Anytime you see teams just pack up and leave, it's either the fans stop coming, stop supporting, and it's a bad area, and they just want to relocate so they can get better support, or it's an arena deal, or C, all the above. But more times than not, it got to do with the arena.
Damn arenas.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's how the Braves got to Atlanta.
Okay.
Not over arena, but a stadium.
Because of Turner Field?
Didn't they start in Baltimore?
Who, the Braves?
Baltimore or Boston? Yeah.
Okay.
They started off in Boston and then moved. There was the Boston Braves. And then they moved to Milwaukee, and then they eventually moved to Atlanta. But they moved to Milwaukee for same thing, stadium. They didn't have a stadium that they had an old rinky-dink stadium, and they was and not to mention they were sharing the town with the Red Sox, and the Red Sox was getting bigger support, so they just wanted to get the hell up out of Boston because Milwaukee didn't have nothing going on out there, and they said they was fiending to have something going on out there. They said that was a good area to move team out there, and they was getting support, but the stadium deals are fucked up, and Milwaukee didn't really want to kick up any money for it, so they turned around and was like, well, Atlanta, I'm trying to think, was it a pit stop in between? I think it was a pit stop in between. No, they went straight to Atlanta. I'm thinking about something else. Yeah, they went straight to Atlanta. But it was over a stadium though.
That's crazy because then I guess Milwaukee demanded a team after they didn't have one no more.
Well, after they didn't have anyone no more, an individual that lived out in Milwaukee, I think he was a lawyer at the time, by the name of Bud Selig, made it his life's mission to get a team out. This after the Braves left, to get a team out in Milwaukee, and he was out there protesting every year, trying to get the owners to sell. First he was trying to buy a team. He was trying to buy a team at first. He got together, came up with an owners group and all this other shit, and they was out there trying to find people to sell him a team. Nobody wanted to come up off the team or whatever. He came close to getting the St. Louis Browns, but that fell apart. So and then they eventually ended up getting the Brewers. Yeah, he ended up being able to get a expansion team, and it was the Brewers. That's how he became the owner of the Brewers. Then he eventually became commissioner. You know that. But he started off, trying to get a team to Milwaukee.
Yeah, I knew he was commissioner, but I didn't know that's where his baseball roots was from, though.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to get a team
It's
to
been a
Milwaukee.
to be able to afford a baseball team.
Yeah, well, he's a part of the owners group. There was a group of them, so yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of these teams bouncing around, like relocations. It's funny when you find out how these teams all relocated and left, and why they left, and everything else. Some of these places left good areas, like good sports areas, and those are the biggest stories, right? Like that's what made the Browns leave such a big deal, right? Because even though the Browns You know, they ain't never won a Super Bowl. You know, nothing. They ain't never won shit in the Super Bowl era, but they had competitive years, and the fans always supported, right? Like they always came out, like they got a rabid fan base, right? So it wasn't from lack of support. It was because, again, stadium deal. Cleveland didn't want to come up with no money to kick out to give them a new stadium. Art Modell was complaining, and Cleveland was like, nope, you want a new stadium, you pay for it. So he packed up and left. Baltimore promised them a new stadium. Cleveland couldn't believe he left though. Like, a lot of people didn't think. And he's the one, they really don't like that motherfucker. He the one who fired Paul Brown. And Paul Brown is goated in Cleveland. Goated. He's goated in NFL history, period. But definitely in Cleveland. Like, he's God in Cleveland. Like,
shit, it's Cincinnati too.
Exactly. And he started without Art Modell, you don't have the Bengals. Because the Bengals got started and got it. They gave Cincinnati the team and Paul Brown the team because Paul Brown got fired from Cleveland, and he was pissed off at Cleveland. That's why he jumped at the idea of being a part of this new expansion team that's going to be right there in Ohio, right there in the same division as the Browns, and the motherfucker was so petty that the motherfucker set up there, Paul Brown, like, that's my team, motherfucker. The Browns is my team. Like he literally was owner, coach, this, that, third. Like, he is the Browns. Like, Paul Brown they literally named the team after him. I mean, like, he is the Browns, right? So he was pissed off, super petty. So when the motherfucker Brown, when they got the Bengals and they went to Cincinnati, it was time to pick the team colors. The motherfucker turned around and picked the exact same colors as the fucking Cleveland Browns. That's why the Bengals got orange helmets. And they used to have, like, their jerseys wasn't black. It was like a dark brown. And they had orange helmets, which is the Cleveland Browns uniform, right? He literally dressed them up the same way. And it was like that for a few years until, they eventually ended up getting the tiger stripes and everything else because the Browns were complaining. The Browns like, yo, how y'all just gonna let this motherfucker jack us for our uniform and shit like that? Paul Brown, go fuck yourself. That's my team. That I came up with those colors, motherfucker. Like, them ain't your colors, they're my colors. Like, I came up with that shit. Go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, Paul Brown was super petty. He was mad as fucking Cleveland for the rest of his life. He ain't never fuck with the motherfuckers no more. But if it's about Rushmore of, like, forefathers of football and shit like that, Paul Brown's on there. Paul Brown's on it. Him, Papa Bear's on there. You gotta put Vince Lombardi on there too. And I don't know who the fourth would be. I think those three definitely got to be on there. We just talking about people that changed the game, like behind us, not even just the players. I'm like, fuck the players. I'm talking about this motherfuckers that did shit like that introduced things into the game that's still being used today. If you invented something 80 years ago and the NFL is still using it, you go to.
Hell yeah. All these motherfucking rule changes they done went through.
Mm-hmm. Turner owned the Braves before the move. No, Ted Turner brought the Braves. That was what the
when he bought the braids, the 70s, I want to say. The 70s when he started TBS and all that shit and everything else. He brought the braids around that time. So now he wasn't a part of it during the move. The move happened. When did they move from Milwaukee? Late 60s? Late 60s? And yeah, it was like the late 60s. Early 70s, late 60s, early 70s. Now, Ted Turner wasn't the owner, though. I don't think he was. I'm pretty sure he wasn't there when they moved. But they had the same ownership group from Milwaukee. I mean, they did. Excuse me. They had the same ownership group from Milwaukee, and then they sold to Ted Turner later. Yeah. Braids got popular. I hate the fucking braids, by the way. I hate the fucking braids. But they got popular from TBS and shit. Oh, everybody got these fucking games.
Man, I remember that shit was on every day of the baseball game on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Middle of the afternoon, getting out of school.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers would be on every day. You're a baseball fan, you can watch the Braves for sure.
Yeah. That's how they had got national appeal. And then they actually got good. When I was little, the Braves wasn't shit. Them motherfuckers didn't get good till the motherfucking 90s, nigga. It was a wrap once they turned up. Like, this son of a bitch get my fucking nerves. 11 straight division titles. I still get mad thinking about that shit. How the fuck we let them motherfuckers wear 11 straight fucking division titles? That's insane. That's insane. I was there the night we broke that shit too. I was at Shea Stadium the night we broke that shit. 2000 and what was that, 6? Motherfuckers happy as hell. Like, the curse is over. Get the ding dong, the king is dead. Get that motherfucker the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. Them 90s teams was 90s Braves teams was a motherfucker.
I hate Chipper Jones to this day, dog. I despise that motherfucker, son. Oh, that motherfucker right there. Oh my goodness. He killed my team, man. He killed my team. He used to use my team for batting practice, son. I hate that motherfucker, son. I can't stand. And he's so fucking petty. That motherfucker named his daughter Shay. I'm over that motherfucker, son. I can't stand that son.
That's wild right there.
Disrespectful, son. I do not like that motherfucker. That motherfucker broke my heart a lot. That entire run, he's the one who killed us the most. It was that goddamn pitching staff that used to fuck with everybody too. They always have somebody on that mound gonna give you pitch. Well, y'all talking baseball? Yeah, we started talking about Negro leagues, and one thing led to another.
Yeah, I agree, Buddha. That's why Ted brought the team. Well, that's one of the reasons why. But yeah, that and Ted was big on the Braves because, like you said, you needed content because cable was new, and they wanted original content. So he hung his hat on the Braves and wrestling and the Braves, and he attached himself close to the hip with both of them because they both was cheap content, especially wrestling. Wrestling was real cheap content, and he hung his hat on that for a long time too.
And won with that shit though.
Mm-hmm.
Like that wrestling and that baseball was a great combination to go around a few little shows and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wrestling took up 2 hours on Saturday, 2 hours on Sunday. He ran them shit. He ran that shit 2 hours on Saturday, 2 hours on Sunday. I remember that shit. That's back when I was watching wrestling. Yeah. And this is before the WWE. This is back when the WWF was around, so that shit was still local. Whereas Ted Turner, that mid Atlantic, and that North Carolina all the way to Georgia wrestling and all that shit was national. Them motherfuckers was everywhere. Everybody got to see them motherfuckers. Everybody else was local.
Mm-hmm.
The 90s baseball was lit to the Roy's hit. Yeah, steroids. I think steroids was the last straw for black people. I don't think black people came back after steroids. Oddly enough. And usually we're not the ones that's that hard on steroids as far as like people using it as other people, but I think people are bitter about the steroid scandal happening after Barry Bonds was breaking all those records. I don't know. It just seemed like black people just got complete. Is it me or does it seem like black people really ain't been in the base? It seemed like that was like the last straw for black people was the steroid scandal.
Yeah, I think not just the scandal itself, but like the reporting of it. Like, 'cause I don't think niggas really turned against Barry. I think they turned against the sport for
that's what I'm saying.
Play Barry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Like people was like fuck baseball and blah 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 and everything else, and it seemed like niggas left and didn't come back. I see.
Yeah, I'm one of the few that never even left, but no, I agree. Like niggas really don't fuck with it. It wasn't a lot even then, like, 20, 30 years ago, it still wasn't a lot, but now it's like none. Like you looked at like it's baseball damn near got NASCAR status.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm like niggas don't play baseball, like baseball. Like, yeah, motherfuckers done gave up on that shit. And you look around the Major League Baseball, you see like every team, you look at every team and you be lucky to see one or two. If you see 3 black people on a team, you seeing something. That's a sight to see nowadays. 3 niggas on one team? That's a lot.
Yeah. Especially if they ain't no foreign motherfuckers, like, I'm saying some, because it's still a lot of them foreign players. I think now baseball got a lot more foreign players than black players. It used to be kind of even, but they done left us behind. Now it's foreign players on every team and not black players on every team.
Right. I don't think we ever gonna catch. I think they ain't looking back, bro. We ain't never going. Like at one point in time, I think we was like close to half of the league. Close to half. I don't know if we ever made it to the halfway point, but we was damn near there. We had to be at least 40-something% of the league at one point.
like in the 80s, even the early 90s. 10 years later, that wasn't the case. And 10 years after that, it was really bad. And now we like another 10 years, and it's like non-existent. It's been like a sharp decline. And that's because they wasn't getting no new black players, I think. The old black players finally aged out. And it was supposed to be my generation supposed to have been picking up the ball, and niggas just didn't get into baseball. Niggas got into basketball and football. So it wasn't that new crop of niggas coming in the 90s and shit like that. Did Jersey ever have a baseball team at any time? Sorry. Baseball team? No, not professional, no. Had a professional football team. A few of them. But we had one in the NFL, actually. Oddly enough, the Orange/Newark Tornadoes, they only existed for a couple years, and then they went defunct. And after they went defunct, the league had an open spot, and they wanted to fill in the spot of the defunct Jersey team that just went out. And a businessman by the name of George Preston Marshall decided to pick up that spot and start a team out in Boston called the Boston Braves, oddly enough, the Boston Football Braves. And because it was already a Boston Braves baseball team, he changed the name after the next year and changed it to the Boston Redskins. And his wife, who was from the DMV, was kind of like coaxing him to possibly move the team down to DC, because DC don't got a lot going on, and he'll have a better chance of tapping into more markets, including the New York market, if he moved to DC. So because his wife's from there and she thought it would be a good spot, he picked up the team, moved them to Washington. They became the Washington Redskins, and y'all know the rest. So indirectly, that Jersey team got something to do with the Redskins' existence, indirectly. But no, we never had a professional baseball team. We too close to New York. It's like, New York had all the fucking team. You had the Dodgers, the Giants, Yankees. Everybody from out here like one of those teams. So it really ain't no market up in North Jersey for baseball. And now, you still got the Yankees and the Mets. And like I said, like you stick a team out here that close to them, it wouldn't survive. They'll get ate up.
Hell yeah, they ain't even got a shot.
Yeah, it's too close. And South Jersey, the same thing. You can't put one in South Jersey. That's too close to Philly. So Jersey's in a weird spot when it comes to professional team. Kind of a weird spot. That's why I was so pissed off that the Nets left. But it just made sense for the Nets to be in Jersey. But yeah, of course, but hurt people from Brooklyn. Well, businessmen from Brooklyn that's pissed off, still mad that the Dodgers left, and want Brooklyn to have a professional team, was adamant about getting the Nets out there. Yeah, I'm still mad the Nets left.
Yeah, that was another wild moment in sports. Like they're just leaving.
Yeah, it was crazy. The old owners of the Nets, one of the owners of the Nets was the same dude that owned the New Jersey Devils. He was part owned. He had half the team, and then there was an ownership group that owned the other half. The Devils wanted to move from the arena that they both were sharing. That was out. The arena they were sharing was out there by where MetLife Stadium's at now. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Highways is right.
But they had one. They had one of them ones with the where the floor come and cover up the rink.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It was Burns Meadowlands Arena, and it was right next door to Giant Stadium. Right. This before MetLife, back when it was still Giant Stadium. What you call it? It was right next door to Giant Stadium, and like I said, it's like in the middle of nowhere. There's no public transportation there, nothing. So you gotta drive, which is a definite stadium. Well, not so much a stadium, but arena. Definitely, you do not want your arena in the middle of nowhere where people can't just catch a bus or a train or a light rail or something to get there, right? Like that's a definite. And so the arena had a horrible location. It was stuck in the middle of nowhere next to a football stadium, which again for football that works because you need space for tailgating, but arena you're screwing yourself. The owner of the Devils wanted to move. He's originally from Newark, and he wanted to move the team to Newark. He had a deal with Sharp James. I think Sharp James was the mayor at the time. Yeah, Sharp was the mayor. He had a deal with Sharp to build an arena out here in Newark for the Devils and the Nets to come play at. They're trying to, build Newark back up, and that was going to be one of the things to do it. So the Devils owner was like, okay, yeah, this is the deal. This is what we're going to do. We're going to pick up. We're gonna pick up these two teams. I got the Devils packed up. We're gonna get the Nets and we're gonna move them out to Newark. The other owners was like, nah, we don't want to move to Newark. We just want to upgrade the arena right here and stay right here. And so they was arguing back and forth about this, and the owner of the Devils was like, well, this is what's gonna happen. We're building an arena out in Newark, and I'm taking the Devils out there. We're not going to be playing here after this year, whatever year that was that they left. And he's like, this is the date. We're not playing here. Now, if y'all talking about not going, then I'm just going to sell my half of the Nets and this, that, and the third. And he was majority owned at the time. He had like 51% or some shit, or some shit like that. He was like, if y'all not trying to go to Newark, then I'm just going to sell the team. Not to sell the team, but sell my half, and y'all can deal with this arena with the new owner. So they ain't budged. They said, well, we're not going to Newark. And he was like, all right, well, fuck it. And he sold his majority to an ownership group from Brooklyn and everything else. Dude by the name Bruce Ratner. Cuba to be bitching about him still to this day. Small head ass motherfucker. And they was interested in buying the team and possibly moving it out to Brooklyn, and that's how they ended up in Brooklyn. Again, fighting over arenas.
That's wild, though, when you think about it. Motherfuckers that play anywhere that'll fund you.
Yeah.
Who gonna fund you first?
Yeah, these owners ain't trying to spend no money for no arenas. And then you got these thirsty towns, especially these towns that got left dry. They feel like they got hung out to dry, like how a St. Louis football fan might feel, or some shit like that, or whatever. Team was here, you was attached to them, and somebody snatched them from you, and next thing you know, a team comes available. Motherfuckers like, all right, let's go buy them and move them in. Let's go fuck some other town over the same way we got fucked over.
Right.
I am glad to see Seattle got their shit back though. Seattle did like they had a good fan base. Seattle's actually a basketball city. They ain't deserve to lose their team. Over what bullshit arena did. Get that arena deal fixed.
Yeah, I think they just be trying the fans though to see where the fans at with it. They didn't know. I don't think they knew the response was gonna be that great.
Yeah. Like you had NBA fans, not even from Seattle, who didn't like that shit. Like, like people people get attached to these teams still, like, even if it ain't your team. If you grew up and that was, like the teams that you grew up watching and shit like that, and the cities they was in and everything, you get familiar with that shit. And then, like 20 years later, you hear the teams moving and everything else. Like, why the fuck they moved from there? Wait, they moving where? And they changed their name to what? Like, it's crazy. Like now, I still got to get used to calling these motherfuckers the Cleveland Guardians. Like that shit don't even sound right. The Cleveland Guardians sound like, I still be catching myself. I still say Indians and shit. Now I go, my bad, Guardians, whatever.
Yeah, I still say the Guardians too. I mean the Indians too. Shit, I still say the damn Redskins. So
me too. And me too. I can't fix myself say anything other than that. It's been too long. It's ingrained in me. People just want up and just change names. That should be wild. And locations and shit. I get it if the team ain't getting no support. It'd be when the teams get support, but they still leave. That should be wild.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the problem is, once they leave, then everybody want them to come back. It's like, why did y'all leave? Like, you know what I'm saying? Once they gone, nobody wanted them to leave,
Mm-hmm.
Everybody supported them. You know what I'm saying? They should have never left. Like you say with Seattle, they actually could have fixed that shit in real time.
Yeah. Shit, the Cleveland Aboriginals. I be seeing these abos rocking that goddamn mascot as their avatar. Like, do y'all not know that avatar is like really fucked up? Like, like people can say what they want to say about the Redskin name, try to flip it and spin it to make it seem like our name was racist, whatever the case may be.
What, Chief Wahoo? They was wearing the Chief Wahoo hat?
No, I'm saying they just have like Chief Wahoo as the avatar. These abos, they'll be abos just be having Chief Wahoo as the avatar. Like look, that's us. Like trying to say that's a picture of them, and like, these motherfuckers are weird, son. Like, do y'all not know that logo was kind of, minstrelish? Because like I said, like people can say what they want to say about our name. It was racist, whatever. I just argue people about that shit for the longest. I ain't gonna get into that. But the one thing I always say, and I don't be wanting to hear shit from, is when motherfuckers say our logo is racist. Our logo, ain't nothing racist about our logo, right? Like our logo literally is a depiction of the buffalo nickel and shit, right? And it's a real person and shit. And the family members love the logo, right? So nobody can say our logo was racist. People always complain about our name. That goddamn Cleveland Indians logo, though, ooh, that's a hard one to defend. That's a hard one to defend right there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's just one of them things. Like I think a lot of these dudes, they don't really care about the history and none of that shit. They're gonna follow whatever looks good for now. So the history of it don't really matter.
Yeah. I never thought about how fucked up that logo was until motherfuckers started complaining about it all them years later. And I started looking at it like, yeah, that is a fucked up logo when you really look at it. Like, when you were a kid, you weren't thinking about that shit, but yeah.
See, I never thought about it. I didn't even pay no attention to that shit. Like,
yeah, you know, when you look at it, yeah, if that was a black person, yeah, I think I'll be feeling some type of way. Like, yeah. That's not the best depiction of the world. But you know who got a fucked up ass motherfucking logo, and nobody complains about it? Notre Dame. That little motherfucking leprechaun looking, that little drunk ass leprechaun looking motherfucker and shit like that. Why Irish people cool with that shit? Like that motherfucker
come out with his fist up and shit, though.
Yeah. Old school style too. That old school boxing stance and shit. That old put 'em up boxing stance bullshit. Looking weird as fuck. Call himself the Fighting Irish, and you know that's like, you know why the motherfuckers are called the Fighting Irish, right? Like, because the motherfuckers always drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Like Notre Dame shit is fucked up, but they don't be saying shit about it. Hey man, y'all crackers good with it. Hey, who am I to tell you should be insulted? I was gonna laugh at that little motherfucker. Should sports teams depict people? Like Vikings, Indians, fighting Irish.
Yeah,
shit like that.
See, I mean, I would be indifferent to it for the most part until we do start talking about the Redskins having to change, Indians having to change, and all of that. If they got to change, then because I mean, I remember the Tampa Bay was the Devil Rays. You know what I'm saying? They made them change that, or they end up trying to. They made them change, but I know they end up changing it. So, yeah, I think if you're gonna be on it about it, yeah, just take all the faces off. That'll make it easy. Just make it a rule.
Mm-hmm. They have to depict like natural disasters. You got to depict animals and stuff like that, but no people, no tribes, no cowboys, none of that. No Yankees, none of that. Get rid of all of it. Yankees a whole slur too, by the way.
Right.
That is a whole motherfucking slur. That is not a term of endearment. If motherfuckers call you a Yankee, 9 times out of 10, it ain't good.
Right.
that shit ain't nothing good behind that shit. If you outside this country and motherfuckers call you a Yankee, you side eye the motherfucker. If you in the South and the motherfucker call you a Yankee, you might side eye.
Hell yeah, depending on where you at in the country. Hell yeah.
That is not a term of endearment. Like, yeah, you gotta get rid of Patriots too. Get rid of that too. You're gonna defend the Euro teams that you're gonna defend the new European teams you're trying to motherfucking expand to. You know, gotta change that Patriot name. It ain't American sport no more. I do not want to see us expand, this country expand to no motherfucking Europe or no goddamn Mexico.
Yeah, I don't see the point. And I don't see how that benefits us in the end. But
no. The American football will never be huge in these countries. I'm sorry. Maybe you got bet. Maybe Mexico. You might have a shot in Mexico for American football to take off. Maybe in Mexico, not in Europe though. That shit ain't happening in Europe. I'm sorry.
But like, are we gonna watch the games though?
And there you go. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna watch no league, but if they become a part of the NFL, you're gonna kind of be forced to watch these motherfucking games. You know, the 49ers is playing the London Bulldogs. You know, you're gonna watch the game, right? Like,
I'm trying to figure out what they would do to ensure that people would watch it, because of that time difference and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Can they maintain a time distance where those teams get legitimate home games?
their home game's gonna be 9 o'clock in the morning, like they've been doing. They're gonna do them 9 o'clock games. They're gonna have 8 of those a year. And I don't know. Now playoffs is a motherfucker, right? Because they make the playoffs. You're gonna have a playoff game in the fucking morning. It's just wild when you think about it. A 9 o'clock in the morning playoff game. Nah, they're gonna have to change that. Hold up. It's like, what is it, like a 5-hour difference? I think it's a 5-hour difference. So they couldn't do 9 o'clock. They probably had they had to do like a 12 o'clock the latest. 12, 2 o'clock, so maybe 3 o'clock. That'll be like a 9 o'clock game for them. That'll be like a Monday night football game. And it'll be like 3 o'clock here. Yeah. They could do that. They could do a night game out there, which would be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon here for a playoff game. They just gotta have the early game.
Yeah, that's a crazy travel commitment, though.
Yeah. Because you gotta think, because you go fly out there, you play that game, you win, but then you gotta travel all the way the fuck back out here. And by the time you're done traveling and doing all the bullshit and everything else, you got to gear up for the next game. And that's a scheduling nightmare right there.
Yeah, I think that's gonna always keep them from being able to fully expand the actual NFL to anywhere outside. It's just not feasible.
Yeah. Now if they start a league, and then fix it to where the champion, the champion of the Euro League plays the champion of America, and that be kind of like the new age Super Bowl, the World Bowl or whatever the case may be. That could work, but them being a part of the season, I don't think that works too much. Like I said, scheduling nightmare. My humble opinion. 60+ yard field goals will be normal. The all-time leading kicker would be from Europe in 20 years. If a team starts tomorrow, in the next 20 years, the all-time leading kicker will be coming from Europe. Like, yes. It's gonna be a lot of 18 to 12 games. Bubba's gonna kick field goals like, go. Oh shit. That's hilarious. Them is some kicking ass motherfuckers. Them some kicking motherfuckers. better than me. Let's see. All right. I think everybody tapped out. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to close this out, family. Yeah, I done did everything I need to do. Y'all kept me going. I was able to finish everything. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to get up out of here, family. So yeah, family, as always, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets me in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know that I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe. And yeah, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live, and you can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show, and then you can be a part of the notification gang, right? And yes, to the haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this though. Don't be selfish. And you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? If you had any issues with anything you heard here tonight, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. So you might as well go ahead and get it on out the way right now. And yeah, family, please subscribe to the Black Building. That link will be in the description. That's where we have all our after parties. So head over there. And yeah, family, also, please follow me on all social medias at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yeah, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I also want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. And I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds, that was just listening and being nosy. Even the hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.
On shit, real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate. The way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect